Izanami how he would rank the mid laners in MPL Malaysia, and he instantly said that Stormy is
Hello,
number one,
test.
no doubt about it. Bondos from MV comes second, and Izanami ranks himself humbly in last place.
There's only two types of players here in MPL MY. The ones who rank themselves on top and the ones who rank themselves on the bottom. Every single time we ask them,
hello everyone,
Izanami
hello.
definitely deserves a higher position, I will say, but it is understandable that there's going to be a lot of respect for Stormy overall. But Bondos has also
how does the screen look like, guys?
Ever since he's
Hold on, let me just check my own live.
And Izanami himself admitted that when they went up against MV, Bondos gave him a pretty hard time in the mid lane.
I'm worried if something is wrong.
You know, coin the Mage Prodigy and the Prince of Mages.
Alright, at least on live it looks good.
That really says a lot about the
Waalaikumsalam. Hadi Lukman Ismail. How are you?
SRG's view on staying at the top, and he says that if we don't win our matches to secure the #1 spot in the regular season, we'll feel like our throne has been scratched. And we won't feel satisfied, so we'll try to lock it in by getting
No.
Now you could argue that this, in a way, it does put pressure on SRG OG, but they're the team that's been most trained, most forged in the flames of the furnace throughout the history of MPL MY. International has prepared them for these situations. And the fact that they still want to maintain the #1 spot, even after having held on to it for so many seasons in a row, is indicative of just how far these players have come.
And it's a good time to also bring up the fact that the quote-unquote undefeated...
Alright, give me a sec. Hi, how are you doing? I'm doing good. Good morning, Ahad.
Two of them have had their momentum.
Waalaikumsalam, Hafiz. What's up, T-Dome? Mr. Koro. Yes, aku tak kerja ni. Should be 2-0. Some guys.
Like you said, can repeat that and break SRG's momentum. We'll head into the drafting phase for Game 1, starting with the random map draw. See what we get this time. Because we had all 4 maps yesterday, and lucky us, it's Dangerous Grass, where MV have 100% win rate on, and SRG OG only 80.
One of the only maps that SRG doesn't have 100% win rate on. Perhaps that's an opportunity that Monster Vicious can take advantage of. Now, based on history, Monster Vicious's early game has not been quite as consistent as before.
Yes, just a tad bit more privacy.
Particularly hard on making sure they have control of those first few minutes. Therefore, I think it's important for Coach Sora to make sure that he has the correct heroes to prevent SRG from taking over the early game.
Yeah, so let's not forget that Navy's outside.
Straight out the gates, the Kalea, the CC, which has been really tearing up the storm in every single region.
Hold on, let me just make sure the camera tutup everything. Yep, camera tutup everything. Takkanlah SRG kalah, takkanlah SRG kalah. Jangan dapat tengok LAPHEL cuti 2 hari. Next week pun I cuti 2 hari. Next week I cuma hari Jumaat.
Teams thinking, hey, it's okay to let this through because there's much more laners that we have to worry about, like the Lapu, like the CC, like the SMA. But SRG OG has identified the issue.
Okay, should look good.
This signature pick. So just get
Staff Ugly esok kelakar. Yesterday banyak lawak kita orang buat. Yesterday like oh my god. Selamat kita tak kena pecat. Oh.
Seems a lot more juicy, although there is still the Angela left in the
Can I put my chat here? Can I put my chat here?
Quite abysmal since she was reintroduced back into the meta.
Sorry, what?
Yeah, unfortunately, Angela.
MV. SRG long MV.
Exactly how to play with new Angela, because
yeah, no, it's okay. It's really no big deal.
Okay,
let's put chat here. All right, perfect.
But now that they've switched her up, just give less shield in general in exchange for being more spammable, might be worth revisiting how exactly this hero is supposed to be played.
Maybe you don't overload your comp with multiple Angela choices for the hard guard. Maybe just one person. Something that I think was reflected in the Aero game yesterday, where there were too many
like this I can see everything.
And Kim just couldn't keep up. We have that first pick.
Nanti sebelum play off ada fun game tak macam season 12 dulu? Fun game apa kita buat? I don't even remember.
They do have the tendencies to go for the double fighters and YSS for MV.
Okay, let me just.
Makes a lot of sense. In my opinion, I actually think that MV is one of the best double fighter side lane teams. because Rafa really loves playing aggressive compared to a lot of other goal laners in MPL.
Alright, let's
who
put
have
it
had
here
some
first.
difficulty adjusting the playing fighters in the goal lane.
Kali Ayum tu sampai final lah tak dapat. It should be that way. There should be no reason why Yums boleh dapat Kalia. The one has Kisei coming out. Yes, I know. It's like we said so many funny things. I saw the clip from Staffa, and I think Staffa actually made it more funnier lah. Like, you know, the zoom, the slow things. Apa your top performance Todak lawan Vamos malam? I was so happy. Finally, Todak is back. Kau tengok bila Todak dah marah. Bila Todak dah geram. Kimi lands, alright.
There's still the lapu up on the table, which SRG, they had the tendency to go red 3 and even on blue side.
Tapi semalam BMM English kasa semua kacip. Sebab semalam game semua kelakar tu.
Needs to take note of.
Yesterday was so weird. Macam sedap pula punya nasi ayam.
also banned out. Lapu gains a lot of priority, especially if
Apa?
you want to set up for double fighter side lane. So might be worth considering for MV to grab it right now. They will lock in the Grok and Esme instead, though.
Okay.
So still keeping the
Semalam best game Vamos lawan Todak. Betul-betul langgar. Tode langgar.
I mean even
Zain pun tak jaga KDA dah bagus. Kita doakan lepas ni dia mati 10.
the Kimi pick from SRG too, so you sort of eliminate
Ya, ada
that.
tukar-tukar member team. The first stream nice. What's up, Shafiq? Baru tahu Gimme dengan Lancelot. Win rate for Team SRG still 100%. I mean, like, it's pretty easy to get 100% with SRG, you know? Coach Nafari happy, satu community happy. I agree, bro. And Coach Nafari happy bila Zaim mati. I love the guy, man. I love the guy. Fun game season 12 yang swap member team tu. Oh, yang macam dengan Hotlink tu I don't know. Season ni kita ada buat something like that with the Gwyn dengan Vixana punya skin. I don't know kalau video tu dah keluar, but I will say that's one of the best fun match I've ever done. It's supposed to be like that.
I can definitely see Alice in work.
Kena pakai Alice ke lepas dia? Could be.
That apparently Alice EXP has
Kenapa
been
dia
working
macam
for
locality?
other MPL leagues as well, right? I've heard that EXP has been
Although aku
the way to
risau
go
sikit,
for other
'cause my
MPL
internet
leagues
sometimes
as
is pretty
well,
bad,
right? I've heard
pretty
that
bad.
It's been used in MPL
So-
PH and ID fairly frequently. So it, as you mentioned, it does kind of end up
Yeah, it's
working
just the
like
lighting
a
a bit.
Terizla, exchanging durability for a sustain, as well as set up, as well as a way to get in easily without needing to rely on
should
that
be better.
flicker. It does get enabled quite heavily with heroes like Angela, but SRG is not going for that.
Time tu best layan. Lagi
Unless
repo
they
kalah
can
sebab
flex
team dia
Ruby
meripik.
into the gold lane, which I don't think is likely.
Only one team has done it
Yep.
this season.
Sampai ni aku mungkin akan makan je
Actually won that
Benda paling kacik semalam, Aero tengah lead, dia bagi MV free love. That was so weird,
we
bro.
also saw,
That
like,
was so weird.
I remember most Alice they go for flicker, but yesterday
Like kita orang tengok pun kita macam, oh dia lepaskan satu kot.
ended up winning the
Oh dia lepas dua, okay, diorang nak play safe. And pun diorang lepas semua.
that flicker a lot.
Like, what was that, bro?
I think it just enables her slightly better.
Semalam ada Ultraman 4.
because you do get slow
Bagus tu Mas. Dia pergi kat Shopee. Dia beli Ultraman punya benda tu.
I can see how Pet Prime might work, but
And then English pakai, Malay pun pakai.
more of a spell you use in a already winning position, or if your team just generally lacks CC, in which case I don't think it's a very.
But Alice is
ideal
strong
pick
guys. Alice is
anyway,
strong. Kita
but
orang pakai pun
Flicker is
rasa
the
sedap
safer
gila.
option, I
Walaupun
would
kita pakai
say.
mid.
Ruby going to be banned
EXP is
out
still probably
now,
the
so
best.
SRG putting some focus onto Ruff's hero pool.
But Alice is fun. Legit Alice is fun.
The Esmeralda is. I mean, this Esmeralda.
Bila pakai hero yang tak pakai mana ni, best gila.
So again, we're looking at the Lapu, which SRG don't really have an option to go for anymore, unless you're.
Adakah sebab tak ada Reza, Aero jadi lemah?
Play Lapu go.
Maybe not.
Alice Rose.
Sebab Reza dekat dalam Aero, dia jenis
Maybe that's too much. I
Maybe
think.
a
marah
bit
orang
much.
untuk ada
I mean,
disiplin.
I've seen some clips
Kadang-kadang budak
where
hero
I think
tak suka kena
that's
marah.
kind of only workable in
So, boleh jadi
Spin to
where
XMV and then turn
kalau
around and
Reza dari situ, at least dia marah budak-budak ni. So, diorang main betul-betul.
the most historical runs for a team. Gato Kaca banned out last.
I don't know. Aku pun rasa rugi diorang lepaskan Reza. Tapi, that's their choice. Nak buat Chamner. Nak buat Chamner.
Yeah, it's not particularly frequent.
Aaron gimana?
Definitely
I don't know, maybe
still
free
works
agent good.
out. I think MV were very smart. They banned out both of the rogue picks that we talked about being good combos with Kimi. So Yums is going to need to figure something else out. Technically, the chip is still open. He fell off quite a lot after the roam adjustments. Let's see what it is.
Also going for the Hilda as the answer. So they keep Innocence pick for last, giving the best possible matchup, and it also allows them to see what MV wants to go for. Is it still a double fighter, or they are going to decide that play a normal marksman? What do we have? I mean, Granger is still up. Granger, Claude, Moskov, Irithel.
I personally think MVU does want to go double fighter here, especially now that they see the Hilda, and this is probably a roam Hilda as well. The better their side lanes look, the more easily they can cover Uni in the jungle from being invaded.
I think Lapu is probably the most direct choice, right? If we play double fighters. Let's see. They take the Lunox. So this is the Lunox Bane. Alright.
Okay. I was thinking that there was a chance SRG might take the Bane themselves, but looks like MB will steal that away. And we have seen SRG respond to this before. This would be a case for the Brody.
Yeah, I can confirm that. Yesterday I had to play Brody while Lunox in the Brody. It is not fun.
Yep.
You get two-shotted, literally.
And Bane as well gets
it was exactly
very heavily.
It was exactly, I played Brody and Bane. Oh my goodness.
Could be a chance for SRG to go for very early aggression. You have a Brody, you have a Hilda. If you're able to get a
Semalam gua just my Alice pun dah mantap. Kalau kalian pakai rasa jadi apa Top tier room sekarang apa Fan? Sekarang kadang main kali Grok Hilda dengan kali aja. Itu okey lah tu. Itu dah bagus dah tu. Personally untuk aku pun aku spam je Grok. Dia macam kalau kau solo trio, just pick meta je. Bila kau main party, then there's like very specific roamers yang kau boleh pakai. The other one is I guess Florin. Florin hero senang, tapi sebagai tanker kau macam tak best yang pakai Florin. Aku lambat tak baru start.
He was one of the pioneers of Granger when it was first revamped.
Oh yes.
So it's been a while since we've gotten to see him play something this classic, but you are right.
What do you think about combo Alice EXP and Matilda roam? Is it good or not? I can see it being good, but apa yang aku perasan bila dengan Alice ni, dia boleh sustain, tapi sebenarnya dia macam tak boleh nak tank sangat, if that makes sense. Sebab untuk semua meta Alice yang kita try, the very best result yang kita orang dapat is bila termasuk Alice ada 3 orang depan. So maksudnya kalau aku pakai roam tank yang macam tak ada badan, at least tak ada badan, then bagus. So at least dia akan start fight. Okay, kau dah tengok apa Yums dengan Cram buat. Kau tahu antara sebab kenapa diorang invade macam ni?
Two-man invade. They were prepared for Yums jumping in, but not for Cram. A very smart level 1 play from SRG.
Not only that, Stormy with the Kimmy gets a mid priority, so that completely takes away.
That's a very good strat daripada SRG, which kita caster pun kita dah try this kind of strat and it works. It requires high execution, but it works.
Just to get Uni his first buff.
Nak kacau Uni level 4 cepat. Betul juga. Like aku rasa korang dah dapat semua jawapan sebab strat ni bukan strat baru. Cuma additional untuk patch kali ni is that kau punya roamer akan absorb, aku tengok berapa persen daripada minion, gold dan EXP. So bila kau punya roamer cut EXP sekali, then roamer kau boleh cepat level 2. Cepat level 2 and boleh kemungkinan cepat level 4. So semua yang korang tahu bagus untuk korang cut wave awal masuk dalam jungle, semua tu betul. Tambah lagi is kau punya roamer cepat naik level. And kau boleh tukar. Kalau kau pakai healer yang nak Flash of the Oasis cepat, buat benda yang sama tapi buat dekat gold lane. So kau boleh dapat kau punya first item very fast. So it depends on the lane matchup, and it depends apa yang roamer kau nak. Sama roam kau nak EXP lagi cepat atau nak go lagi cepat. I've tried both and both does feel quite good. Especially kalau kau boleh dapat level 1 first blood.
SRG is so active on the map right now.
I don't think Uni is going to be able to eat at all. Purple buff is going to come back up, and SRG, they know the timers. They're going to keep track of it.
Oh my goodness, guys. Wow, picks off Leone in the mid lane. That's the tank, by the way, and Yums is still doing Yums things.
This kind of thing is only enabled when you have lane priority. And
Yeah, no, because SRG not only are they playing meta, they're denying the win condition of MV, and they're using a strat yang MV mungkin tahu, jujur cakap MV mungkin tahu, tapi dorang tak prepare lagi untuk lawan. And you don't even need Hilda for this strat. Ada heroes macam Grok pun boleh. And then kau pakai boots yang laju tu, yang bagi kau apa? Kau healing. Oof. Good try Momo, good try Momo. Dari draft mungkin SRG mau menang early, yeah. Tapi diorang punya lead pun still okay sebab ada double marksman kan. So it's a very good draft, but better execution. Tambah lagi bila diorang buat macam ni, dia free up Innocent punya lane. Sebab kalau MV nak try gank Innocent, time dia punya jungle lah shit kacau ni, it's basically throwing the game. So apa yang Yums dengan Cram buat, dia menyusahkan 4 orang dalam game ni. 2 mid, EXP dengan jungle. This is a good draft for it, but I would argue it can work with different heroes also. Hello Canis. Remember Canis, go, oh stop using. Go and rest. You're not feeling well.
He will eventually go down. This guy is going to get another free turtle off of this.
His life for a turtle doesn't have the crimson gleam just now, so sadly can't get away. But this lead is going to continue extending for Sakai. They get Leone.
This game is pretty GG. The punya win condition is Uni, and Uni is not having a good time.
For the first time in a long time.
He forces out another brilliance in the mid lane on his way out. Rotates instantly over the Uni. And he steals it again.
Lagi Uni pun dekat dalam SEA Games. So diorang tahu Uni punya shot call macam mana.
You can see like on the player.
So diorang tahu kalau diorang shut down ke Uni, nanti shot call dia terlampau pasif, satu team akan blue. Ni antara highlight bila player kena player.
Back to kindergarten. That's where SRG are sending MV back, and Ruff now is gonna finally feel the pinch.
Ruff now in trouble. He's been allowed to farm for a while, but not for much longer. The shark wave completely misses. He's gonna be forced to back off. Yums
Sudahlah Yums. Bagilah dia hidup.
Has to stop his recall too, just to stop the Hilda from jumping on his bane.
And that's top tier 1 gone. And Sakai's not done just yet. I mean, what else to say? This is a masterclass of SRG.
Honestly, kalau MV boleh bertahan and then get an eventual comeback, that would be like the greatest play ever, if they can do it. Cuma kalau korang nak buat strat macam ni, korang kena ada mid and hero mid yang boleh solo. Kalau korang ambil mid laner yang perlu bantuan orang lain untuk selamat, then strike ni terus tak jadi. Sebab team sebelah boleh just gang korang punya mid, and then kalau mid korang beban, oh satu game susah.
Surrounded by tree, Stormy gonna chase him down. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, the rest of MV forced to back off. Momo will just barely survive, but it's perfectly timed so that SRG can control the turtle again.
No sprint for Momo, too rough. He's gonna get jumped on.
Tapi kalau MV boleh come back, you guys will be so impressed, right? Okay. That is something though, Ruff. That is something.
Good stuff from Ruff. At least that's something.
Tectonic charge completely whiffs. Great play from Skies. He saw that coming a mile away. And here comes Cram once again. MV, they're barely
Habislah strat SRG ni akan nampak banyak kat rank nanti. Susah nak layan.
A lot of times when we see XP laners move with roamers, it's not the easiest thing to do unless you are Esmer or you're someone with sort of mobility lapu, but with Cram, you don't have a mana bar. You have this Crimson
Pakai tank
Gleam to
jungle.
always travel fast and you have a Hilda on your roll, it's so easy to affect the
Okay.
side lanes.
No, ni kalau ada dulu masuk.
Has to flicker back over the wall. Traction pulse locks in Leone.
Tapi kalau power pakai kali
Here
pakai.
comes Innocent
Boleh.
with the Death Sonata. MV will disengage.
Momo should be able to get this onto Yums. Good punish there, and Innocent will be zoned away so that Rob can get a bottom tier 1.
Tapi ya, kalau pakai Eldis memang kena ada banyak front line. Sebab rasa macam kalau tambah healer, it feels good, but only early. Bila dah masuk late, Eldis, dia macam Irina sikit. Dia bukan jenis kau tahan je kat depan. Kau sambil tahan kau kiting sikit.
By the way, Skies is 5 levels ahead of Uni.
Yeah.
No tectonic charge for Leone. Can Skies break the record of the fastest level 15? I believe it was currently held by King Kong at 9 minutes 40 seconds.
Okay, SRG menang game
Could
1.
be wrong. There's not a recent statistic on that.
We're actually gonna need
Jujur cakap, rasa SRG boleh menang
like
dua-dua.
there's a possibility of
Semua
it
tim Malaysia susah nak
happening.
lawan SRG ni.
Can continue farming at this rate.
Endless battle. That's gonna help him out even more.
Sebab masa dekat MSC, itu antara like the weakest form of SRG.
They've had their fun.
And team lain macam diorang boleh lawan dengan SRG, but SRG was able to adapt. So ni bila SRG tengah betul-betul on form ni, quite hard lah.
Sky's blocked by the wall. Tectonic charge lands on the landslot, but the deadly catch a bit too slow.
Oh, nice. Throne of Ruin kena 3.
With the Throne of Ruin on 4, sets up the kill on Uni once again. Sky's going in on 20% HP. He's gonna get punished for that one.
Alright, Sky Prince having a bit too much fun there. But still SRG, they get something out of that. Bottom tier 2.
What's up, Casper?
Barely
Bukan tak hidup, tapi kemakan SRG gamenya
More
SRG ya.
spawns, SRG.
Tapi itulah bila late game pun SRG still kuat ni.
Cram needs to hold that area for
Sebab
a little
diorang
bit. The top tier 1 for
sebab tengok
SRG
daripada MV,
stays, the long lane
susah diorang nak
has to be
bunuh
reset by
si
FP,
Innocent.
So at the end of the day, SRG didn't really lose much.
Kalau Innocent mati memang Innocent buat
As long
mistake
as
lah.
they can hold on to this game, there is still a chance. Falling Starman comes in. I don't think MV wants to fight this necessarily. They're just clearing the wave. But all things considered, the goal
Sebab tu ada banyak
lead
sangat
is
front
not
line.
actually
Rasanya susah diorang nak bunuh Innocent. Dan Innocent boleh solo carry by this point.
A lot more manageable.
Ya, 9 minutes 40
than-
seconds
than
Innocent dah boleh solo
it
carry
looks,
dah.
Right, it's 7-7 in terms of kills. 3.6k goal lead for SRG OG, which
Kalau
will
Uni boleh
probably
bunuh
even more
dia
once he
power
gets
lah,
this
but
board.
I kinda doubt it.
Momo may have made a mistake trying to re-engage there. Falling Starwood could have been his escape path, but he jumps back in, and Innocent picks him off.
More Sky Spears are stacks for Innocent. I believe that's his second. I mean, 20 stacks. An extra 2% in the execution threshold with a Lord pushing in 10 seconds. SRG. Let's see if they can do some damage to
Yeah.
the inhibitors.
Pergi ngejen nak salah kau Uni pun
Cruising
tak
in, we
boleh
can
lah.
already see the damage from
Yums tu
Stormy
yang
and Innocent
lampau.
really racking up. Guy still playing on the macro. He has officially hit level 15.
Level Uni lagi rendah dari Yums.
Ahead of the second highest EXP, which is Innocent.
Oh, lah.
Level 12.
Uni ketiga paling bawah.
The goal difference
Okay,
is
sekarang
not
nak
as big
naik
as
dah.
you think. The EXP
Still
lead
level
is
11.
It took 5 minutes for Uni to
As a
get
Yushin
his
Shin,
first buff
as an
to-
any assassin lah. Any assassin you memang tak nak kalah level.
Leone?
Kalau goal berterima lagi, kalau level tu,
Momo taking the front
Memang tak
line.
boleh.
He is starting to get fairly tanky now. So SRG no longer can play quite as willy-nilly. Cram in some trouble, but wow, that healing.
banyak kan healing cram dia pakai
As
apa
long as
ya?
he can keep his passive up.
Dia first item
Very
Oracle ke?
hard to take him down. All about the cooldowns. Here he goes.
And here comes Cram once again. Throne of Ruin behind the top inhibitor. Momo comes in with the falling storm with tectonic charge.
Innocent buat mistake.
Innocent. They
Should not be
found
there, bro.
the Ranger in exchange for Leone, and now MV is looking to chase.
Gila Sky.
Skies with the double. One hit away from the triple, but he backs up the backline. Momo trying to buy time, but Skies not giving the chance to him. And that's going to be a 2-for-3 trade in favor of
That was a mistake by SRG, but
still wins that despite
after
MV
seeing
throwing
yesterday punya game,
everything, the
tak
whole
apalah,
house
everyone
let
can
them.
afford mistakes.
And Uni almost goes
Punya Indonesia
down.
mesti matikan Innocent or Stormy. Innocent ada
Good
Sky
news for
Piercer.
MV, they held
Unless
on to
Stormy
the
pun ada
inhibitor,
Sky Piercer,
but SRG
then that could be a
OG,
problem
they
too. But I
are
think
showing no
Innocent
signs
seorang
of
je ada Sky
stopping.
Piercer.
Could
Kalau
only
stat dia
be
tinggi sangat.
a Momo for
Tolong.
catching
Oh,
Innocent
jap.
even
Jap,
through his
jap.
flicker, 'cause if not, that game
Dalam
would have
belakang ya.
ended right
Cannot
then and
see.
there.
Yeah, that fight could have been like the end of game
tengok.
1.
Okay, try
If
tengok.
not for the great catch on Innocent
Yeah, cannot
initially, and for Momo buying so much time. In a
cannot
more
see.
ideal situation, they would have picked off Skies and they would have
Yeah,
actually been
cannot see.
able to join Momo in taking more of the fight. But for now, MV is still holding on.
Holding on barely, that gives Uni time to
Nasi ayam, makan nasi ayam. Sorry.
He's not gonna hit level
Habis nasi
50,
ayam ni then I can analyze properly.
which
But
is unfortunate.
watching this game,
MV has to contend with the fact that SRG can sit in these bushes.
win condition
and
SRG
grab
is done. Kalau kalah ni, Arcadia boleh marah sebab ni dah individual mistake bila masuk lagi game ni. Ya, dia buat Oracle. Tapi maybe Oracle second kan. Dia buat Curse Helmet first.
Waiting for Bondo to get his wishing lantern. Then he can really start hitting hard.
Kayak macam jalan kat taman pakai Alice. Best tu, chorus tu memang kau cross gila. Beza team SRG dengan team MY lain, ialah SRG pandai control map.
Well, considering what happened earlier, it makes sense. Here comes the concealed play, instantly scouted by Stormy. Flicker, tectonic charge, but the Throne of Ruin is destroying the MB backline. Mount Sorker does some good damage. Leone has already been picked off by the Sonata in the backline as well. Momo trying time. SRG is so low, but Momo's surrounded. He knows he cannot stay.
Ni dia tanya siapa Poseidon. Logik tak kalau aku cakap team lain kalah dengan SRG sebab terlalu respect dengan SRG sampai main pun jadi tak takut. It's one of them for sure. One of them. Like ada je aspek lain, tapi definitely one of them is terlampau respect lah. Terlampau respect atau terlampau tak takut. Gila, Momo damage paling tinggi siap dalam game. 63k. Yeah.
Starting to scale up. We're seeing the damage that they're starting to deal to cram,
see game XP,
and the amount of damage that they can threaten SRG OG with if they try to full send it into their face.
Yeah, because of all of that, this is now a very important lord for SRG. They ideally want to end the game with this because if they let it last any longer, MB actually does start becoming pretty scary with their scaling heroes. Top inhibitor will fall. Lord is going to crash in. SRG
Flying cat, yeah, flying cat.
Cram standing in front. Traction pulls in Momo. Look at that damage from the Granger.
Yeah,
Skies in
almost done.
1v1.
Gila, Uni hampir kalah ke Skies tu.
Shocker, but MB doing a great job.
Come on, Uni. Jungle SEA game tak?
SRG not willing to give this up just yet. They're still trying to fight for the mid lane, but the minion wave has already been cleared out, and Cram now going to be caught. Traction Pulse locks him down, and Uni picks up the kill. But SRG is chasing them down. They want revenge. Leone will be the first to fall. Death Sonata just barely misses. Brilliance comes out. Momo will be dived as well.
Remember with the stun ni? Stormy get the stun.
Into the base of Monster. Vicious Rub comes in from the flank. Stormy 2.
Yo, MV.
SRG cannot
shout out, man.
Yet.
Good, yeah. Very good, MV.
Only managed to get one inhibitor, and MV holds the base, which means they get to fight a bit longer. Continue to
nanti bila Bondo dah cukup item, dia flicker, Brilliance kat Innocent mati. GG ni.
Same as Bondo, so he's starting to tear through Cram's health bar, even through that 50% damage reduction when he presses that Throne of Ruin.
Sebab yang paling selamat kena bunuh dia Bondos. Takut Uni pergi, kena window nature, sisi je. And knowing Bondos, dia boleh buat. Like despite dia punya hal, Bondos ni power tu. I mean like at least kat Malaysia dia tak buat hal lagi lah.
That means that most of their cores are actually hitting full build, and SRG cannot afford to underestimate them.
Definitely not, and Leone has been getting some great walls too, and always threatening the tectonic charge, which SRG has to always keep an eye out on. But in these inhibitor pushes, these sieges, very hard to navigate when you're in these.
Kalau boleh stall like around 20 minutes, and then MV gets kills, the death timer gets so long. Maybe MV can win.
Do they want to play a safer game with base defense, which so far has been working for them?
Very good MV.
Shout
out Sora.
MV
not bad, yeah, not bad. Zeno sekarang kat ML atau free agent sekarang? Last saya nampak dekat ML. Tapi saya tak tahu dia main ke tak. Selisih go berapa bang? 7,000. 7,000. Big difference. But I think okay lagi. At 60 minutes, okay lagi.
Alleviate that pressure a little bit, but that gives SRG the green light to start working on the Lord.
Should still be fine. Momo should be able to rotate fairly quickly.
Holy Crystal Black Wings, mana lagi penting as mid lane? Depends on the matchup. Macam kalau aku main mid, aku lawan dengan Haya ke Lance yang memang asyik kejar aku je, aku buat Black Wings. Tapi kalau aku save, orang memang tak kacau aku, buat je Holy. Gila Momo. Momo gila Momo. Momo gila Momo. Oh, still mati. But it's okay. Good try. Come on Bondos, you can do it. Bondos. Oh, good try. Good try. Momo dengan Bondos really keeping the team alive, bro. Yeah, Raf is not. Raf tak pandai pakai beam. Tapi pakai beam memang susah pun. Memang susah. But still, it's a competition. Shoutouts to Momo and Leone, man. They gave SRG a hard game. And this is why Momo is going to see games.
A spectacular masterclass from the Red Giants in game number 1. In all aspects of macro gameplay from minute
Skill gap besar. I think some of the players, not all. Not all. Tapi SRG can start to see some mistakes here and there. Innocent punya positioning, allowing dia kena tangkap. Leone macam main takut. Leone ada takut sikit. Bonus dengan Momo carry. Only despite dia kena kacau early teruk macam tu, he's still smiling, so he's in good spirits. And legit aku rasa, despite the kacauan yang Uni dapat, he played well. He played well. So MV boleh menang ni, tapi Raf dengan Leone kena step up. Yang lagi 3 tu, okay, okay, I like it, I like it. Apa? Ya, semua punya, ya nampak more or less the same. Impossible kan kalau dia say 7 sampai 10,000 gol, sangat tak impossible. Because even dekat MSC, even in M series, you will see like 11,000 goal kena comeback. Like very good teams, they can do it. Sometimes I don't know how, tapi 7,000, 10,000 gol, if you're a very good team, you can come back. I pun tak faham, jujur tak faham, tapi they can do it. Ever since M6 sampai sekarang. Yeah. Kalau 10,000 gol still boleh comeback. Is an indication that it was not as easy as they because of all the shutdown mechanic, the long cooldown timers, death timers, and yeah, mostly itu lah. Bounty tu yang banyak tolong, because you get a shutdown, and kadang-kadang you boleh dapat one full item. That's how big shutdown goal can be. Kalau team yang jenis dapat 10,000 gol, tapi kill dia tak banyak, kira seorang maksimum 2 kill, tu nak comeback susah. Sebab tak ada shutdown goal. Honestly, I would give kepada Yums. Yums deserve.
We know this is dangerous grass. We knew that Yums was probably going to be quite effective on the Hilda, but it was such a good
I honestly would give the
that
MVP to
level 1
Yums.
cheese
Yums tu
on
gila
the
tu.
EXP lane and then instantly start invading. Because then you have multiple people across the map that can stop Uni from farming.
Yeah, which makes it even more impactful, the fact that Uni started on the orange buff, exactly the dead point where Cram and Yums were making their move. Again, the Yishin
Kalau Ahad tu kat Inggris 2 atau 3 orang. Ahad 2, Sabtu 3.
Game statistics, 12 orange buffs and 13 purple buffs for SRG OG.
Staffan dengan Husky. Husky nama dia.
That's a crazy comparison actually.
Husky.
Having a quarter of the orange
Team
buff
Spirit or Aurora last MSC pernah buat 13k good lead. Yeah.
The whole reason why
Like really good teams, they can come back. They can come back.
It might be a good game for double fighter side lane.
You just wait for your timing.
Precisely try to avoid this sort of situation, right? If they had more winning lanes, then it would have been a lot more difficult for SRG to control the map in that way. But by specifically targeting the fighter side lane first, which was the Esmeralda, and disabling Momo, then it's a lot easier to handle.
Ni nanti mungkin aku kena lompat ke MPL ID kejap.
And also having a mid lane that has priority. In this case, is the Kimmy when she has the passive stacked up. You play it away faster, you outrange Bondos, and
Ya, aku dah ambil
you
lah.
forced him to stay in lane. That's why we saw even Stormy was participating in a purple buff invade, which, you know, lasted for a couple of minutes and left Uni one.
Ni rasa 3 orang, ya, rasa macam 3 orang.
The guys was 6.
I just have to speak English and then we're chill casting.
From SRG OG proves to be among the best still. The macro control, the shot calling is so clean. You would never normally see a mid Kimmy all by herself try to invade the jungle like that. There was so much risk of death, and that could have completely undermined the initial buff steal. But by doing so, he was able to buy time for Yums to rotate over and just barely get out as well.
Overall, just a fantastic game from SRG OG. They end the game with almost 11k gold lead, and even the statistics overall, I think for MV, despite being on the losing
Gila, Momo
end,
damage paling
they
tinggi.
were keeping up with SRG OG.
Damage
So the
taken
damage
pun
dealt
paling
also-
tinggi. Oi.
Yeah, the damage dealt numbers
Momo
were
almost solo
actually
carry.
pretty solid overall
No, stat
here.
dia. 187,000 damage taken,
73,000
73,000 damage dealt. So far this season MPL MY better quality. Jangan kata better quality, one of the best seasons ever. One of the best seasons.
Tanking nearly 180,000. So that made it a bit difficult.
And not to mention the items for
Sebab ni week 5,
choices for Yums too. He got that blade of
ini week 5,
Keep
kita
on
belum
pushing
ada
envelope, and it did
confirm
pay off
upper
back.
bracket,
It was
kita belum ada
also
confirm
one of the
playoff.
items that makes a difference in that last fight,
Kita belum ada
alongside
confirm
Genesis Sky
team
Piercer.
bottom 4.
So, generally, I think
Sebelum ni,
SRG
minggu 3, minggu 4 dah tahu dah.
gave MV a back to basics, a back to school offer, buy one free one.
Ni kita kena
package.
tunggu
MV
betul-betul last week baru kita tahu siapa pergi
But
playoff siapa tak.
not in terms of the drafting, more in terms of what do they do against SRG if this were to happen. What is the contingency
Tengok tu,
plan?
Momo hard carry tu.
I do think it is kind of to do with the drafting though, because MV actually put up a very solid performance, right?
Momo hard carry.
And I do feel like they fixed up their late game a little bit. That's the whole reason they survived that long. They should have understood the possibility of a Hilda, and now that they've been shown the chance of having a double lane cut into jungle invade, I think they might lean more into early game side lanes in game 2.
Yeah, that would make a lot of sense too. And also they got introduced to the Cram Alice.
Semalam tengok BTR versus Sonic teruk gila ni. Oh ya ke? Oh shit, I should watch that.
On the list, even becoming the best wingman.
Bila kita pergi ke break, aku tengok game tu.
So overall, I think SRG OG, when you look back at the
Sebab nanti aku join kejap
highlights
untuk
by
EVOS on it.
Yamaha, you get to see how SRG OG were essentially controlling the tempo for that early game. Because Uni did not get to play at all.
Makan apa? Nasi ayam, tapi nak habis dah, nak habis dah.
Those things did connect. McCram as well, getting excellent dives.
The castle yesterday was so enjoyable. Much love to the guys. Thank you very much, Noob Tang. Thank you very much. We had a lot of fun.
Here, there was actually a
When we
bit
want to
of
be
another
like
animation
super
in
serious, but then the
where
game
it
is so
was
funny, it's
one
like okay lah, whatever lah.
And if not, SRG could have
Might as well
probably
roll with
won
it.
out the fight entirely.
Banyak Ray
Guys,
kalah dengan
also
Vamos,
really
hilang
fought
slot
off.
atau
Barely
stay?
taking a triple kill by If not, MV
Technically
could have
stay
actually
sebab
turned
next
around
season
with
kita dah franchise.
And this was
So,
the final fight
Siapa ada duit,
from,
dia boleh
side
stay.
of MV.
Ah.
You see this fight split up, but
Kenapa post match interview dah tak panggil semua player macam MPL lain? Sebab rasa macam semak and player nampak awkward.
Well, not the final fight, but
And macam bazirkan masa player juga. Diri kat situ tak buat apa-apa. So better kita just fokus bagi player yang dah habis main, korang relax lah, main TikTok ke apa kan. And then player pun setuju dia macam okay bagus. Biarlah seorang-dua yang kena. So kita bila kita buat content pun kita fikir player ni akan sakit hati ke tak. Sebab player okay je. Tapi at the same time, kalau kau cakap dia, kau lepak je, it's okay. Diorang lagi suka.
I believe the Sky Piercer that killed out Momo first.
2-0 Pel.
Got zoned away by Yums.
Eman pakai Chow EXP.
A battle
Ke
of
Chow gol?
virgins, battle of inches.
Eman gol lane tu.
Got that first win. And that puts them now at
Semalam
1-0.
Falcon TPH was crazy too. I heard Falcon
Falcon
menang tu, so dia orang boleh pergi ke playoff.
Torres dia ada peluang ke playoff ke? Tak.
Sekarang ni diorang punya point berapa 5? 5 ke 4 gitu lah. 5-4 point memang tak boleh masuk playoff. So 8 slot franchise tu standby team mana ada duit nanti. Dia akan offer semua. Ini minimum untuk masuk dalam liga. Kalau ada, masuk. Kalau tak ada, then dia open slot ke orang lain. Memang game orang pakai CC. Kalau pakai CC memang patutlah menang. CC kuat sangat 2 gol lane. James berapa peluang menang MPL MY? Kosong. Nak pergi playoff pun tak boleh. Oh, English ada sebab tak. Dua-dua ni dah bertahun dah. Bukan berseason, dah bertahun dah Husky dengan... Oh, your deck kat situ. Aduhai. Ada je mana-mana. Staffah tu since berapa season 7 ke 8. And Husky pun season 10 ke 11 dia dah masuk. So a few years dah lah. Few years.
This is Rose dan sekarang ni Rose rasa nak bagi diamonds kepada orang yang datang ke Dewan Sri Putra. And since untuk minggu ni kita tengah celebrate 9th anniversary untuk MLBB, Rose punya assistant akan cari dancer. So guys, kalau kamera
LAPHEL kan shine of course sekarang seorang berkas.
akan menang 1000 diamond.
Ya, tapi dorang dah lama dah,
Ready? Okay, we're ready. Let's go. Alright, Fauji akan cari. Uish. Itu dia 1000 diamond untuk adik. Okay, lagi.
Why Mirko is irreplaceable in MPL ID casting? Cuba tanya kenapa LAPHEL irreplaceable kat Malaysia.
Sama guys dengan PA Rose. Nice, 1000 diamond untuk akak. Sini. Semangat. Alright, bagi dia diamond. Lagi. Lagi. Semangat. Alright, 1000 diamond. Sudah? Belum? Sudah ke? Sana lah Fauji. Sana. Sana. Cari tu. Ada akak yang tengah semangat tu. Tu dia.
Kenapa untuk ada joget-joget baru ni? Ini semua marketing ni,
Guys, berikan tepukan.
And korang mungkin ingat Munton
And of course, terima
China,
kasih kepada
dorang
Rose
tak tahu sangat pasal, you know,
manager dengan Rose
culture
punya
tempat lain.
Poji. Dah. Sorry guys, dia punya headset tak connect lah.
Saya tak ada ke orang minta kerja jadi cast English?
Oh, okay. Thank you Okay, terima kasih guys.
Standard kita sangat tinggi.
Wire dia tak connect. Itu dia. Alright, so terima kasih Poji. Terima kasih juga kepada semua.
Nak masuk sangat susah.
Menang hadiah yang menarik.
And kena tunggu caster English yang nak henti.
Dewan Sri Putra. And with that, mari let's start game kedua dalam pusingan pertama.
Sebab kita dah 2-3 season kita tak buat caster try out. Sebab semua caster lulus tinggi. Well, TikTok pick, yeah, true. So TikTok also, yeah, betul. TikTok also betul. We've had a faham formula towards giving what fam wants versus what is the line he can get away with. Yes. Although I have to say, I still don't know what the line is. I just keep pushing until someone tells me to stop. Saya main joget ni semalam gelak terbahak aku. Poji santai je pakai baju tidur. Ada game lain yang offer LAPHEL untuk cast. Jujur cakap, tak ada. Aku pun tak tahu kenapa game lain langsung tak pernah try contact aku. Sebab caster lain ada je dapat offer. Sampai kat aku tak ada orang contact pun. Ya, tak ada orang try pun. Ataupun orang contact tapi dia dekat spam punya ni. Sebab dekat email kan dia yang spam punya folder kan. Nanti aku kena check lah. Takut ada situ.
You did say that the draft from MB side might have to shift towards a more early centric draft to deal with potential invades like that. And
No, because Munton pun tak tahu kenapa diorang tak contact I.
Whether the CC goes through, will MB take it straight?
Lagi satu aku jenis tak baca WhatsApp. Sebab aku bila scroll ni pun ada banyak WhatsApp aku still tak baca. Macam biarlah. Semalam CG kalah lawan betul. CG lawan siapa? Homeboys Homeboys tu kuat lah guys. CG lawan Homeboys good. So semua kasus sekarang terlalu OP and terlalu lulus lah ni. Jujur cakap je. Sebab kita orang, sebab Munton pun tanya aku je, kita nak cari caster baru, caster mana yang tak perform. Aku tak tahu nak cakap apa. Semua dah okey. Munton pun, Munton dia bukan, Munton Malaysia dia tak kosong guys. Munton Malaysia dia tak kosong. Dia ada experience buat show besar dekat Malaysia, show besar international. Pernah dekat dalam movie, film dan sebagainya. So diorang pandai nilai talent juga.
when it comes to
So jenis macam orang komen dekat apa, YouTube ke TikTok ke buat Facebook post yang dia cakap talent macam-macam, diorang baca pun diorang macam apa benda lah budak ni cakap, and then diorang just ignore, which honestly I really appreciate. Sebab Muntar Malaysia ni jenis orang yang memang kerja dalam bidang ni, dia memang kerja kat Malaysia, so dia pun kenal perangai orang Malaysia macam mana. So dia tahu mana criticism yang boleh terima, mana criticism yang bias. Sebab netizen pun banyak gila bias. Kita vote team yang dia tak suka, kita bias. Kita puji orang yang dia tak suka, kita bias. Kat Malaysia ni memang ramai orang yang bias. Jadi kadang-kadang bila orang bagi pendapat tu, kita kena dengar betul-betul. Macam kau cakap ni neutral ke kau sendiri yang bias? Sebab tu kadang-kadang bila orang cakap tu macam
could also switch things up.
Oh,
They
yeah.
can steal the Yi-Sun-Shin away to go for double fighter. They have to be prepared for MP doing a similar strategy to them.
Yep. Let's see the Yi-Sun-Shin into a Croc Esmer first 3 pick for MP, but for SRG OG,
do you watch MPL ID?
can have the Yi-Sun-Shin.
Honestly no, because I'm watching MPL MY, and once MPL MY punya game dah habis, I punya kepuasan tengok ML dah cukup.
It's almost
Tapi nanti I akan tengok lah. Nanti I akan tengok. Maybe I akan tengok game Onyx malam yang diorang kalah tu.
just to make sure that Uni actually gets to play the game. If they want to play it a little
RQ I dengar diorang kalah, I just don't know why. But
the Hayabusa.
I'm curious also lah. Curious also.
But Hilda,
4 jenis map ni memang akan kekal ke level? Yes, dia akan kekal. At least setahun.
Could also consider the Hilda
Minimum setahun dia akan kekal.
with the Croc and the Kimmy instead. So Kimmy
Apa syarat nak lulus kas English? Believe it or not,
and this also
cakap
does
English.
be,
berapa ramai orang yang apa nama? Macam try out ke apa benda, diorang punya English is not there yet. So that's step number 1. After dah okay yang tu, baru kita check yang lain. You know, kau punya knowledge game macam mana, kau punya presentation skill depan kamera macam mana, kau dengar production punya cue macam mana. Sebab MPL dah berapa tahun dah, so the standard is quite high. And boleh dikatakan
although we've been seeing a stark decrease in
the only caster yang tak ada experience yang masuk, yang perform
most team is playing now in MPL MY.
gila-gila, yang tak ada experience langsung memang si Sunfrost, Reese.
I think we are going to be seeing an assassin as usual. SRG lock in the Alice. They
Dua
lock
ni
in
memang
the
talented.
MV.
Yang lain macam Mas tu semua diorang talented juga, but they take time. And macam Adin, Milo semua they take time. Mars dengan Riz memang instantly memang ada that talent lah.
There's not going to be a Hilda running into the jungle with the Alice at level 1. That's why this YSS third pick does, you know, relieve them.
Macam mana Adin lepas kas English, bukan dia mainly Melayu ke? Sebab kita orang nak balancekan, setiap talent ada beberapa hari diorang kas. Sebab kita orang kas ikut hari. So kalau satu season tu kita kas cuma 5 kali, kita dibayar untuk 5 hari saja bekerja. So dia nak balancekan lah. Macam okay, kau akan sort English, jadi bagi lagi banyak custom Melayu untuk hari ni, and then custom English dapat ni. So it gives more opportunity for people to get paid lah, senang cerita. Masing-masing caster ada dia punya kebolehan. Sama macam Mars, awal-awal ramai tak minat sangat kacip dia. Now look at him. Ya, awal-awal dia punya kacip tu aku pun sakit hati. Tapi sekarang okay. Uish, gila match BTR kalau kawan ni Chogot Lane. Tapi Chogot Lane tu daripada early week dah ada. Macam week 2 MPL MY diorang dah bawa dah. So Chogot tu dah lama. But I'm guessing hari ni baru dia perform. Sebab hari tu kita orang tengok, aku ingat sebab time tu aku tengah watch party, tak perform sangat sebenarnya. Lalu Fai buat tutor, berapa kena fee? Apa, untuk kas ke? Ke benda lain? RQ ada mid jaga kiri. I see. Stormy no my messages last night, so please tell me to record a video. We'll see. Because SRG, they're very strict about like talking to people. Like even for me, I can't just text people from SRG And like for example, if I ask Veki, like, hey Veki, can I ask your opinion about the other teams, about the meta right now? And honestly, cannot. They have a very strict rule about interaction with people. And you can see that in interviews on stage, where Rose asks for even simple questions, but you can see that the players have been trained not to answer in a technical way. They always push away the question, which makes it difficult, but at the same time, as professionals, we understand lah. We understand. They need separation so that. Kenapa ada gambar Pipin tu? Is it supposed to look like that? Yeah, like jawapan mengelak. Yeah, kalau korang perasan SRG jawab mengelak. You know. But you know, professionally we understand, because it's not just ML. In football, in basketball, most star players are trained that way. You know, not when like in basketball, it's like, oh, how'd you win? It's like, oh, I would like to thank God. God allowed me to win today, and I trust in my team, and we were able to get away with the victory. You know, stuff like that. It's the normal cliche. I'm answering without answering. That's why Stormy is my boy, but I don't talk to him so much. Iznam is my boy, and I text him and he doesn't reply to me. Not because they don't want, but they like very jaga, you know, their interaction with people. But that's why you don't see them a lot in social media and stuff like that. That's how you train their discipline. Abang Brown dah kena ban ke Fed? Tak tahu? Terutama sekali Yums, very minimal answer kalau interview. Yeah. I tried to talk to Yums, and he wants to tell me some secrets about the current meta, but then he's like, oh, cannot LaPheL, cannot, I cannot. Like behind the scenes, Yums talks a lot, but then he will catch himself and is like, wait, behave. Cannot say too much. Kenapa Sunfrost tak kerja minggu depan? Sebab dia dah banyak cast minggu 1 sampai 5. So bagi peluang kat orang lain lah. Tengok vlog Sultan Rick pun tahu. Pun dorang tak boleh kalau ditanya prediction. Yeah, even prediction. They can't even give prediction. They're very tight-lipped. So that's why, like, even contacting Stormy, I was like, I don't know.
Okay, could be interesting.
I don't know.
It definitely won't be as fast as the previous game since Hilda is not the roam. It means that SRT should
Stormy ada girlfriend ke tak apa, aku tak tahu.
About an instant level 2 invade in the jungle.
That's how secretive they are. Stormy might have a girlfriend, I just don't know. They never let people know.
So even if you go down, you can easily re-enter the battlefield with the help of the Nimbus, which in a sense does help both teams reset their tempo.
Bayangkan jawab honest gila, like, oh tadi jungler dia kacit teruk kat Lord fight, lepas tu mid dia pun bongok tadi dia jaga position. Oh, that would be the day. That would be amazing. But you guys can see, this season SRG, they're being trained to be a little bit more spicy, so that they don't answer things honestly, you know. So in a way, it's smart. When you give an answer that makes the interview stop asking you question.
But they're gonna be up against the slurry of abyssal arrows from Stormy, and unfortunately, it looks like we're going to be jumping into a very quick technical pause, ladies and gentlemen.
The type 1 pause, I believe, from Innocent's side. Our glorious half-man, half-beast, requesting a bit of a tech check. Yeah, even telling the Marshal that yes, indeed, it is a type 1 pause. They give signs for MV to also kind of make some plans. Good to see, I mean, the Spirits are still out for MV side. They know that they've invested in game 1. They give another chance. Yes, Innocent, yes, it's a type 1 pause.
Thinking about it as well, MV should have the slightly faster mid lane wave clear, since it is going to be a Grok Kimi versus a...
Kau pernah pergi map sedang? Okay gitu, aku tak pernah pergi. Dekat mana pun aku tak tahu. Fair, you didn't see Innocent do the martial gesture. Honestly, most players do it now. It's fun. It's very fun. I like it.
It is
Oh, that one. Dah lah the Marshall looks like Chantel.
Gotta stop doing that, innocent, because we're gonna extend the time.
PR team SRG OG power.
We'll have like
Yeah.
a 15-minute break.
Jujur cakap most teams dah ada PR trading. Yang aku suka Homeboys, not really.
Every time you put that.
Like Izanami reveals their strat so many times.
Come on, innocent.
I'm surprised no one has marah him yet.
I agree with you. I think the tempo for MV definitely is a bit faster in that mid lane clear. Thank you very much for our marshals. For officiating.
Sampai memang standby dia punya sajak ke Fez sebelum game ke freestyle. Ada yang dia prepare, ada yang dia freestyle.
Rampart, store the mid wave, even better when you have Kimmy.
Mike Serdang tu kat Serdang rasanya.
Even more if they want to go for
Ya, but Mike aku tak pergi.
aggressive rotations on the
Yes bro, aku bawa what the fuck is Nami. Yeah, but that's kind of cool as well. Like very nonchalant. It's like, I'll let you know my strats. What are you gonna do about it?
level 1.
There's not, even if you know there's nothing you can do about it. You know, like in a way that's a flex. That's cool.
Did proxy the way, Bondos.
Oh, nice bondols.
Nearly dived.
Nice bondols.
Get back out for a moment. I thought he would flicker in.
Yeah, I thought he would too, because maybe Leonie's passive was stopping him, but still, that's a way better start for SRG OG.
Levi, I want to get your opinion. What's MPL MY team chances going against PH? Very good. Just watch MSC. Very good. It's very good. Teams this season have stepped up. This season, teams have stepped up. And you can compare MY and even ID. You can see MY punya macro lagi gila.
And since it's a Hilda into
Like we're not doing silly mistakes too many times. Yesterday, yes, there was a lot of silly mistakes, but it's not very what you call it?
How I feel about this Hilda.
It's not very often. It's not very often.
Laners that
Islami punya vibe bila PR macam happy go lucky. Yeah, very happy go lucky.
and Stormy.
Tapi memang you cannot give secrets to Islami. He will casually just say it like it's not a problem.
this time was definitely playing the game better.
Kau tahu tak pasal scream tengah malam hari tu Homeboys ada? Tak tahu.
One kill. We see
Which team will not go to playoff?
Propsy in the
High chances Todak,
Misses the unbreakable.
GMX,
And they dodge
and
the
Team
missile
Ray.
as well, so
the last one
we will
yang
get
tak sure.
punished here.
But based on yesterday's performance, might be Arrow. Might be Arrow.
hiding in the bush. Cram's gonna start checking everything.
Tapi habis di season scary gila. Okay, I haven't watched. Nanti tengok.
Turtle Cram will blink back out. MB trying to chase, but a flicker back in. The Throne of Ruin is perfectly dodged actually. Really nice move.
So sekarang we live in an age of ML. Philippines is strong, but other regions is crazy, bro, right now.
Here we go again.
Myanmar is getting crazy, ECA crazy.
Guys, he's not letting him get away.
Cambodia pun dah start gila tu.
He's stuck.
Cause even ISF kan Cambodia kalahkan PH.
Leone actually engaging their missile arrow. Stormy, you
Kalahkan orang 2-0 tak silap aku.
Maze Prodigy picks off the Sunshine.
That is crazy.
Like other regions are stepping up, bro. Other regions are stepping up so much. I'm so surprised with Cambodia because Cambodia now they have macro. Before this, just like ID, just langga everything, you know, just fight, and then we see what happened. This time, they move with purpose. Brazil, I think, still lacking a bit. Brazil, MENA, Thailand. I mean, Thailand is not even competing, but Brazil, MENA. Apa yang lagi satu tu? Argentina ke tak ada apa dia?
SRG is rotating super cleanly either. They have actually been trading bodies a little more than I think they would have liked ideally. Because of that, Uni is actually keeping up fairly
EC is strong. I sebut EC tadi, and they're very strong.
And Leonie is also doing a
Oh,
job in
but
staggering
one advantage is Latam and one other region, I lupa mana satu, dorang main global ban. Global ban. So that could potentially give them some kind of advantage, you know. Sadly, Singapore, yes, MPL is just not doing well. Myanmar, Cambodia dah tak boleh panas mata tu. Yes, they're very strong. Every international they're strong, but people always forget just because Indo, Malaysia, and Philippines is like on top, you know.
Turtle. Missile arrow is dodged as well. Mount Shocker will be used to get vision. Rob comes in from mid wave. Tectonic charge connects. Cram in trouble. Revitalize.
And then China, unfortunately, cannot. Like, I don't even consider China because their server is different. The heroes are so different. Because Arya pun dia pergi China and dia pun like, you want to know in China what is one of the most tankiest hero in China right now? You guys will be so surprised. One of the tankiest hero in China is Minotaur. Bro. Like, just to let you guys know how different China punya server compared to ours, one of their tankiest heroes is Minotaur. That's how like sebelum ni, yes, before this, yes, Minotaur is one of the tankiest heroes, but that was like long time ago, bro. Japan, I tak tahu. There's nothing from Japan. Nothing from Japan. I think there's no competition in Japan also. But yeah, in case you guys want to know how different the server is, it's like that. Kalau lagi China, bukan ML China, I tak tahu. Tapi apa yang Alia cerita is that you have to download a different app. You cannot use the same app to masuk your account. You have to use a different app. You have to download a new app. You have to download a new app, and then you download the ML, and then you make a new account. Zilon dorang pun ada immune time ulti, yeah. So it's so hard. Like imagine kalau dekat sini, like imagine here in MPL MY, Lancelot is top pick, and then if you go international, and Lancelot is one of the lowest damage assassin in the game. It will ruin your game plan so much. So much.
Picking up the turtle, it's gonna be available right now. Yums and Cram come in from the river bush. Yums gonna get knocked back in the tower. Vitalize comes out, but he's taken down.
Gila Cram.
Connects with three field destruction. Innocent is here.
So that's why it's like, yes, China hasn't won a lot, but I cannot blame them so much because their server is so different.
And make sure their goal laner can get out. But who's that?
Happy Sunday, Kennis.
Stormy's gonna try and save him. Skies picks up the shutdown on Mudballs, but Momo finishes Innocent off. Meanwhile, Cram gonna dive tower 1v2. Not quite.
Jadi game 1 Arrow versus MV semalam. I think there's a lot to say about that, but let's start with the basic. What is up dengan Arrow punya draft? Okay, stay mati. I mean, like seriously, korang dekat rank pun, Alice ni actually viable. Okay, it's actually OP. Alice is legit very strong pick. Like we try in rank in our strats, and it's very good. We really like Alice. I know people say Alice is actually weaker than before, blah blah blah, but I don't know. Like in our own testing, it's actually quite good. It's actually quite good. We really like Alice. Because there's not a lot of good engagers, and Alice is legit. Like Alice is a very good engager. Playoff main ketemu Leslie lawan CC Gold. So pelik. So pelik. But yeah, Arrow yesterday, like I think even you guys in rank, enemy first pick CC, and then you first pick Phoveus, Alice, and then you lawan pakai Edith. Like maybe it's a good matchup. I don't know about the matchup. Maybe it's a good matchup, but there was nothing much that Smooth can do. So if they have M Series tournament in China, they can't use global app. Honestly, I don't know. And that might be one of the reasons why we haven't had M Series in China or any international in China, even though MLBB is from China, right? Because I feel like they want to bring the international tournament to China, but since it hasn't happened yet, I'm guessing there's something yang tak kena. Alice plus Haga thoughts? Cope. Cope, not good. Cope. Not good, not needed. Unnecessary. Cope. If you fight non-stop, then si siapa nama? Angela is good. If you can end the game by 12 minutes, then Angela is one of the best heroes in the game. But if you cannot end the game in 12 minutes, say you end the game at 18-20 minutes, then you're bound to lose. Angela early game is strong. Late game feels like 4v5. Well, technically it is 4v5 sebab kau just masuk dalam orang. But you know what I mean.
From the other side, if he hits that spear of destruction, Humes now.
Because in MPL MY, you see, the opponent has Angela, and then what do? You don't fight. You just don't fight, you just farm. You trade. And then comes 11 minutes, when you want to fight for Lord, okay, try fight. We'll see, what can your heart gut do? What can your heart gut do?
It's actually a nice window though for Skies. Poked out most of bundles.
Badang punya second skill punya shield lagi besar.
This is a very slow Lord dance.
Angela is so early game. So, cope. Because Alice is already strong early game.
Well, they're engaging.
Alice don't need any more help early game. Alice needs help late game.
He's able to jump over the wall just in time. Innocent, not quite able to.
And see, Angela is not enough to help Alice late game. So, based on our testing, Alice feels the best when you have other frontliners. Like macam dekat sini, diorang akan jaga between Cram, Sekais dengan Yums, then okay, great. Like, if you want a healer, one of the best combos that we had with Alice is Minotaur. Where Minotaur has a lot of crowd control, makes it easier for Alice to hit her Throne of Ruin, and then just maintain in between a lot of people. And at worst comes to worst, the Minotaur can heal the Alice. Because even Cram, look at this. Cram's Alice does not look as tanky as Lapu Lapu. Because the thing about Alice is that she has a lot of damage reduction, but you cannot 1v5. She's not in a situation where you can 1v5. You need backup. With Alice, you still need backup. Sebab China punya restriction on few legislation issue ke Fel? Honestly, I don't know. I'm sure there's some politics involved, but I legitimately don't know about China politics. Do you see Trap and AJ such a rush acquisition? A bit. But I don't know who made the decision lah. Because Chico said he didn't know about AJ, he only knew about Trap. And it's because of Amzik punya SPM. And it makes sense. Sebab I tengok SPM punya date is playoff punya date. Like early November. Oh! Oi, kena Uni.
But Skies! He got hit with the tectonic charge. The assassin is gone. Innocent actually takes the SOD. He's gonna jump behind Leone, finishes off the Grok.
Gila dah Moscow dia ni.
Getting skewered through, has to flicker away, but you are not escaping Innocent. It's a double kill with a health man, health beast.
Really Envy losing focus. They thought Innocent is not going to take that SOD, and he does it anyways, and that's why this beast is unstoppable.
And they're rushing straight in. Cram taking the front line. Ruff absorbing a lot of damage. They're trying to kill the tower without minions, and Ruff nearly dies for it. But it looks like SRG will eventually have to back this off.
And we did say that when Innocent skills up, he's going to be a big problem for MV. And now he truly is. He even went for attack speed.
How about Estes with Alice? It's very easy to pecahkan the ikatan. Because it makes sense, But after we try, right, is that Alice uses her first skill and then jumps onto the back line and then tali dah putus. You know? So we tested that also, and we're like, oh wait, anti-synergy a bit. Anti-synergy. Unless the Alice just don't run away, don't use the first skill to like go to the back line, just stay in front. Or Estes just has to be ready with flicker and then just lompat sekali, you know? So Alice, there is an opportunity, but you need a lot of discipline. Gila doh. Baik doh Innocent. But yeah, you need the discipline untuk tak putuskan the tali, because it can happen. Especially kalau dia first skill lompat and then flicker lagi untuk hit dia punya ulti. Does Alice first skill sort of purify? I think not first skill. I think the ult ada CC immune.
angle is wide open. It is a
First skill I think tak ada,
trying to buy time. Momo
but I think the
so
ult
fast.
ada CC immune.
Stormy, stop it! It is too much. It's a killing spree. It is a team wipe as SRGOG not willing to give.
The levels of SRG is crazy.
Their eyes on the prize.
Mereka kan guna GT30 Pro. Diorang guna ke GT Trigger tu aku rasa tak. Aku rasa tak. Because it can get very, apa benda? Very awkward kalau tertekan. Like even for me, if I were to use, I would disable. I would disable sebab takut tertekan and then you know, buat mistake kelakar lah. How to draft Masha? Get a Fredrin. Fredrin is the easiest lah. A frontline that has a lot of CC. Frontline that has a lot of CC so that the Masha can go in for free. Or a chip. Chip also good. Chip, Fredrin, Masha, then okay. Then the rest, adjust accordingly.
Not happy about being the second team in the qualified playoffs, but this more than makes up for it. They are confirmed #1 seed, moving on into the second phase of this competition. MV not even too sad about this. This was SRG at full power.
100%. Let's send it over to the stage for the winners interview with Rose, Stormy, and Coach Arcadia.
Ladies
Then CG is cool lah. Playoff nanti tak ada Amzik. Maybe, honestly maybe. Kejap aku tengok SPM punya date.
Upper bracket untuk playoffs yang akan datang. Congratulations, Coach Ark.
Thank you.
Now, Coach, I know it's a very happy and momentous occasion that you guys have secured upper bracket, but ever since you guys have been winning, this is one of the slowest times you guys have been able to do it. Usually around week 3, week 4.
Tengok cara SRG jawab. They will be very,
and then by week 4, it's secured
you know.
upper bracket. Why so long this season?
You mean this series?
I mean, this season, it took you guys quite a long time before you guys secured upper bracket.
I think because the early few weeks we were enjoying too much in a way that we're kind of losing games that we should have been losing. So this week we had a talk, like a serious team talk. And what we want to show this week is a serious SRG and just an SRG that the one that is always consistent and not letting our guard down. So we had a heart-to-heart talk, and I'm very happy that all players did their job, and we're very happy that we got the result that we want this week.
Coach, you said first few weeks you guys were just enjoying. Is it because you guys think MPL Malaysia is too easy for you guys?
No, not really. I believe that all teams here are doing their best to catch up with us, and everyone is giving a lot of effort in getting good roster, getting good coaches, and it's just we're constantly challenged, but we just want to make sure that we are always one step ahead.
I agree. MPL Malaysia is definitely getting super competitive this season, no? A lot of the things are very crazy. And with that, I'd like to ask you, with only 4 slots left in playoffs, is there anything that, as a veteran coach, that you could give an advice to the other teams out there that you think they could put into in hopes to get their playoff slot?
My advice is to just, because sometimes I see in teams that they are too focused on SRG to the point that they forgot to go to prepare against other teams already. So I think my advice is to just make sure that you're all prepared against all the other teams, because I think it's very important for a team to respect every individual team, because all of them are just giving their best, and it's up to them. On
That's why I say also we cannot focus on the Philippines only. Myanmar stepping up, Cambodia stepping up. Everyone's stepping up, bro.
We see that Alice has been picked a lot this season, but the win rate is not so high in MPL MY, and just now Cram picked it. Maybe you can share why is it so OP now, but why is it really not winning so much games?
Well, before, I think after the patch happened, not a lot of team is playing Alice, and we tried it also, and we felt that the Alice is not that strong. But that's the thing with the meta. At first, you might thought that the hero is not that strong. Same with Obsidia. But people will find ways to evolve the meta and find ways to make it playable. And I think this week, that's the time that the Alice is already established in this meta. Yeah.
I see. So maybe we will see Innocent with the Obsidia, and next time it won't be 0-5 anymore. Thank you very much,
Thank
Coach.
you.
Now guys, 2-0 tapi hanya seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. Dewan Sri
Ya, semua SRG muda. Cuma aku tak ingat muda berapa muda.
Akadia.
Sama-sama
By the way,
kita
SPM start 3 November sampai 25 November.
Dun, 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 dun. Adik? Innocent? Cram? Habis. Uh-oh. Innocent! Alright, Innocent, come on up.
Finally jadi MVP.
Of MPL Malaysia.
But yeah, guys, I don't know about CG because SPM. I mean, like, not every single day, Amzik will be like periksa ni.
Dia punya
But
entrance slow-mo sikit.
SPM starts 3 November until 25 November,
Hi, Sent. Why?
and the playoff is 13 November to 16 November.
Naik stage je, sakit tekak, tak ada demam. Innocent, you guys have officially secured upper bracket. But obviously, just because you guys secured upper bracket doesn't mean you guys stop playing. Next week is the last week of regular season. Now, my question is, since you guys have secured upper bracket, will you guys be taking your next game seriously and go back to the experimenting phase? Or will you guys go all out to show dominance that this is SRGOG?
We will go all out because we doesn't want to give points. So
wanna
if
give
they want points, they need to go all out also.
So it's gonna be the same SRGOG that is disciplined today.
Yes.
That will be happening in week 6.
Betul.
Betul. In playoffs, all out.
Playoffs,
Experiment,
need to all out.
all out.
Need to get
It is makin berisi. Malaysia has good food, man. I don't know what to tell you. Malaysia's food is amazing, man.
Very, very high. Good. Very high. Now, Stormy.
Bagilah kawan tu fokus SPM, nak scream lagi, study lagi. Ya, itu je aku punya risau. Like,
Arena just now before the match
maybe
started,
sebab tu dorang ambil
we
AJ dengan
saw
trap.
And beyond the arena, just now before the match started, you said that
3 November to
being a
25 November,
player,
that's a long
you need
time.
to do a few things. You need to work hard, kena sacrifice banyak benda, dan work hard, sacrifice banyak benda dan konsisten. Apa sebenarnya yang Stormy sacrifice untuk menjadi pro player?
I think mostly just leaving my family behind because I cannot spend quality time with them.
Aww. So you rindu.
Hari tu try dah satu fail? Oh, ya ke?
Now that you dah jadi macam
Oh, Hamzah ada fail satu trial ke?
MPL player that kita ada dekat Malaysia.
Mereka sendiri berisi bila dia dekat MY. Aku cakap korang terus terang
Family ke masih lagi
Bila kita bawa
cukup masih-
Caster PH dengan Indo datang Malaysia,
masih lagi so focus on players. Dan
kita
after
bawa
that,
dia pergi tempat makan,
sikit.
kebiasaannya
InsyaAllah.
diorang akan makan 2 kali.
Okay, now Stormy.
Macam kita bawa diorang pergi Jibril, dah habis dah makan apa? Salted egg chicken. Order lagi satu yang dia makan. Itu untuk lunch, dinner tak makan lagi.
That, the audience could be if they nak jadi pro player. Like 3 things you look for in a pro player.
Discipline, humble, and consistency.
Wow. You think your
Kena
teammates
humble.
humble ke? Your teammates humble ke?
Tak.
Tak. Kenapa tak? Siapa yang tak humble? Innocent tak humble? Not humble?
humble lah.
Okay. Stormy, anything you want to say to your family and friends?
Ayun.
Tak, diorang cakap thank you pun takut.
Tak dah.
To everyone who went here, I know you guys went from faraway places. Thank you so much for the effort that you have given us. And next week is our last match of the regular season, so I hope that we can see you again, guys. So thank you so much for the support, and I hope that you guys can support us all throughout until the playoffs. So thank you. We love you all. Thank you.
Thank you very much. And sekali lagi, congratulations on securing the upper bracket. And with that, let us show it back to the casters to break down apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan ini. Casters, throwing it back.
We're gonna be looking at Onyx BTR. We're gonna be watching the match of Onyx BTR, but I have to pray first, if that's okay. Double the portion, double the food, guys. Since yesterday, kenapa dorang sekarang nak thank the fans pun takut FL? Aku tertinggal bus ke? Honestly, I don't know. Allow me to go pray first. When we come back, we're gonna be watching BTR and Onyx just to see what the heck happened yesterday, right?
Oh, you know it for sure. And I can't even necessarily blame them because just look at how clean he is while doing it. The Moskov has been not popular this season. And the few times that the hero has been picked up, it has just not worked out well. Like the scaling was not good enough, it was getting run down all over the place. But when Innocent plays it, it's like prime Moskov all over again, clutching out those late game fights, blinking himself into the backline of the enemy and dismantling them from within. It's so beautiful to watch.
He really unlocks the full potential. He not just full potential, he overclocks a hero and shows you what that hero can really do when pushed to the absolute limit. And that's why you said this his clutch hero. He saved us in M6, he saved it in MSC, and he saves his team in MPL MY as well. There's really nothing bad to say about the Innocent Moskov, but MV this game was able to put up a more even fight from start until the late game, but these team fight maneuvers SRG were just a lot cleaner.
In general, I actually like the rotations from MV. I like the calls that they were making. They were playing the map. They were trading bodies efficiently and choosing the right decisions to try and match SRG's movements and keep themselves even in terms of scaling. There really wasn't much of a goal lead throughout most of the game until Innocent started coming online, and that is because MV made some really smart plays about making sure not to give SRG too much advantage.
Yeah, and that leans into how Momo and Ralph have been making sure that the side lanes doesn't really get too pushed in, and Innocent has to constantly reposition himself and using that flying cloud to get themselves back onto the map. But you also pointed out that Momo unfortunately has to be relegated to a secondary roamer role, and he's probably the primary roamer with the amount of net worth that he has accumulated this game, which is pretty unfortunate considering the circumstance.
I think in regular situations, Momo as a secondary roam on the Hilda here would actually be quite good. Although he wasn't really winning out the EXP lane initially, he was still fairly even in farm and still could be quite a threat to SRG's backline if he could run them down. The issue is, Moskov denies that in the hand of a skilled player because he is in your backline instead. You have to make that decision. You cannot autopilot the Hilda into, okay, I'm just gonna run at them every single time. Instead, you have to think about where Innocent might strike, and I don't think Momo was given many opportunities to do so.
Yeah, and it's unfortunate that the MV frontlines weren't able to react to how Innocent is taking these SODs, right? You could clearly see that they were caught by surprise when the Moskov shows up. When in normal situations, Moskov wouldn't do that, and that's why Innocent is in the Hall of Fame as the rich guy and the carry, and Leone being the sandbag once more on his rock, and once more we see Cram as the best wingman on Alice.
And it means it's another hero you have to watch out for from Cram, right? So many teams have been giving respect to his Lapu, afraid of his CC, and now the Alice is another threat as well. While it's not as much of a late game 1v5 solo carry the way that he plays Lapu, he can open up the map super duper well. You can tell he's quite experienced with choosing where to appear with that Crimson Gleam, and while his Thrones of Ruin are not always on point, they're good enough to split the fight the way that his team needs.
Yeah, and it's always good. I mean, when you have an item name after the hero, imagine if Tarisla had Wing. That's what Alice sometimes can feel like. Take a look at Innocent's numbers. The goal distribution for this game, of course, ended the game with 12k gold, 12k total net worth, but GPM 837.
Very solid numbers, all things considered. Getting almost 6,000 gold from minions, and then a good chunk from kills and assists as well. Doing 62,000 damage is impressive considering he wasn't part of most of the early game fights. He only really started participating towards the later stages, and he still ended up with the highest damage overall.
Basically just split pushing the lanes, taking orange buff whenever possible, get turrets as well. And that's the thing, we saw the intention, the idea of MV to not let him play cross map, but they unfortunately were not able to stop him from effectively farming. So eventually when Insta came online around like 9 minutes 40 seconds, that's where we see the ties turn in SRG's favor.
Yep, Innocent still so solid. Wow, it's gonna be so difficult to choose an MVP here, and I feel like we're already kind of locked in. Like our regular season MVP is probably gonna come from SRG
come
again.
on. Okay, SRG yes, but please just give it to Cram.
I do hope it goes to Cram.
Surely he gets it, alright?
Give him more Lafu.
Honestly, I feel like if you are on a championship streak in MPL, you shouldn't be able to win 2 regular season MVP. So that by the time SRG wins their 5th trophy, everyone is a regular season MVP.
So here's the thing, right? As much as we would like to put a limit on MVPs, the same way we put like a time limit on presidency or something like that, in a way, it kind of discourages the players, right? We don't want to discourage the players by saying, okay, no matter how well you play, you can't get MVP this season, right? It just doesn't make a lot of sense.
You're right. I guess they have to win like 6 more trophies so that everyone gets one.
That's true.
With how Innocent is playing, I think 6 more trophies is a very good number. Look at just the heat map. He is all over the map.
You would think that he wasn't really participating, but he was farming everywhere, right? Obviously, most of his presence is going to be in the gold lane at the top part of the map, but when SRG started opening things up, he would rotate over to the bot lane to get some farm instead, to match rotations on the lane, especially when Ruff went down there instead. And then once we get into late game and he participates in fights, he is decisive.
Yeah, he is. And this early game also didn't really work out the way that MV wanted. You know, 2 quick deaths onto Bondos in the early game. The first was sort of an error, but the second one was a setup. But we, like you said, we did see Uni come in and start trading bodies, and that is helping MV to stay in the game. And Leone was also able to adjust very well to make sure that SRG doesn't get to walk out for free.
It definitely made a big difference that Uni was actually allowed to play the game this time around. But once you got into the later stages, you could tell that things were a little bit messy. And MV, unfortunately, is still a bit too reliant on having their entire team together to actually make things happen. This causes them to lose out on macro because Innocent got so much free space.
Look at this, SOD. This is the first time we see Innocent officially join the fight with the SOD. He did end up going down, but it took a lot from MV just to stop him.
And then after that, Innocent made sure you're not taking me down any more than that. Every single time the SOD comes in, it's at an off angle. It's at the timing that MV is not prepared for. Bundles gets sniped, instantly kills off Uni. The follow-up from the AOG is great as well. You can tell that this Gatot was picked with the intention of following up with a Moskov later.
We know that Gatot is a good dive hero, but we definitely didn't consider the possibility of diving with a Moskov of all heroes. And that's what SRG OG has once again showed us, the infinite possibilities when you have mastered a and again, SRG OG with 2-0 win, which means that MV, they're definitely in contention for playoffs, but it's another tempo breaker where SRG.
Alright, time to see MPL in semalam.
Or is about to look dominant, especially after yesterday's win against Aero.
Even though SRG had a pretty clean
Let's see
win, though,
here.
I will say it looks like MV is starting to become a bit more consistent.
Welcome back. Thank you for staying. Hold on,
in
Nick.
the center, but now I could see them kind of solidifying on their identity a little bit more, which is good. They just need to be able to expand down on their weapons to be able to deal with all the other stuff that's happening around here.
Yeah, and they actually have a pretty wide hero pool and creative drafting too.
I hope this is
Because
English.
upper bracket has over
or either
and SRG.
regular season champions. And Onyx again, fishing for that invincibility that they have been looking for. It is the Sky
What's
Kings
this draft?
against the Red Robots in game 1.
Can the Red Robots break the streak, put a dent in the armor of the invincible Onyx? Let's take a look.
The veteran versus the young one. Might be a teacher versus student duel in his Onyx days. Nile, even though he was the reserve, surely he's still taking some tutelage from the god of the jungle. So we're gonna take a look at the mid prio.
The only thing that I don't like is the Phobius.
Towards the Jushin just a little bit, but Moreno.
Actually, I don't like the Phobius high loss. Both I kind of don't like. But other than that, seems like a pretty solid draft from both teams.
It looks like it's gonna be standard most of the time here. Nothing too
Alright.
crazy, but a lot of emphasis towards movement speed. Wilderness Blessing from Zans, but we gotta wait a little.
But it does make sense. High loss and Jushin is a very easy combo to execute. So it's rare for you to make a mistake. Like a silly mistake. Not level 4 yet. Tapi dah purify tu.
We are treated to almost kills everywhere.
Thankfully, there's no real.
The roll fell. What's the roll?
It's gonna be an interesting matchup on paper. Mirko, I think you're the more Savant gold laner.
As tukar baju, nanti aku muncul dekat MPL ID, so I want to look just a little bit more presentable.
Every matchup in the gold lane,
Ke aku nak kena pakai baju lain lah? Ke nak kena pakai coat lah guys? Korang rasa?
anyways, you can just constantly go
Kena
in.
pakai coat ke?
Like you just saw Preman, skill 2.
Teruk?
You can constantly
Apa teruk? Baju ni ke?
proficients do so
Should I change baju again?
ways for this
Ke you don't like the Phobias also?
For both gold laners.
Okay dah? Alright.
Junglers, excuse me. Skylar, just trying to stabilize the lane up against CC. It's
Rambut insum sikit, rambut tak boleh bantu.
even.
This is the best I can do.
And now they want to juggle.
Unless aku nak basahkan balik and then just, what you call it? Blow dry. But I ain't got time for that. I ain't got time for that.
First blood over to Moreno, who pops into brilliance, and Finn gets the gap closer.
Rambut kerinting ni memang susah nak style, melainkan kau ada banyak masa.
Look P next to the chopping block. An all-out win and the maestro.
Tak balik what happened. But again, I really don't like the Phobias.
Isan's locked. Big control right now. Over to the back line, great reaction, but it's gonna
Alright,
be Isan's locked
good
in. Here
catch.
comes the beacon, first blood over to Moreno, who pops into brilliance, and Finn gets the gap closer. Now it's gonna be a man with a rotation and a curtain call. Look P next to the chopping block. An all-out win and the maestro gets a triple.
Triple kill for the Maestro Moreno. And they will also get the objective, the neutral objective, the turtle to boot. Bigatron, this is a big win for them, up against the Sky Kings.
This is why the Luna is so strong this meta. I counter so much of the, a lot of front lines. And without a good front line, it's hard for you to contest neutral objective.
They have a really with a rush.
Solid predictions by GoPay. Only me from the English desk voting for Onyx, and the rest of you guys pretty confident with Bigatron.
Wow, I'm surprised Jeffen went for BTR. You know, obviously me, those are my goats, you know.
You got time dah buat dalam stream. Nanti bising doh. Nanti mic ni. I guess I can try. Tapi aku akan mute lah. Because it will be so annoying.
Understandable.
Draft Erpang power betul.
Point out as well, Bigatron, right?
I would say lebih pada mistake Onyx. Because I would have to assume Alice first pick. And then dorang ambil Yisun Shin and si siapa nama dia? Yisun Shin Zushin. And then BTR dorang ambil Haya Kalia ataupun Kalia Lunox. Actually most probably Kalia Lunox. And then dorang third pick Harid. And then I'm guessing Onyx dorang ban macam Lancelot ke apa benda ke. Another gold lane. Sorry, another EXP. And then BTR dorang ban like tak sure apa BTR akan ban, but I think they ban the EXP laners. And then pick yang keempat dorang ambil High Loss. And then baru BTR ambil Alice dengan Haya. And then last pick baru dorang ambil the Phobias. That's what I would assume lah. Dorang punya draft sequence saya tak nampak sebab game ni terus start.
Completed by Kyrie again. The Yisun Shin will play a pivotal role into the team fights. Down bottom though,
What's up, Husky? Checking on the Onyx BTR game to see what's up.
has been able to push away. So
Maybe it will sound presumptuous of us, but I don't like the Phobias pick again here. Going up against the Lunox and CC doesn't seem like a good idea.
the Sky Kings.
Especially when you consider the Alice is not going up against the Phobias early game. Because early game, Phobias wins against the CC, but once the CC has the War Axe, then GG lah. Why I didn't get notification? LaPhele's like, hey, I don't know what's up, man. If yesterday taught us anything, it's a recipe to lose. Yeah, so that's why I look at the draft from Onyx and I'm like, I can guess the drafting sequence. Because this clip, it doesn't show the draft. It just immediately goes in the game.
It's a fighter comp, man.
Oh no.
They're waiting for Skylar. Purify should be burnt out. Aman will go in. Base out. Oh my lord, goes through the shields. Skylar gets away, but Niall is lurking.
It really shouldn't be that surprising how CC is doing so much damage. It's CC, bro. CC is so strong. The fact that CC got through is already like a question mark.
Oh man. Unfortunate there.
Because Husky, I think even you would agree, there's nothing from Onyx that really answers the CC, right?
His opponent a bit more here. no more.
By the way, am I the best fighter goal laner in MPL ID? That guy really monster. I don't doubt it. I don't doubt it. Kind Husky, like what do you think? Do you think there's anything from Onyx that really answers the CC?
On a roll here, steamrolling on towards Onyx. Skylar completes the Starlium site. Has been a few approaches into the carrot. A few goes for the Enchanted Talisman as well, right? For that early on.
I can see eventually the Hive might be a problem, especially Hive Purify. You purify out of the curtain call.
Will be taken down. The minions marching in.
But I don't know, in ID the tempo is so fast. I don't know if you really want to bank on going late game. Especially look at this, the CC goes damage items. War Axe into Hunter Strike.
Who goes up top, but yeah, these little wins.
Like there's no front line for Onyx. They have to basically ask for Skylar and Sans to start the fight with the slow and then let Kyrie hit the turtle boat. And then you hope you have enough damage.
Right now is the fact that Eman will not get punished easily. There's literally no real catch that Eman has to face here. His job is to follow up the engage from Vin with Moran as well. And it's most likely going to be Keyboy. They're going to try to shred down the frontliner through the Revitalize and also the Glorious Pathway. So I like the itemization.
Is it okay if us Clipper post content about what you share with us? Depends on which content. As long as I tak hina anyone, then okay lah. Like I try to be careful with my words, not to say like anything rude and stuff. But generally I'm okay with Clippers as long as you don't take it like out of context lah, to make me look bad and stuff. Like if it's just sharing information and whatnot, I think it's okay.
Completely disrespected. And Skylar.
Another jump this time. So has to purify now with the damage. It's unstoppable.
Because BTR has a lot of counters for Onyx. Because Lunox deals with Phoveus and si Harith. And then Iman deals with Phoveus and Hylos. The Hayabusa in a way deals with the Harith also. And then Finn with the Kalia just forces Onyx to use Purify. Shogun is just nice to be there. Best emblem for Alice in rank? For me, I just use tank. I tried other things like support and stuff. It doesn't feel that good. I feel like tank emblem is the best.
Sky Kings are well known for a team to turn things around. Shadow kill.
A lot of damage, but the Revitalize comes around. They're so grouped up.
I feel like if Onyx turn things around, it's definitely BTR overextending with Shogun. As long as he doesn't do that, should be good. Keyboy use Hylos already weird. The fact why at least nowadays prioritizing Curse Helmet and not just Molten Essence? Is it just for additional damage or other reasons? Number one, you clear the waves much faster, and if you're playing EXP, you need to clear waves fast, and Alice doesn't clear wave that fast. Number two is that it reduces the enemy's MR and armor, but honestly, like it's so low that it really doesn't matter. The other reason is just the stats, because the HP is like what, 1200 HP or something like that. So it's a good early item. It's very cheap. It's very cheap, and it helps you do your job, which is you're supposed to control the side lanes. Oh, this is GG lah. This is GG. You get that buff into the fight at Lord, and then having that Alice plus Lunox. Onyx has no front line here. I feel like at this point it's kinda GG. At this point it's kinda GG.
Completed by Kyrie, at least extra damage, because damage has been very much non-existent for Onyx. They can't really burst down Bigatron by Vitality, and it seems like from the positions that Onyx really have, they're gonna concede this Lord.
Yep. There's nothing they can do, they have no front line. No front line. Lawan dengan Lunox slot pula tu, susah. Fel, patch ni akan sampai SEA Game tak? Sebelum playoff kita dah ada patch baru dah. But I think it's more or less the same lah, more or less the same. Like, there's no big patch. Paling-paling pun like hero buff nerf, gitu je lah. Emma was the next big thing as a gold laner after Kara and Ahoy back in MPL PH. On my Venus first wanted him as a first choice gold laner for Aurora before Doming. I see. Seems like Team BTR will be unexpected champion this time. Zushin Hylos is in good combo, right? It's actually quite an okay combo, not for kills. Not like kind of kills, but not kills towards the Jushin or the Hylos. Like it feeds the kills over to your jungler because the Hylos slow plus the Jushin, like the Hylos slow makes Jushin easy to pull people up. The reason why it's not working here is that you're going up against Lunox and the CC. More importantly, the CC. Because CC shreds high HP targets so fast and Hylos has so much HP that he's no longer a viable frontline. So the combo splits apart. This combo will look good if, say, you're going up against a gold lane, say, Granger, or any kind of burst marksman, Bruno, something like that. And then the mid laner is something like, let's see here. Nice. Goes out something like an Eve, something like a Farsa. Then Jushin Hylos would be pretty good. It's an easy lane for Jushin Hylos against like long range stationary mages. Going up against tank killers is not good. It's not good.
In the abode of the Sky Kings, they will try to clear out the ways, but two turrets gets taken down. Shogun still standing there menacingly.
Yeah, I feel like we can skip this. This is already quite GG lah. They just had to do much in this game. Is there any mistake here?
Oh, I don't know about this, man. Finn should have a flank angle, but he decided to go for a more honest approach here in the bushes. Eman, current calls? No?
No. Get out. Oh, nice. Nice Shogun. Yeah. The reason why Eman didn't use current call is because he knows Skylar still had Purified during that time. So he doesn't want to waste his ult. They have no answer for the CC. They have no answer for the CC. Like, this is an easy CC game. Kelakar gila Falcon setiap game akan ada team say about the opponent. BTR say focus, team, discipline and play, etc. You know what Onyx say? Onyx know how to win. I watched Falcon? No, I haven't watched. Bila next game cast? Jumaat. Okay, let's watch game 2. Let's see here.
They do have an answer, right, to this man.
Okay. Okay, at least they banned the CC. Alright, first pick. Kalia. Kimi Baxia to deny. Fanny, Sushi Lunox. This is still a problem. That Lunox will be a problem. Uranus.
Who does the Kalia really want to target? The backline. It's going to be a lot of them.
Then Phobius. I think they can let go of the Phobius actually.
But the Phobius taken out.
What do they want? They ban out the Phobius. What do they want?
In a way, Baksha is less tanky than the damage. It's just...
Granger.
Just like one of the draft that we see from RIQ, it doesn't seem like there is a concrete...
I think Onyx punya draft right now is so hard to execute. I mean like, dorang punya mechanic gila, so it makes sense, but very hard to execute. So many skill shot from Granger and Kimi, and then Fanny pun, you guys know lah, Fanny susah nak pilot.
Yes, surely.
Cho.
Okay, the Hilda I call, I did not expect the Cho gold, but there are so many squishy boys.
Yeah, this is hard to say. This seems like an A-man special, because even in MPL MY, we don't see Cho gold.
Oh man. Okay. Gotta be honest with you, I'm not...
Honestly, Onyx draft is so good. This draft, Onyx gold, sorry, Onyx when you draft is actually pretty good. So this one, I'm more interested to see what went wrong. Because I know A-man can use Cho, but the games that I saw him use Cho, not that impressive lah. So I want to see like how he used the Cho here.
Now got down by a game.
Fair content about you, share with us. Always FYP, thank you, Fel. Okay, thank you, Wang Novas. Thank you. It's okay, yeah, I don't mind because I'm not making money out of content, so it doesn't hurt me that much, honestly. But it's okay. As long as the things that's clipped like is like okay, then okay lah, you know. Not like me accidentally saying bad things about other people. Fitnah stuff. It should be okay.
Plus the gold crab.
Yeah, I thank you very much for asking, by the way. That's very nice of you to ask. That's very nice. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. Wang Novas. Basic item for Alice. You buat the Curse Helmet, Oracle, maybe Brute Force, and then apa item yang make sense. You know, at that point, kalau you perlukan Dominance ke, you perlu what you call it, Radiant Armor ke, depends. But first three is roughly that.
You have the initial burst. Become more valuable. What happened? What happened? Now it's gonna come through. Kyrie with a cut through. No.
Wih gila siap Kyrie, aku lama tak tengok dia punya Fanny. What the heck, Kyrie? Okay, now that's good. That's good. I haven't seen Kyrie Fanny for a long time. Okay. That's kind of dope.
Keyboy with the jump in forward. Shogun with the jump in. Keyboy. What? With a mistake, gives Shogun a kill.
Disconnect between the Sky Kings and now a Skyler biting the first bullet up top. What was happening? In all fronts.
Uh-oh, Lutpi. This is the ultimate.
Oh, that's a good pick. Lutpi standing strong, stabilizing Onyx.
Already a different early game here. Both teams making some mistakes, some bad calculations in the lane.
Man walking up, traction pulse. The shut through instantly. Spin walks in over to Lutpi, doesn't have the Brave Spider just yet. Sounds with the poke. Give me the arrow as well. Man doesn't actually go for it. Try to bait inside this flicker. Now Retry battle.
Salah kick, but still. Okay, now I'm starting to see. Now I'm starting to see the idea of the draft, where you already have a front line with Shogun, and you have double pick off with Eman and Finn. So if one person fails, the other person will not fail. And then damage from Moreno and Nile is already a lot. Lunox and Yisun Shin, early game is decent, late game is very strong. This draft requires a lot of good execution, especially by Shogun. Shogun has to execute quite well, giving the opportunity for Eman and Finn to catch. But, hey, they're doing it well.
And when the Tsunami Slam is up,
Having gold lane that good in fighter is good in this meta apparently. Yeah, this meta is fighter gold lane because the gold in the minions have been reduced by 12%. So you get your items, especially those marksmen that require those 3 core items, is very slow. Like even roamers, before this you need 4 to 5 minutes to activate the roam passive. Now you need 7 minutes. Sometimes you can finish in 6. Depending on how much team fight you have in the early game. Because now you see even Granger, right? Look at this. Even Granger, it takes a while for Granger to complete his items. And this is why you see a lot of fighters in the gold lane, where one item and then they're good. After that, you get your gold from team fights and objectives. Because the minions, the goal is much lesser now, so it makes more sense for you to get gold from turtle, turrets, and kills. Eventually kills will give you like lesser gold, and then at that point the minions will give you more gold. But before that, alright, nice.
And it's a win for the Red Robots again.
Sky Kings in this array. Every time Bigatron, they're able to find a lead, and Skyler again heavily pressured up top. Kyrie, can he?
Sorry for all this time I asked to comment about play. I just realized it's okay. Mino as a counter to clear pick. What's your say, LaPheL? Honestly, it's good. Honestly, it's good. As long as the Minotaur player understand he's not a frontline tank, that you're like a secondary engage or counter engage, then the Mino should be good. You just need to draft your EXP or your jungle to be a frontline to set up for the Mino.
100% win rate at Yisun Shin. On Yisun Shin, excuse me. Not only in this season, but in his...
Wait till you see Eman double kill. Eman also on damage Cho here. Oh, it's damage Cho. Okay. If it's damage Cho, then I'm more impressed. Because I think before this he used a tank Cho.
Moreno, the maestro, running away, doing a little bit more damage, flickering out from the stun of Lutpi. 2 for 1 in favor of the Sky Kings.
Thank God for the sustain coming in for the Kalea, but at least Onyx is able to pull a few kills back. And now the brawl begins. The Cho participating in the team fights, the Granger as well. Usually you would wait for the Sky Piercer to be completed, then the Granger can really join the team fight. But now Onyx will try to scrap anything that Bigatron has to offer.
Please, take notes for all other teams of MPL Indonesia. The games are much more fun to cast when it's like this, man. It's not fun when you just explain every mistake that every team does in a span of like 60 seconds. There's like 5 of them. Now, we have a proper match when it's back and forth. Minimal mistakes. Come on. Take notes.
Agreed.
Okay, War X first item and then Endless Battle. Okay.
Quite underrated when it comes to just hitting the turrets.
We need to revamp Argus again. Yeah, I wouldn't mind for Argus to be good just for a while. I can see how Argus can be very annoying, but for a while? Okay.
Pushing for an angle again. So, Eman is also in a susceptible position because he has to open up the pushes and...
So adakah semua fighter boleh main gold lane? Tapi bergantung pada user. Ya, bergantung pada user. Apa fighter yang disuka, pakailah. Yang meta sekarang is CC. I can see Alice being okay in gold lane. Kita ada nampak Bane, kita ada nampak Lapu. Kita nampak Esme. It's quite a few. Yeah, okay. You will go in the major? Hey, thank you very much. Thank you very much. It's gonna be interesting because kita join Indo and then pakai batik.
Very clutch. It kind of prevents
So Mino pick in that sense is same as the Shogo Olympic then. Will we see a Mino goal? Mino goal probably not. Because you have no kill pressure and it's hard for you to escape when you get gank. So Mino goal is not. Even Mino EXP is not there. Unless you say Mino babysit goal, then that makes a lot of sense. Mino babysit goal is okay. CC hero Aram fair annoying. I never lepaskan CC. In my rank games, kalau team aku boleh pakai CC sekalipun, selagi aku tak confirm dia akan first pick CC, aku ban. CC is too good. And as a roamer, CC kacau aku juga. So I really don't like that. Macam aku pakai Grok pun, aku nak ulti, tapi kalau dia dah ikat aku dengan orang lain, ulti aku tak gerak. Oh my god, I hate that so much, bro. I hate that so much. Kalau aku pakai Cho pun, aku nak sepak orang pun tak boleh. Aduhai. Kalau terlepas CC, aku malah nak pakai tank. Aku pakailah Florin ke apa ke. Dia antara paling annoying kalau kau dah kena ikat. Kalau kau dah kena ikat, lepas tu kau pakai flicker. Oh. Ruby, yeah, Ruby also good. Argus ult should work like Lucas ult. Balmond tak relevant ke gold lane? I don't know. Maybe can try. This is why kita tak try, kita tak tahu. Because it can make sense. Makes sense. I would try. CC for skill, poke really annoying. It's annoying. It's a lot of damage. And that ult is game changing. Okay, Iman. Dah tak ada energy dah Kyrie.
Wow! Eman! Gonna be chased down?
He has the flicker, so he gets away. Has the G Kundo. They sacrifice no one. They just get Lutpi and the Lord, yeah?
I'm not trapped here with you. You're trapped here with me. And Eman was looking for an angle, but hey, that was Moreno with the clutch. Secure. Wow. Onto the Lord. I thought it was gonna be Kyrie flying in with the retry. But that did not work out, so now... Oh, Eman is just a threat to the fan.
What's the third item here? Dia nak buat BOD ke?
Even though he doesn't have enough item to burst down to the Fanny, the pseudo pressure of Moreno not existing in the map will
Either Malefic Raw ataupun buat BOD ni.
careful here. Here, look at this. Look at him under the turrets.
There's always a threat of the way the dragon flickers, so he can't get too close, dude. Especially with the follow-up. He doesn't even need to get the flicker. All he needs is the lockdown. Nile starts to skate on the mountain shocker.
Oh, this is very, very beautiful. The Bigatron by Vitality, the Lord now. Down bottom, will probably
charge?
break the whole defense. Oracle for Lippy. Survivability again will be the name of the game, but yeah, that's going to be the Lord and the Holy Defense down bottom.
I think it's fine though because it's already almost 12-minute mark, so it's gonna disappear either way here for Onyx.
Kali tak boleh buat kerja sebab Cho. Bukan Cho je, even dia Kali also. Oh, dia buat Brute Force. Brute Force into Malefic Raw, probably.
The cold-blooded jungler at it again.
That's cold-blooded. That's cold. Now, Finn.
All in, I think.
Might be hunted down.
Ya, but Finn boleh angkat terus ni. Ya. Oh, nice, nice, nice lebih. Okay, Eman di belakang.
That's a triple for Ludwig. Eman all alone. Flickers out. Keep him with the chase now. It's going to be the way the dragon and a kill for Eman. Now he goes on Ludwig, but he's all alone. And look at the rest of Onyx already. Wait. Okay, so there'll just be a tier 2 here. And Onyx have a way to come.
Tapi dekat bawah tu akan pecah ke? Oh, tak pecah, tak pecah, tak pecah.
No way.
What is he thinking?
Nah, he's not gonna bite.
He's just trying to zone.
Oh,
Now
the wave.
we finally see some weakness in
They're cooked when Lapu is one shot.
the risk of bringing out a fighter in the late game, right? Your window is a bit limited, not like CC.
True.
Where you can just back or like be a menace in the late game because you have damage and also the spell fam to back it up. But Eman was super.
Yeah, this is a good play by Lupi. Dapat takat Nile tu, memang GG. Because after that, damage dari Moreno kuat. But as a mage, you're skill dependent.
Error here. Beautifully played by Onyx, knowing their strength and also the weakness of BTR.
That's it, man. They were able to bait out Tsunami Slam, so Kyrie was activated. And then Ludwig finds Nile, threading the needle.
That was beautiful. Onyx. The calculations, the timing, Malefic, the roar.
That Kali always problem since game 1. Wonder why Onyx didn't ban in game 2.
There you go.
Dorang ban Jushin, dorang ban Jushin, dorang ban CC. Apa lagi satu dia ban ah? I remember the ban makes sense. I lupa lagi satu ban apa. Alice. Maybe Alice jujur boleh lepaskan. Yeah, better ban the Kalia sebenarnya.
Eman's gonna take it?
Oh my god, this is crazy!
Oh
Eman
no!
with the flank. Do they see it? Do they spot it? Oh, the jump away! The dragon over to Skylar! The damage coming through. Skylar's able to get away. That's going to be the tsunami down the back line. Skylar!
Nice, Kali, nice.
Balls, though. 1 for 1. Roam for gold. Kai no purple buff, so he can't make the plays.
Wow! Again, Eman is a threat to the Sky Kings. He almost got the kick.
Oh no!
Towards Skylar. But wow, they prolonged that. They prolonged their lives.
You know what's crazy? That BOD is 2 seconds late, or like 5 seconds late for Eman. He secured it after the kick towards Skylar. He could have secured a kill on Twisted Granger, and that should be the nail in the coffin. But the timing is not on BTR's side. Oh man, we got a game in our hands, baby.
Down to the minute details. Thank you for pointing that out, Chefin. But wow. What a game.
Euro bagus ke untuk patch ni? It's an option. Not really good, but it's definitely an option. Ada je better choices. Macam Kalia, Grok. Yeah. Oh, gila Lupi.
He has the KO, he gets away. Eman with a dive. That's gonna jump on the Skylar as well.
Ini yang annoying pasal Cho tu. Cho damage, bapak sakit tu. Bapak sakit tu, Cho damage.
Have the red robots done it? Have they done enough to end the streak?
Keyboy is up, and the Sky Kings might not look invincible no more. Nile was up on his feet. The minions are crashing in. The crystal down.
The invincible Sky Kings.
Interesting. I still think that Oni played very well, but BTR really drafted very, very smart. Like, they made sure that there's catch for the Fanny. That was very smart. That was very smart. I appreciate that game. That was very good. I say that and I look not impressed. 30 more minutes. All right, I can see other games here. Falcon against what's his name again? Falcon TLPH. Game 3. Let's look at game 1. I heard game 2 was not so great. Ya, sobrang ni ako ni kuntilana titi ko. Sobrang ni aki ni o pase niko. Seku ala na titi ko. Alright. So Jushin early. Mariners, eh? CC is busted, bro. Nine Slapu, okay. So this should be YSS. YSS and mid. YSS and mid. Farsa, yeah. Farsa, crazy. Sabado Lapu. Looks like a bait though. Looks like a bait. Do you take Harif here? Do you take Harif or Granger? Harif, yep. And then Ben annoying roamers here. What is an annoying roamer? PH, do they play Angela? I don't think Angela is that good. Especially that do Lancelot. Do you ban Grok? Ben Franco, okay. Ben lockdown. So we ban Show after this. Yeah. Anyway, I feel like the roamers have to go here. Yep, got thought. I'm thinking of Grok. I don't know if either will ban Grok. Okay, they ban the Bane, makes sense. Bingo. The other option is CC, ban High Loss. Which is weird. I feel like High Loss is fine for them. Don't know the CC. Grok, yeah, take Grok. Put CC gold. Alice honestly is fine. If you don't want Alice, you can pick Esme. Esme is good here. Esme is not banned. Esme... I'm not sure if you need the Kaja. Kaja is okay. You need some kind of lockdown, that's it. Someone to help out the CC. I feel like Esme is good, and then just... any room is fine. Hilda, okay. Guys, isn't it crazy? I have not watched any MPLPH games and I can't call the draft. It's almost like all the metas are the same. Kimi, okay. I swear I've never seen this game before, and then it's not hard to read drafts. Which is weird. Bila time cast, dia senang nak draft. Bila kau sendiri tengah main, susah gila nak draft. Aku tak faham kenapa. What did JP do yang buat diorang tak boleh clear laju? Dia dapat sekat minion ke? I mean he should, but yeah, dia dapat sekat minion. So in case kalau korang nak tahu, what the idea is that Ogo dengan Few diorang nak clear minion so fast sebab diorang tak nak deal dengan si siapa nama dia? Kimi. But because dia dah delaykan the minions, there's enough time untuk Sanji stack up dia punya passive and then come into lane. Kalau bukan pasal dinding tu, ini free level 2. But then there's a trade from Sanji. So just in case korang nak tahu, korang nak lawan dengan Kimi is korang nak clear minion cepat, jangan lawan Kimi langsung. Early game Kimi is a little bit too much. Alright. Yeah, try to not interact with Kimmy. Clear. And then babysit your jungle if needed.
So this is a good move from Team Falcons. Or yung artillery na pagka na meron sila would come maglaro si Sanji. Talaga alagaan si Pew dito dahil sa kanya nakasimula sa Team Falcons noong week 7. I say 80% nga ng mga failed airstrikes ay talagang pinangbubuo lamang ng Team Falcons sa kanilang box.
No, mahirap kasi talagang lumaban no, kapag nakita mo na yung bilog na inilatag. Pero may lalatag din ata dito at Team Liquid PH. Sanji umatras. Ngayon ay Pagong ay available na rin at nag-aantay lamang muna ng mga level 4s dito ang ating mga mid laners.
Ginamit na nga rin dito ni Kyle TZ ang kanyang Mountain Shocker. Alam nila ang mga pwesto ng Team Liquid Philippines at sisimulan na ni Kyle ang 30.
It's so funny dengar tak kalau saya Mountain Shocker. It's like English word. Zaman Force. Phantom Execution. It's so funny. Sebab kalau kita main, kita dah head dah. Nak tahu gameplay macam mana nak main tu, yang mindset nak draft sikit. I think dia susah sebab aku tak tahu enemy main macam mana. Macam ni aku tahu TLPH macam mana, Falcon macam mana. Like, it's easier to predict. Sebab pressure, takut kena counter. Regular ranking level for reason. Fai, kau rasa meta heal atau meta support macam Team Blacklist masih function? Masih function. Still very good. Actually aku tanya siapa yang start every new meta. Kena dorang dah bincang kat WhatsApp group. Tak, dorang akan scream. And from scream, adalah info sini sana. And then dorang try. And then mana yang nampak macam paling best, dorang akan pakai. And orang berbeza-beza yang akan create the meta. Tak semestinya PH je. Ada masa Cambodia yang buat, ada masa Myanmar buat, ada masa Malaysia buat. It all starts with the patch note and then what we call theory crafting. So what happening? How is JP solo? How early did Super Michael come?
Ngayon ay Pagong ay available na rin at nag-aantay lamang muna ng mga level 4s dito ang ating mga mid laners.
Ginamit na nga rin dito ni Kyle TZ ang kanyang Mountain Shocker. Alam nila ang mga pwesto ng Team Liquid Philippines at sisimulan na ni Kyle ang turtle na ito. Side reset ng Kukor!
Uy, bitata si Carlito dito ha. Atras muna siya. Paano execution? At na-execute na nga ng literal. Itong si Pew 4v5 ang magiging action. Super Marco ay sumama na rin.
Interesting future to catch them. This is the craziness of ACC. That was very good by Kyle. That was not an easy to secure. Definitely not easy to secure. Is it worth? Because you deny one minion. And then a lot of gold plating goes over to the Harif. I don't think it was worth. I would say it's equal trade at minimum. Or at maximum. At maximum, it was just an equal trade. What is Ogwen's first item here where they pakai Ares Belt? Ares Belt did not build apa ni? Because usually by this time, kalau Ares Belt dia nak buat apa? Immortal? Is that going to be the idea here? Because usually you would see Dreadnought ataupun Silent Robe, and then build up to rarely do I see Ares Belt. Is it to maximize the healing? Maximize healing going to be a passive? So gaya macam nak buat immortal. Okay. Because I would even accept kalau nak buat first item Oracle. Early game not as strong, but once you get the Oracle, you get pretty strong.
So magandang ideya ito para sa Team 5 kasi alam nila na medyo mababa ang confidence dito ni Sanji if ever. Ngayon si Black TC papasok. Traction pulse ay nagamit na rin dito ni Sanji. Hawakan yung pagod pero i-reset din. Kalahati yung boy ni Carl TC. Habang ang buko pa na ng TLPH ay hawak na.
At mukhang itutuloy na nga ng TLPH ang certain na ito.
Okay, Diramanish dapat sebelum Marco sampai.
At tuloy pa nga si Flap.
Okay, kailangan ba si Flap? Nilipag-isapan ng force. May shield nga.
Good job, Flap.
Ito si Carl TC with Flap. And Sanford ay nakuha na rin ni Kyle.
Nakalamang sa...
Nah, position dia dekat situ. Do they need to fight here? I guess they can. The early from Falcon isn't the best. So it makes sense for them to fight here. Okay. Jump immediately to Few, almost getting Few. At this point, Falcon should try to kite back. There's no reason to continue to fight here. Who'll continue to fight? No, continue to fight. Okay. I would say that's still good for TL. Because I feel like they got crucial kills there.
Wow. Siguro din ang responsibilidad na Teka. Pwede nang i-push tong top lane. That's why, kahit pa paano mabuild up yung lead for Team Falcons, but Carl TZ, okay na yan eh. Hindi na siya magugulo dito. So ilalaban niya ba?
This feels like MSC Kyle, last MSC. So ada punya farming laju gila. Tengok dia level 9 and Carl's level 8. In terms of gold difference, about 400 gold. 400 gold difference. 4x first item. Alright. Okay, I'm not sure Ogren did not build up to what here. Nak tanya kalau main Indo Fighter meta, okay ke kalau main meta UB? Boleh? Boleh. Cuma sekarang ni the tanks are very strong lah. The tanks are very strong. Tapi especially kat rank, it's very good cause rank players tak biasa lawan dengan hero kill. Nice Kyle. Ada masa Todak yang buat sampai kita Todak. Tanya what MY teams perlu buat untuk S level SC, especially POI ke franchise in the future. Kau ada interview ke belum nanti? Dalam pukul 6 gitu.
Habang ceasefire, reclaim nyo na rin yung code na yan. Dahil grand finals ang matchup na to, meron din pa premyo. And looking at this final turtle of the game, mukhang kontrolado naman ng Team Falcons, pero maganda ang angulo dito ni Sanford at ni JP. In fact, mahihila pa nga nila.
In terms of what Malaysia players need untuk same level as PH, number one is definitely the draft. PH coaches are pretty good at drafting. Like even if they make a mistake, usually they don't repeat the mistake over and over again. But draft should be easy because you just need someone to remind you not to do something too crazy in the draft. Like have a few things that make sense. Teddy! And then the second one is learn when to be passive, when to be aggressive. Because teams kalah dekat PH when they be aggressive, when they don't have to. Where you rasa macam dorang punya aggression tu is force. Macam you do it because you feel like you should, not. Yeah, it's like the timing je lah. The timing, especially when it comes to Indonesian teams lawan dengan Philippines, they force fights. And team from Philippines, they're just like, okay, we just wait for you to use everything, and then once everything dah tak ada, then baru kita masuk, you know. And then the latter is also true, where you takut sangat sampai time yang bagus untuk you fight, you tak fight. So it's very difficult because it's not as simple. You have to be aggressive or you have to be safe. You have to be both. That comes with experience and a lot of practice. A lot of trading, and just natural born instinct lah daripada player. Macam look, in this situation, TLPH, they're in a situation yang dorang boleh fight, but they chose not to fight. Because even if you do, even kau dapat kill sekalipun, apa untung dia? By the time dorang hidup balik, dorang dah hidup untuk Lord. Kalau kau dapat satu turret, like is not a, apa kata? It's not menguntungkan. Like something very easy is that macam team dekat Malaysia, once dia dapat objektif besar macam Turtle atau Lord, dia paksa fight bila HP dia dah sikit. Kalau HP penuh and enemy dah banyak kena poking, then yeah, you can go for a fight. Everyone just need identity only, bukannya nak try hard untuk tunjuk hero besar tapi tak full confident pakai. Yeah. But really it is the basic. Macam kalau you tengok banyak coaches akan cakap basic nak kena kuat, and the basic is that should you fight or should you not fight, which sounds easy but in practice dia memang susah. Sebab in competition you need confident, and bila you ada confident you rasa like you can make any play, but sometimes that play is definitely the wrong play, you know. So that's why not everyone can be professional players. Even though banyak orang mechanic power, everyone ada the macro knowledge untuk understand. Macam korang dengar aku berbual pasal macro knowledge dan apa benda ni semua, but the reason why I'm not a player or a coach is because I don't have that instinct to make the call in game. Screen macam ni, screen besar, it's easy because we see everyone, right? We know the mistakes, we know what they should and shouldn't do. But when you're playing in very limited vision and you need that map sense, now that's hard. Yeah. Nak tengok MPL MY dah start belum? Oh, baru nak start. Lepas ni aku nak pergi toilet. Macam nak tahu kalau hero tu boleh engage atau counter engage? Technically semua hero boleh engage dengan counter engage. Macam Grok dia punya ulti tu, kita banyak kali nampak yang dia engage, dia masuk untuk ni kan. Tetapi tengok kalau pro main, and kalau kau sendiri dah main Grok berapa kali, kau pun tahu kau boleh counter engage, tunggu enemy masuk and then kau hentak. The only question is, should you engage or should you counter engage? Yang tu kau kena tengok enemy. Banyak enemy yang jenis stationary, tak bergerak, lagi kalau dia tak ada skill lari, dash dan sebagainya, then kau boleh engage. Kalau team sebelah, dia memang jenis nak masuk, dia yang nak ke depan, then kau boleh counter engage. Sebagai contoh, kalau kau tengah berjumpa dengan Farsa Eve, kau boleh engage. Kalau kau lawan dengan Esme Hilda yang memang jenis nak ke depan, kau boleh counter engage. Kau tunggu untuk diorang buat mistake. So technically semua hero boleh engage dengan counter engage. Cuma tengok perangai orang tu macam mana. Kalau enemy takut-takut sangat, then kau engage je lah. Kalau enemy terlampau agresif, then kau counter engage. Sebab tu orang nampak macam lawan dengan ID kau kena counter engage power, sebab ID suka sangat engage. Contoh macam lawan dengan homeboy yang suka main tangkap, then kau counter engage. Kau tunggu Cho tu sepak and then kau pakai Grok untuk hentak dia. What do you think of the 1v1 mode? It looks cool, but I honestly don't care for 1v1 mode. The only 1v1 that I want is MCGG. Even that I don't want. Nanti kadang the hero pool is so weird, and just everyone dapat 3-star 5 quality hero, you know. Falcon banyak suka ambil flying angle sebab diorang suka sangat bush tu. Bush yang dekat atas yang, sebab tadi Few pakai bush tu, Kyle pakai bush tu. Diorang suka Aku sakit aku punya chest, tak tahu apa. Lama juga tak nampak Alice at any MPL. It's predictable. And kita pun dah cerita pasal the players punya instinct kan. In rank I think it's still okay, because Alice is still an annoying hero. Dia punya design bagus je, but it's just predictable. That's the only problem. What do you think of Gold Cortese since M World till now? No, I think it's good. There's nothing that I can say that adds on to what other people have said before. Because he has everything that makes a good player. Like as much as his in-game is impressive, it's the outside of the game that is good. The leadership and the fact that he has fun with the game, which not a lot of good players have that anymore. They're too consumed with winning. They don't think about having fun. See, when Toda have fun, also they can perform. So a lot of teams just forget about that, you know. Alice in FPH has a positive win rate. No, Alice is good. I've been saying Alice is really good. It's just
With the same lineup that they were playing previously on.
Alice is really good. It's just apa? Nah, biasa kan dia punya mechanic. Sebab aku main Alice pun kadang-kadang aku miss dia punya ulti flicker. Or flicker ulti. No. Ulti flicker.
Is this really the right choice?
Yeah, and maybe this like the same mentality of
Yeah,
not to lose, and maybe they could help them get an upper hand against Team Vamos with Natko, Zone, Cloco, and Chibi, and Gojes. So no changes in the main five for Team Vamos as well. We are getting Chibi against his little brother, Aero 404 matchup, but Vamos, they need a reset, and they need a reset very quickly, as quick as possible, and as efficient as possible after yesterday's upset.
Yeah, here is where we will see whether Vamos truly was affected once again by their loss to SRG OG after they themselves said they wouldn't allow it to mess with their heads. This is going to be a very important one, so before we jump on into the match, as per usual, we've got a little bit of a ping test mic check for you guys, so check it out.
50. Hamson lah Capik. Kita tak? Kita kalah sebab Capik datang semalam. Bukan kalah sebab kita? Tak, bukan. Sebab Apik. Ya.
You have to earn it, right? Upper bracket is to be earned, not to be given. Oh.
Betul.
Mana dia?
Ni.
Ya. Kau nak aku arrow dia?
Ni. Ayam!
Wow.
Aman.
Boy, ayam! Boy, ayam!
In case you guys didn't understand what they were saying, they were asking each other, why did the chicken cross the road? And we haven't have an answer yet. We'll find out in the Land of Dawn, because this series setting up to be an interesting one. Goja's trying to expand his pockets after missing a couple of XP laners that he would have wanted to keep with him. But for Aero 404, last season when Vamos picked him up, he was kind of the fire that rekindled the spirits of Team Vamos when Chibi was going through a tough patch. But for Team Ray, he hasn't had that effect yet.
Yeah, I actually still remember last season that when Error 404 showed up, there was definitely the sensation of Chibi implying that he might be replaced at one point, and feeling fearful about that fact because of how much impact Error 404 brought in. Yep, here he is, still performing well, being the main lineup for Vamos, and Error 404 playing on load. And a different team now up against each other. It's gonna be a true test of their mettle.
Okay, finally gets to go up against his senior. Here's the topic of this series. What do you think?
Nanti I join MPL IV, so be present to script. Kalian fikir kenapa try buat Alice Harif mid? Alice aku try. Harif natural. Alice aku boleh cakap Alice mid okay.
What do you think? And even we have more options.
Hari tu ada fun fact pasal 130 hero. Hanya 129 hero je yang ada MPL MY, lagi satu hero apa yang FL?
Let us know.
I can say the correct answer is age, experience, maturity.
Last season, Aero 404 also experienced his first major loss in the playoffs, right? When they got knocked out by MV3O, and it was one of the, I think the only first time a lot of us were asking, how is he going to recover when he finally encounters a loss? I think that one definitely was a blow, but that also has built up a lot of our players to come back stronger the next season. And let's see if Aero 404 can live up to the test.
Yeah, despite how much we've talked about this kid, he still really doesn't have that much MPL experience. He didn't actually play most of the matches last season, and he's been sitting on the bench for Vamos this season as well until Team Ray picked him up. And even then, he hasn't had the chance to play all that many matches. So
aku rasa macam pernah nampak Zilong.
still to see. There's a lot of potential that is still hidden.
Sebab PH aku tahu. PH tak pernah diin. Malaysia pernah.
On the line. One thing is for sure though, he definitely does have the confidence for it. There's a lot of newer players who don't have nearly a modicum of his bombasticness, personality-wise, straight up yelling at Gojis during the mic check. You know, there's still a bit of that vamos in him.
Yeah, absolutely. And he was sort of the source of motivation for Chibi last season. And again, this is
Kita pernah ke pakai Freya?
hopefully not the last time we see them face up against each other. But I want to see if Aero 4-4 has what it takes to go up against Chibi, who I think right now is on form, right? Even in Vamos' worst condition, Chibi has always been the constant factor.
Yeah, we did talk about like previously that Chibi was starting to fall off a little bit in terms of his assassin gameplay after playing
Argus.
for so long, and that's one of the reasons why Aero 404 was even brought.
MPL China pakai kan? Ke China bukan MPL? Untuk MPL MY.
Some of that hero pool, we know that Vamos always bans fans.
Sebab setiap region ada yang berbeza. Sebab untuk PH, diorang tak pernah pakai Yin. Kat Malaysia pernah pakai Yin.
Has started filling back into the role a little bit. Now that we're seeing less tank junglers again.
Yeah, it's gonna be an interesting series coming up. I want to look at the
Betul tak? Aku rasa hampir semua pernah pakai.
I think Vamos is one of the few teams, and actually
Aku rasa semua tank kita pernah pakai. Dah, aku check tank ada tank kita tak pernah pakai.
that is willing to go triple core opening in their drafting phase. They did it yesterday. It didn't work out, but
Nope, semua tank confirm pernah pakai.
identity when they want to really play fast and ego challenge their opponents. Now having a
Semua support confirm pernah pakai.
56% win rate. Let's talk about how Team Vamos can secure their playoff spot. The minimum points that they need to qualify is 3 points. So
Semua marksman confirm pernah pakai.
get that 3 points and they can rest assured that they will be in playoffs. Or if they win this but 2-1, they have to get 1 point from CG Esports.
Ya, aku memang fikir antara Zilong atau Freya. Bellerit pernah pakai. Pernah. Zorn pernah pakai untuk counter chip. Layla pernah, Rafa pernah. Aldos, aku rasa pernah. Aku rasa pernah.
In this season of MPL Malaysia. Therefore, I'm pretty sure Vamos
There was that one meta
want
kejap.
to risk that
Ada Aldos.
situation, and
Aku rasa
easily
Aldos
doing
pernah.
here would guarantee them their chances at playoffs. And then they can basically do whatever they want.
Zilong, Freya,
later down the
Argus
line.
Argus
If they
maybe
wanna
pernah.
relax now, they gotta lock in.
Yeah, absolutely.
Kenapa MY teams bila initiate nampak agak sporadic targets, tapi PH team hanya initiate target aroma pick off saja. Dan lepas tu wait for cooldown 1 second.
Right here.
Oh, hello, Kaiser.
Hello, and I do agree.
Antara perbezaan is kau tengok macam mana Homeboys main, where you want to sandwich your opponents, you want to pinch your opponents in. So it's a different way of play style. Because something about Malaysia, it's not wrong, it's different. Which is we like to split the team fight. Kalau kau tengok, it's very normal in Malaysia. Even in international, for you to split the team fight. What the hell does that mean? Bro, MPL MY, man. We leveled up. Di season ID ni ada Freya plus Angela. Ya, tapi dekat Malaysia I tengah fikir, kita pernah ke Freya? Maybe pernah.
Well, we have a quote from Puckbat regarding yesterday's loss against Todak, and he said that in yesterday's matches against Todak, we felt a lot of pressure because we're aiming to secure the upper bracket, while Todak was just having fun. Maybe earlier in the season they were under pressure, but now they're playing freely, just wanting to prove that they're a worthy team.
Same vibe with Homeboys punya social media, yeah. Because I told MPL MY also, it's like, if we be too serious, the audience and the team will be too serious, and then the performance will be bad. So have fun, and we can hope that the players also have fun, and then they'll be good.
It would be the easiest way for them to make it into playoffs.
Bapa Val mentionnya, honestly, lepas game semalam dengan Todak tu, I have no idea, bro. I have legit no idea.
It is important to just relax, you know, play the way you play. And
Aku adjust rambut aku sikit lah.
regardless of the circumstances.
You guys got
Let's
this.
see if they can keep
Yep,
their wits
aku-
about
yep.
them. This might be one of their last chances to make it to playoffs. What's gonna be the map they play on for game 1?
But the win rate on dangerous grass have been stellar. Perfect, I'd say. 100% on dangerous grass. Whereas Team Ray still yet to find their first. Of course, the good old Fanny ban on blue side by Team Vamos. You got the Angela 1-1 ban 2. and Team Ray taking out Farsa, Kimmy, and Kalea. This is interesting, right? Because we literally brought up the topic of 1-1 not being as important, and yet here we are having Vamos ban it out. But in return, they get the CC first pick, which has been monstrous in this meta.
Yeah, I don't think that 1-1 is less important, but you're up against Joe. So I think I can understand a little bit why Vamos would want to get rid of that. CC opening is pretty safe. Team Ray go for Cho Uranus.
Wow. So completely ignoring the jungle matchup for now. Both YSS and Lancelot are still in the pool. The Baxia is also still there. But I mean, with the CC around, probably not too good of an idea right now since they do want some damage output. So Vamos, who have enough damage, will go for Baxia Lunox.
I think this is a great response from Vamos. CC and Lunox are both very safe picks, very strong in their respective lanes in the meta right now. And Baxia was so effective that it was actually banned both games in the previous matchup between SRG and MB. And it's something that Chibi is quite comfortable on, counters out the Uranus, isn't too worried about being kicked by Joe. I'm really questioning why Team Ray opened up their draft this way, but now they'll go for the Joy as their third pick.
And a bit of PTSD from yesterday's game where we saw something of this sort. Although instead of a Uranus Cho, we got an Angela Phobius, which arguably is still the more shocking factor, but Joy was picked once yesterday, and that was a loss, unfortunately, on Arrow's side. Now, the last time we saw Zayla Lina, it was with the Niners, right? He was subbed in, I believe, for 1-2 matches.
Remember. He's only played like 1-2 matches.
Yeah, like
max.
Max, and that's an MPL, right? In MAL, he's like one of the main lineups, but in MPL, not really. And it was in, I believe it was a low stakes games, but at that point they had really nothing to lose. So
yeah,
it's more of a, he's another unproven player on the side of Team Ray, coming in at such a crucial moment too.
It's a lot of pressure to have to deal with here, and unfortunately his performance in the previous match was not very stellar. So there's a lot of proving that needs to happen here.
Uranus on CC, what the heck?
And Zayla-Nina.
Okay, better.
They ban out the chip, which is interesting because that hero has kind of fallen off the meta since the later half of the season. But against Zorn, I can understand it. And Vamos are continuing to ban out clutch heroes from Joe.
Yeah, Joe, his debut back in this season against Hodak. Moskov was sort of like that pick for Team Ray, and they have continuously picked Moskov for him, third, at least for the first 2 to 3 weeks, until teams started to figure out kind of a formula around that. But even then, Bam was still showing considerable amount of respect towards it. Franco banned out by Team Ray, just so that they could give Arrow for the freedom that he needs to move around with the Joy. Last ban from Vamos would be Jusin.
Now I'm wondering if this early Cho pick from Team Ray was just specifically to take it away from Zorn. Because if you add on the Cho, they technically taken 4 roam heroes away from Vamos.
Yep, there is still the Croc left for Zorn. Kaja is still there if you want like suppression. Gatot.
Until now, I think only Daniel has played Kaja. I don't think anyone else has actually brought that out yet.
Yes.
Rock should be
I think Nova
fine.
played it. Yeah, Nova and Daniel are the only 2 that played like Kaja.
Gonna be a Ruby.
Double fighters it is.
Double fighters side lane. Revealing this very early as well.
But we don't have Kim in mid. And there's not a YSS jungle. So who's gonna play? What hero goes mid then? Unless you tell me it's like a Joy mid.
No, I don't think so. It's Joy jungle, Cho roam.
Yeah,
No, rasanya ni bukan roam Uranus ni. Should be EXP.
They got a lot of setup. The damage is respectable. Oh, okay. It's the Hellcat roam from Zorn.
We did theorycraft this the moment we saw Dangerous Grass, and we were wondering when we would get it. Lilia picked Team Ray. Okay.
That's a good pick.
Very
Lilia's a good pick.
interesting.
We are off to a start for sure.
Lilia is actually a hero that was buffed in one of the recent patches. And I personally thought we might see her as a niche counter, but it never got picked up until now. So I presume this is a comfort pick for Zayla-Nina, otherwise there'd be no reason to really bring it out. But looks like we've got an interesting game 1 on our hands.
Yeah, you can see the application of the Lilia, right? Great for defenses, but also insane tank buster. And you have some front lines from Vamos that Team Ray would gladly chew through. But primarily the damage profile from Team Ray is leaning heavily into the magic
Actually,
side,
Team
so
Ray punya
I
draft
feel like that is something
not
we
bad.
need to
Hard to
be aware
execute,
of
but
going up against
still boleh pakai.
Magic
Play
side
double
lane is
fighter,
pretty solid,
but
big
having
close
Lilia.
due to the
Lilia bagus lawan dengan
violence in the game right
tim
now.
keras
Either
atau
way,
tank
it's a
jungle.
dangerous grasp.
So it still makes
Beckers
sense. Still makes
once
sense.
again. We will witness a duel
But it's hard to
in the
use lah.
jungle
It's hard to
between
use.
Senior
Ini bukan
and
draft yang
Junior
senang.
as Chibi faces off against Error 404 to demand dominance.
Eden Zone deny level sebab throw vision dekat turret tengah.
And right off the bat, we see
But why they pick Uranus into CC? Why you let go of the CC also, I don't know.
when you have an XP, they let 1 minute go. Oh, come on.
Oh, that's sloppy, you guys. Come on.
Come on. That was about.
That's sloppy.
That's not Castle Curse, by the way.
Yeah, that's a straight up mechanical miss. How do you even let that?
Ya, apa yang orang cakap yang sloppy?
I cannot believe it. Well, I mean, they can still carry out their plan, but you know, it doesn't look as clean.
Yeah, it's definitely not as clean. I don't know if they actually intended to go for a level 2 invade there, because it is a Maxia you're dealing with. Probably just going for a fast clear. But then, what are you really...
Again, I told you guys, you don't need to invade. You just nak clear cepat so that you punya Roma naik level cepat.
Nearly one-shot Zaylanina. Now he himself in some trouble with the knockup from Nova.
Like when you cut, you don't need to invade. You really don't need to invade.
Spoke too soon.
As the Petrify. I was about to say, as a Lilia.
Helga tu okay je tapi Zone kena perform. Yeah, it's really about like the draft that they're using. Like, are you good? If you're good, then okay. It's not an easy draft.
Made Nova drop his guard as well. He
Miss one minion early. Oh, they miss one minion. Okay, now that's bad.
like the cockroach he is. Error 4-4 comes in with electrifying beats, forces out a Purify, nearly takes out Clockwood, nearly dies to Zorn, and he's gonna have to back it off.
Okay.
Had to press the Purify at the very end. Not really sure.
Tak minta banyak, cuma jangan bagi Zone tu hero play. Well, I guess depends. Ni mungkin boleh jadi hero play. Nak tanya, adakah rules MPL MY akan lebih strict selepas franchise nanti? Depends. Sebab rules yang ada sekarang pun dah strict dah sebenarnya.
Another Purify forced out from Zay. A two-man knockup on Nova is solid. Here comes Dirt from the bot lane with the Ionic Edge. Wow! Slices Zorn to pieces, and Zay survives it all.
And Zay, his level 4 just in time to get that extra health back with the black shoes. And gives Error 4
Vamos quite risky jugalah going for this Hellcat roam, but okay.
So far, good responses from Team Ray.
Zaylanina ni memang player ke? Yes, dia memang player. Dia memang player. Dia technically bukan rookie. Dia pernah main MPL sebelum ni. And dia join Sukma. And dia dapat good placement dekat dalam Sukma. Game ni sepatutnya susah sedikit untuk Chibi sebab lawan dengan Lilia.
Error 404 will dash out. They're holding the front line, has to flicker away though with the Darkling coming in. Notco now from the back. Curtain call, Loxay and Dirt together, but they're already safely out.
And that's how we deal with the current.
Yeah, I want to see how Team Ray executes this draft because it's not bad, but it's hard to execute.
Completely fine. It gives Joe room in the top to push.
So far yang tak perform untuk diorang memang front line je, Nova dengan Dur. Tapi Dur dapat hero senang, sepatutnya should be okay.
So far, he's only played fighter go late once, and that was on the Esmeralda. And in my personal opinion, didn't do it very well. But now, Error 4-4 coming up top, looks like he did take that crab away from GB.
Did take away the vengeance from Natco too, so that is some tools expended. Zorn has the Petrify back up, and that allows Chibi to walk up and start the invade because Team Ray didn't have the resources to do with it. Still, good leash from Zay. Keep Error at least the same pace as Chibi. You don't want to fall behind against the box here.
In fact, I think Error 404 is outpacing Chibi slightly. He's already level 7.
Do you guys think if Vamos lose here, will it be like a very big problem for the organization? Like, they might still go to playoff, but it's quite scary lah. Nak tanya macam nak balance comp. Macam nak balance comp, tapi dengan late game potential. Setiap meta akan ada satu hero yang dia kuat early sampai late. So biasanya itu yang akan jadi priority lah dekat dalam draft. Antara contohnya is like untuk meta sekarang like Yishin, Lancelot. Honestly, technically Lunox. Lunox even early game kuat je sebenarnya. Granger. Cuma Granger tu conditional. Kau kena ada stack dekat Sky Piercer.
Were very disciplined. Didn't force any engages. They just wanted to make sure that they are safe. And they get a freebie on top of that. Again, their second kill of the game.
Sebab sebenarnya tak banyak hero yang bila late game dia memang tak kuat sangat. Kebanyakan hero kuat je late game. And kalau double fighter, kau kena pastikan kau ada satu long range. Tak kisah mid ataupun jungle. Like long range, honestly doesn't matter burst atau DPS. Untuk zone enemy jauh dari turret supaya diorang boleh dapat turret free. Sebab antara masalah is kalau main double fighter, semua all in the close range team composition. The problem is, tak ada orang yang boleh halau team sebelah double turret tanpa dia sacrificekan diri dia sendiri. Kalau ada something like a Kimi, Yuzin Shin, honestly even an Eve, Farsa, as long as dia boleh zone people away daripada jarak yang jauh, there is a chance untuk dapatkan that objective. Kalau Nova dengan Jom dapat lock Clockun rasa boleh menang. Tapi semalam Vamos kalah nampak sangat. Chibi kena tutup kau. Helke macam tak ada target dalam game ni. Ya. Ya. Paling-paling maybe error. Tapi dia susah error dengan Zelenina. They do have CC immune. It's not all the time. It's conditional, but game ni maybe hard sedikit untuk Helke. Betul? Setuju.
Zorn as well. I'm offended onto Gojes. Error of Kamoro 4 comes into the turtle pit as well. Electrifying Beat's gonna be held onto for now.
Chibi ambil banyak damage ni.
Time wasting. Electrifying Beat's used. Error 404 secures the turtle. Wave of Dragon going to be used to kick Nako in. Jer will be sacrificed though as Nako survives with the vengeance.
Sadly, Team Ray, they don't have enough damage. Again, their main damage comes from Zelenina, but even then he needs to be able to stack the Dooms out and it takes time. Everyone else is quite cooldown based. So that allows Vamos to stay in the fight long enough to...
That didn't look good from Vamos lah.
But at least Team Ray got the objective and Arrow 404 continues to keep up the pace.
Arrow 404, you can tell that he's lost.
I'm not saying anything because I'm still thinking. I'm trying to think what is wrong here dengan Vamos.
Meanwhile in the top lane, Joe now in trouble, surrounded by 3. I'm offended used, but now he's got a 4th person on his back. And he's not gonna survive that.
Got tore right through by Clockhood with the Chaos Assault. This kick gonna keep Zorn away so that Era 4-4 can get the mid tier 1. So they trade a top of mid. Era wants to go for Zorn.
Electrifying Beats used and Zorn will melt down. Nova gonna block the shield unity and flicker out as well.
Bro, it's not looking good. Vamos, there are a few draft problems. Nampak macam dorang like forcing it out. Like this Helkert. Siapa cakap tadi?
It's gonna be hard for Vamos to siege too. As long as with the comp they have, sieging.
Daripada away ke down, Helke macam tak ada target dalam game ni. Kalau Eudora tu revamp skill dia, combine dengan Razor dengan Zeus, kira okay ke? Itu hero Dota kan? I'm honestly not familiar dengan Dota punya ni. Because believe it or not, I tak main game PC. Like I pernah main game PC but not like League of Legends, Dota and stuff like that. Pernah main dulu kat CC tu je. Call of Duty dengan Cabal, which is a MMORPG. So believe it or not, ML is my only MOBA. Yeah, there's some problems with the draft here coming in from Vamos, where the Hellcat feels forced. And this is why dekat Malaysia, our style is splitting the team fight. Kau nampak tadi, Nova dia dekat dengan Clockun. Even though Clockun ada Purify, he probably won't kick. Tapi dia stay je dekat situ supaya dia teragak-agak nak join the fight. So it's different from Philippines where they go all in onto one target. But honestly, Malaysia punya playstyle is not bad. It's not a bad way to fight. Nice.
But here comes Nova from the back line, gets the kick onto Zorn and looks around feet, melting down the back. Zorn already gone.
Honestly, like Chibi dapat the Lord is very impressive. Sebab Vamos dorang tak banyak CC tau, dia orang tak banyak crowd control. So bukannya macam dorang halang like dorang boleh stun error supaya error tak boleh nak retrieve. So this is like pure chibi punya own skill.
Play with dangerous grass and keep Team Ray on their toes.
Goldust now surrounded by 4.
Like Chibi is very impressive, bro. Chibi is very impressive.
Safety and the Lord is pushing down bot lane. We're 10 minutes in.
Like aku tak tahu dia punya reaction speed tu macam mana.
For Vamos, I'm offended. Finds Nako, pulls him over the wall. But Team Ray just doesn't have enough burst.
Berapa point nak upper bracket confirm?
They want the fight to be drawn out for Zayla.
Tak boleh kalah lebih daripada 2 kali. Let's put it that way.
Cutting through the health bars of Vamos.
Melainkan semua kalah 3 kali, then baru susah.
Another brilliant forced out mid.
Electrifying beats also used.
Sebab upper bracket 2 team je tau. Upper bracket 2 team je. SRG dah 1 dah. So lagi 1 slot je untuk upper bracket.
With the Lord, and Zorn even sets up a wave on the top tier 2. They are taking towers left and right.
That puts Vamos in the driver's seat. First substantial goal lead this game.
Hot take, do Vamos need Pubs back? Honestly, yes. Sebab Pubs tu bagus je sebenarnya. Itu bagus je sebenarnya.
Nova with the flicker kick. Picks up, Goldust throws him into the tower, and Error 404 gets the kills.
Oh, kenapa Chibi masuk balik? Oh, sebab Nako dah sampai. Kelakun? Okay, Zorn, can you do something, Zorn?
Need to recall here. Zorn looking for a chance to jump in. Job will scout him out. And that's going to be the end of the engagement.
Chibi the most MVP, it speaks talent. Rasanya is it okay kalau Munton buat item yang boleh upgrade skill ultimate macam Agatha Sector. I think they won't do that. I think they won't do that because dorang dah ada game mode for that. Apa dia panggil? Like Maniac or something? Like ada a special one where all the heroes dia like upgraded dia punya skill. Plus I think it's too much to code. I think it's too much to code. So sekarang ni aku request dari Muntan just buat hero yang boleh buffkan teammates. Yang tu pun dorang still tak buat lagi. Mayhem. Thank you, Mayhem. Yeah, we already have a like a game mode for that. So I think for the time being, dorang tak. The thing that I know what Munton wants to achieve is to open up the meta even more. Yeah. Yeah, but it's not that crazy. I know what Munton wants to do is that tanpa Oh.
I don't really know how that
Wait, what?
Playing good with the positioning. Zorn in 1v1, but here comes Chibi. 1 hit away. And Zorn survives while Chibi picks up the opposing jungler. Meanwhile, in the bot lane, Natko gets a free inhibitor.
And Team Ray is definitely, they're not losing much in fights, but they're losing in the macro. And with a fallen inhibitor in the bottom lane, it just makes things even worse. Now Vamos have one lane that's constantly in their favor, and that is just a wet dream for Zorn. Another free Lord because Error 4-4 went down. And Team Ray will now have to play from behind, and I don't think they can keep the mid-tier 1 alive for any longer.
Yeah, things are looking rough now. Vamos officially with a near 4K goal lead.
So bad, not gonna lie.
Still very even, but the macro difference.
Bagus juga zone control ini atas bawah.
Huge impact. Team Ray again with this draft is
Anyways, the thing I want to say, like Munton, they want to make their balance so that without global ban, we see a lot more heroes viable. I know that's what they want to do. So I think they won't create a new mechanic in terms of items or a new crowd control or something that breaks the game. So even my request for making a hero that buffs other heroes, like support in this game gives you heal and shield, but it doesn't really increase your damage, increases your defense. I mean, you can say that Estes does that because when you heal, you increase their hybrid defense, but I prefer like specializing in just buffing them. But yeah, maybe it's too much for the game right now.
But now Team Ray is looking to dive. Electrifying beats forces out the brilliance. 2-man knockup from Novak. Kumar with Vamos is escaping everything. And they take out the toe. Even with all of Team Ray's efforts, it is just not enough. And Zorn still hiding out on the top part of the map. He wasn't even part of that exchange.
They just don't have enough damage. Current call again. Dirt has the flicker and uses ult too.
The damage from Team Ray is too circumstantial. It is not enough. They
Yeah,
need
damage
to
orang
be
tak
on the
consistent.
band, and it's just not built for that. Vamos is aware of this. They are getting out scot-free in way too many.
Yeah.
This draft is for Team Ray.
Apa Zee lagi nak punya item
We are starting to see that problem. Arrow 4-4 could sit on top of a target.
Like Zena Lina is doing damage. I think both need Wishing Lantern. I wonder if Zay and Arrow has Wishing Lantern here. And I think Jom should probably go for War Axe and Hunter Strike because the team does not have enough damage here. Bila Kufra boleh masuk meta lagi, I think Kufra is actually quite okay. I think Kufra is in a good spot. Sebab banyak je hero yang dia boleh counter sekarang. It really is just personal mechanic. My opinion is that Kufra okay. I think Kufra okay. Yes, betul, bila kau masuk kau susah nak keluar. But I think there's a lot of teams yang okay dengan benda tu, you know. So jujur cakap is just the skill. I rasa macam banyak Roma practice hero lain. So sebab tu kita tak nampak. But like rank games and maybe region lain like Latam dengan dorang punya global ban, I think Kufra is an option. Maybe Munton risau orang kata hero is okay. Pun betul. Fair random question. Kenapa Staffa tak cast EWC? I think the face of English caster in Malaysia cuma Korean Gideon. Ada sebab ke why Husky and Staffa tak cast more on international level? Sebenarnya Staffa ada dekat EWC. Cuma korang tak nampak dia cast ni apa yang qualify tu? Wildcard. Staffa cast Wildcard and Husky dia sepatutnya buat Wildcard juga tapi dia cast Free Fire. So Husky buat Free Fire and then Staffa dia buat Wildcard. Staffa buat Wildcard. And then after that it's just budget issue. But yeah, dorang ada that EWC experience. Tinggal untuk for future opportunities.
Damage is important. Team Ray just did not have the recipe with how they drafted.
Team Ray is not good enough to execute this kind of draft. Yeah. So sad to say.
Not just power picks to Vamos, but also themselves in that output department. But Team Ray is not over just yet.
I don't even want Vamos to lose. I just want Team Ray to have a better game. Because it's not that Vamos was super outstanding just now, you know?
Yeah, the concepts were sound and the execution in the initial stages was actually very solid.
Yeah, I agree. It was okay.
There was a lack of completeness in its planning. Certain factors that may have not been considered fully. And those factors were what cost Team Ray.
What's optimal way untuk wave management masa Lord dance? The long lane, kalau Lord kat atas, make sure minion dekat bawah tu, you stacking, and how you stack is that you jangan clear all the minions, you tinggalkan sedikit. Like at least the cannon minion you tinggal. So that the cannon minion doesn't die super fast. And then by the time the cannon minion mati, the next wave sampai, but your next wave pun sampai. So you can start to slowly stack up and then eventually they can clear. If you want to pressure your opponents a little bit more, you can clear the wave and try untuk sekatkan closer to the second tier turret punya level. Because kalau enemy nak clear dekat second tier turret tu, dorang nak return balik ke Lord tu, it takes more time. Takes more time.
If you let Jom be the primary initiator, then Nova's job should be to keep an eye on Zorn.
Boleh explain macam mana nak stack minion? Okay, yang tu aku dah cerita tadi. Kurang damage, macam tak worth je Cho pick. Ya, betul. I agree. Memang tak worth Cho untuk bila tak ada burst macam ni. Thanks for clarifying budget issues, explain everything. Thank you, bro. I wish there's more budget, bro. Zee macam belum buat Wishing Lantern. Kita akan tengok item dia, because I think bukan dia je, I think Arrow pun kena buat Wishing Lantern because there's really no damage. Tadi last nampak baru buku dengan anti-heal, memang tak cukup lah. Biar Vamos dapat CC, Baxi Lunos. Actually, yeah, now that I think about it, betul juga. Maybe that's why aku play untuk Vamos.
very tiny error 404 over there with all the big guys on the opposite side, and unfortunately.
After Vamos kalah macam kurang percaya sikit dengan Vamos ni ya. Cause that game wasn't that convincing, and then bila kita fikir balik, betul lah. Diorang ada CC, Baxia, and Lunox. And yeah, it didn't look that amazing. It didn't look that amazing, now that I think about it. The draft stressed me out. Yeah, now that I think about it, yeah. What the heck? Teddy?
And not to mention having quote-unquote a crowd control in Arsenal can constantly run the vengeance.
What if ada map yang gabung semua format? Can you do that? Can you do that? I guess you can. I guess you can. Why CG is not perform right now?
If you want to let the CG through, you gotta have
a little bit on the draft. A little bit on the draft. And now CG is fighting strong teams. Like, we just have to say it as it is. Like, draft problems kit, yes. Honestly, yes. Execution, yes. A bit, yes. But also, now they're starting to fight the abang-abang ke atas. Why Prior Uranus? Other regions pun prior Uranus, but here dekat Malaysia, it's very Teddy?
I like how Chad is reacting. At first someone was like, Vamos choke.
Damage rate. Okay, jap. Kita tengok item Lilia. Apa ni Rose cakap? I'm so tilted with the draft. Dia lepaskan all OP and pick heroes with no damage. Like, what the hell? Korang tengok guys. Kalau sampai Rose pun dah tahu the draft is bad, then you know it's bad. Bila je Rose complain about orang punya gameplay and orang punya draft, orang cakap level paling bawah is bila kalah dengan Toda. No, dia paling bawah bila Rose dah start complain. Rose level 1. Yang kedua bila Poji pun complain. Ha, tu susah. Only about 50k damage Yeah, not enough Rose coaching staff for Team Ray. Lah, tu Rose, yes, itu Rose. Do you think CG e-sport ada makro tinggi? Makro tinggi, yes. Limited hero pool, tak juga. I don't think they have limited hero pool. It's just that the mastery tu kurang. Because
second guess themselves a lot of the time. He's so effective on these types of heroes.
It's hard for you to check bushes. Your cores don't want to walk up. He can switch off the lights.
Kalau Puji start complaining, we can wrap up. Yep, kita boleh wrap up dah.
Key players of this game, the Hall of Famous, of course, Rich Guy and Carry goes over the Natco, with Dirt being the sandbag once. Team
Ray cosplay BTR, tapi BTR menolong ni.
That's the. I think that's sort of like what Vamos can.
CC is busted. When a team lets go CC, you better have a good plan. You better have a very good plan. LaPhel prefer international team, join MPL MY, atau local team. I would prefer local team. Sebenarnya. But kalau international team datang and dorang bawa budget that's at least 4 times lagi tinggi daripada local, then I think it's good, because it's good for Malaysia just to get more money in general. So I would prefer local teams to stay dekat MPL MY. But let's say if local team bawa 100k, kalau international team boleh bawa like 500k, then I'm like, okay, international team masuk lah. They have more money.
Team Ray, first things first, we have to fix the draft a little bit. But is it fair?
Team Ray punya hero skill set, hero once dah tak ada, skill, just like Patong. Yep. How can Bocil carry with that graph? I swear to God. Tapi kalau kita tengok Team Ray, they always draft like this from week 1 sampai sekarang, which is there's a lot of supports and you hope for one damage dealer. If you really think about it, Team Ray always drafts with no damage. Like sebelum ni Jom hard carry. Jom cannot do, okay, now Jom you play fighter, and now Error 4-4 you play damage. Untitled play, I go Maki in the room, don't worry. But yeah, Team Ray always does this, guys. I don't know why. They really want to go for a hyper carry strat. But this is not the meta for hyper carry. You know, I really don't think it's a meta where hyper carry can work the best, because even if you use Yisunshin double fighter, you punya mid is something like a Kimi that can really carry in case the Yisunshin dies.
Team Ray is so cooldown based that they basically are left with nothing afterwards. The rest of Vamos have free reign to steal.
Because the thing about professional play is that it's very hard for one player to stay alive for the entire time. It happens. Macam Emma boleh buat, Chibi boleh buat.
Well, Team Ray needs to figure
Siapa
out
lagi boleh buat?
what is the win condition here.
Yeah, and I think just keep the draft simple, right? Ease of execution. Don't over.
I guess innocent. I guess innocent boleh buat. Cram honestly boleh buat.
Go for it. I don't know.
But yeah, that's it. I think that's so hard, bro. Still remember we refused to believe that Rose was in chat. Drafting around one player in 2035 is so bad. It's so bad. Protect the King is no longer the way lah. I feel weird that Rose is analyzing. I appreciate it, but damn, it's weird. They just wanted to be a punching bag with that kind of comp, I guess. Apa kata I go to TR room and just play LaPhel's live. Play like just more damage. Damage is fun.
He will do what is needed for the team.
Imagine like a Eve, like a Farsa. That would be fun. I would say Eve does the same thing as Lilia, but better. Am I wrong, chat, for saying that? Like, Eve does what a Lilia does, but better. Right? Which is like you just want to chunk out the tanks and you want long range. Is it crazy to say that? Like, I don't know. Kenapa you kata yang Zaim is not the reason kenapa Todak declining? Eh, when did I say that? When did I say that?
It didn't work out. I think we kind of bad for Jom because he is also clearly a hyper carry player. He's very good in those.
Tetap tak boleh kalahkan moment caster main rank sambil casting. Because Eric carry kinda wrong. Also have high ground. Or just give Jom play marksman. Yeah, like just play like normal. I feel so bad for Buchil.
And it worked well when Dusk was around because he was a utility jungle main.
Yeah, I can control the box.
But now that they're trying
Sebelum era siapa Team Ray punya jungle? Dusk. D-U-S-K.
Yeah, that too.
Yeah, I feel like how about mid play damage, jungle play damage, and then go lane play damage, and then let your roamer and then your EXP play tank.
Don't give Izanami Angela. Don't give Kim Angela. Give us some.
Sounds like a crazy idea, chat. I know. Sounds like a crazy idea, but it might work. It might work. You know, crazy. I know. I sound like a madman right now. I sound like someone that doesn't play the game. But maybe if gold lane plays damage, mid plays damage, and jungle plays damage, Roma in EXP just be the front line. Like, maybe, bro. It's a risk, bro. High risk, high reward, bro. Error to Untitled next season. Oh my god, Zizou. Wow. Do y'all think Error is better than Kimin?
This dish, you know, this
Actually, would you guys prefer Error ke Dusk?
Let's add more salt.
Can. Like if Untitled ambil jungle pun, you want Error or Dusk?
Yeah, we're trying to diversify the.
Tadi you share with us about try out jadi caster and talk about caster. It's FYP. Hopefully, who knows if there's people want to be a caster out there. Honestly, you have to wait for the casters right now to suck first, and then there's a chance.
Yeah, it was an anomaly. I heard that the
That's what's good against Arrow. That's okay, tapi sebab EXP kalah, tak ada damage dia keluar pun. During caster clip masa hot take session JMX versus Todak. No, I think I said ganti player and one of them maybe Zaim. I think that's what I said. But now he's okay. After he knows that dying is not bad, now it's okay. That's the way to go. I prefer Dust. Jaja. I think GMX will sell for a very high price. Dust is better macro. I mean, Arrow pun tak full potential. I prefer Arrow because he cute. Now, Rose, something to remember. Arrow is at an age that you cannot touch.
thinking
Rose don't be sus.
and if the issue comes up, we could look at heroes like Grok,
Rose,
Hilda, Cho,
people in chat
who can all utilize the
will call you
role
sus.
very, very well to navigate around the
At least pick someone at the age of 20 and above. Bro.
Some teams have been going in this direction.
Bro.
Where they
You saying he just looks cute does not help.
pick of the meta heroes to the opponent and then keep it
Does
safe
not
and
help.
flexible by going heroes
I'ma
like
just say,
PC
I'ma just say.
that can kind of fill in
Rose, you're
multiple
old.
niches and can scale
And
regardless
Error
of
is young.
circumstance.
Another pick that
Do you want me to give you a C-card so that you can groom him?
which I do hope that Team Red considers it. They'll keep their playmaking hero because again that's how he's been able to work.
He
well with
SPM pun
Nova.
belum
It
lagi.
was literally, I think the core of
Among
Team
Us,
Red when
sus.
they do these setup plays is how Dirt and Nova work.
Jaja is the next best thing for MPL MY teams, yeah.
They have the option to go for heroes
The
like
far
Grok
prefer
and
cute over performance.
Aja again.
He looks like a kid. You're making it worse again. When you say he looks like a kid, it does not help. Let me tell you, it does not help. Okay, let me move this so you guys can see the draft.
Interesting. This is
Oh. Ah! Live. Aku salah.
a lot more unsafe now, but they still go for it regardless.
Need someone to deal with the chip, so I'm
Oh,
thinking
she's old. She's like what? 32 this year? Old is like 32. Rose is like 32 this year.
choice for sure.
Please wait until age of 18.
If no one wants to go back to literally the
Rose.
X-Factor, the integral pick,
Bila public kena bagi
but
tahu
that
you
was so long ago.
the decency.
Also a hero that has fallen off, but they will keep it open. They go for the S.
Goddamn, yeah. Yeah, sebab Rose kan dia lahir like what? 1934 something? So she's like 30 something now?
And I feel like Vamos is going to start banning.
Ibarat nak makan tapi dia buat muka cute daripada bagi duit atau makanan. Auntie Rose, that's why we call her Ate. Ate Rose.
I feel like they should have just
We call her Ate.
You could have gone Grok Lapu Lapu here and it would have been excellent.
So Ariel call Rose Auntie Rose. Ate. Ate.
You are gonna have
Rose Ate.
options left. So Hayabusa
Ate.
and this is scary because they can come on.
Ate Rose. She don't play akak-akak. Yang akak tu Upin Ipin. Rose MPL Ate.
I think you ban the Grok here.
Double fighter again, but now with double MM.
Problem. But for Team Ray, what are you banning? That goes hero, but you also have gold just to work.
Era terlalu cepat pergi pro scene dan dia perlukan masa untuk betul-betul achieve dia punya potential. Dah lalui struggle ke ML. Yeah. Sassy Rose, who's older Fel? Lafel, Gideon or Rose? Rose lah. I think Gideon is younger than me.
Gatot is also a very good ban. Another Parsec.
I'm Ate, but the draft not eating. Yeah, the draft not.
I think the Lapu has to go.
Team Ray at least now should have damage. I don't know how they can ruin the draft now. They shouldn't. Why I think Gideon old? Gideon umur berapa eh? Because I think beza dia dengan aku is like one question, 1 year. Cuma I tak ingat 1 year older or 1 year younger.
Unless you're telling me that Team Ray is gonna go like triple marksman.
You ingat ke Rose? Is Gideon older than me ke younger than me?
Way too vulnerable. Yeah, I feel like they should
Rose got
use the
humiliated in
hard
chat.
open, ban the
Zizo,
Lapu
she
Lapu,
started it
flex
first.
Esme, it's a
She
gold
called a cute
necessary,
cute.
and then lock in like the Arlet.
No, in fact, I got tag you in my every contact. I post about what you share with us. Just need frontline for Ray. Kalau dia rasa tu, Gideon is 29. Okay, then I'm older. I'm older. I'm older.
That's very fair. There's already enough engages from Vamos side. The chip alone, so if the Alice comes
So
through,
Ate Rose kenal je umur orang lain, and yet she still chose the one that's like 16.
Lapu or Arlet here if they want to contest it away from her specifically. Otherwise, you keep the EXP lane open.
Tapi you know what? This is why it's great to be a girl. You know, older girl, tackle budak like 16, 17. He looks cute. When a guy is like 30 years old, and then tackle perempuan yang like 16, 17 years old, and then suddenly there's lawyers, there's police, sometimes there's ambulance, even politicians, Perdana Menteri pun datang. It becomes a whole thing, you know. It's kind of like how you throw the trash one time, but you're not like a garbage man, you know. But when you suck dick one time, it's not. I'm going toilet.
Otherwise, they could maybe go to Rizla.
But then they... Oh, if they go to Rizla, there is the setup through... Oh boy.
Khalid Ruby. So Khalid Rome, Ruby Gold, Esme EXP.
This is a Granger. This is all 5 power picks for Vamos.
Yep.
Oh boy.
Khalid is not a bad choice to deal with Chip. But in general, I feel like Team Ray is going to be lacking map independence again.
Yeah, and I wonder what the thought process was, because it could be just them looking at the chip and they were drafting the center around dealing with the chip portal. And it might cause them to start ignoring a lot about the factors that this Vamos draft would bring to the table, but there's only one way to find out as we head into Broken Walls, because I do like Team Vamos' draft a whole lot more. And someone said that if Vamos wins this, we have to shout out to the ordinary streamer Fix for staying at home. Because he was here yesterday and they lost to Toadap.
Ah.
Shout out to you, Fix. Let's end the game too.
Now let's see whether or not the stay-at-home buff will work out for Vamos' favor here. One more game, one more victory is all they need to secure their position in the playoffs. Let's see if they can sweep Team Ray, or if Ray's unusual draft will bring something new to the table. But that'll come in just a moment, because we've got a small technical pause.
This draft, we need a pause for this draft, because we need to start peeling the...
What happened at the pause?
Get into the heads of Team Ray and how are they going to navigate this?
What happened to the pause?
A poor draft. They definitely way better scaling compared to game 1.
Rose not Atela, Tita. Yes, Tita, sorry. Sorry, Tita. Tita Rose. I thought it's probably to talk about women.
Team Ray is...
You know what, you're right, Anon, you're right. My bad, my bad.
So if they can use that...
Unless he is, yes, betul. If he's handsome, it's fine.
While stopping the scaling.
JJ is right beside me. Rose is so pretty for her age, to be honest. Eh, she tried very hard. She tried very hard. She eats
They've got a lot of fighters. They have good initiation.
onions, and that's what keeps her young.
But it does come down to execution. Are they going to be able to use those resources?
What happened to DJ Y?
Stop Vamos early on?
Is he still streaming?
It should be an issue.
When he made the statement if I think of toilet.
Everything.
I'm right. See, I'm right. I'm right.
He has a lot to show this on the Yishun Shin this game. If there's one person to carry the game, well, there's only one person to carry the game, and that's him.
Pretty much. And the Kimmy, I suppose.
Yeah.
So it's a
If I bagi rating untuk Amoy pause season ni, I jenis yang bersyukur dengan design yang Allah bagi kat semua orang. So I give 5 star kepada semua. This good, 5 star. 5 star.
That is so cool.
I always give 5 star. Cuma sometimes they 5 out of 5, sometimes 5 out of 10, sometimes 5 out of 100, but everyone 5 star. That's how my mindset works, guys.
Is it a headphone problem?
Right? Everyone is 5 star. Cuma 5 out of what? We don't know. Some people 5 out of 5. Some people 5 out of 1,000. But everyone's a 5.
If you see that Marshall just now with the dealing with the headphones, do wish him a happy belated birthday. It was his birthday a few days ago.
Or he's returning to their old lifestyle? Yeah, to Clipper. Yeah, maybe. Maybe he's going back to Clipper. Macam isu besar je ni.
That was very interesting. That was like an experiment for one season, I believe.
So now what you do?
Introduce the whistle. Hold on. Is it a redraft? What?
Wait, are they redrafting?
Yeah, I saw it go just the screen. Yeah. So
okay.
We've got a confirmation. We're remaking the lobby, but what exactly is the problem? I don't think it's.
Aku tak tahu aku lebih rela kerja semalam ke kerja hari ni.
Thank you very much for staying with us.
Hey, no problem, Aski. No problem. We got you, fam. We got you. We're not going anywhere else. We're not going anywhere else. Right? Redraft. Wait, what? What happened though? Usually kalau redraft, ada emblem bug. Emblem bug. Usually emblem. Maksudnya kau masuk dalam game and emblem tak ada.
Focus on accelerating. They need at least one of the lanes winning out so that they can unlock themselves and participate.
Jarang MPL MY jadi macam ni. Apa jadi ni Muntuan?
Yeah. Another main question is which lane does he want to go to? Do you want to go Ruby inside?
Nah, this rarely happens, which is good, but it does happen. And I think emblem. Sebab spell bug dah tak ada. So it's probably
not
Emblem.
getting a kill on the Granger as long as Nako positions correctly. But if you're able to stop the Arlen initially, then Esme, we all know how strong Esme gets when she wins the lane.
Well, we have a trivial
Bentar ya, Cok. Apa ni? Orang nak tanya aku soalan.
First thing is name real people with skins in MLBB. Oh, I can think of one right now.
Pacquiao?
Yeah, Manny Pacquiao.
There was also, was it Neymar?
Neymar Jr., yeah?
Yeah, Neymar Jr. has one.
I want to say Kyo Kusanagi, but he's fictional.
He's real if you believe.
Terry Bogard. That's fictional too.
Are those the only two actually? Are there any other real people in the game?
Let me think. So we have Neymar, we have Manny Pacquiao. I don't think we have others.
It should be those two.
Should be those two, right?
If you guys can think of anyone else, let us know in the comments right now.
Alright, we're gonna have the answer on screen right now. It's gonna be Neymar and Manny Pacquiao. So it's only two of them.
Huh, we need more real people.
We need more real.
Who else do you think should have a skin?
Oh, I can't remember his name. It's an NBA player.
So the emblem just disappears? Yeah.
Oh man, I can't think of his
Maksudnya
name right now.
besides your spell, there's no thunder assassin ke tank ke, there's nothing, no. Speaking of sus, do you think Arya is the most pretty female player in MLBB WC? No. No. She's my sister-in-law. So she's ugly, you know. For me, she's ugly.
Yep. If your dad left and never came back, you should know the answer.
No, I'm just kidding. She's good looking, but she's my sister-in-law. It would be so weird if I say she's pretty, you know.
If your dad,
if I'm like a wholesome person, then people were like, oh, that's so cute, he's calling his sister-in-law pretty. It's like, nah, I'm a ass.
Yeah, we don't
So it will look weird. Who is the prettiest?
What are we talking about?
Who is the prettiest? I honestly don't even remember the girls of AWC.
The relatability is there, but
So okay, we open-minded. I don't want to be sus. I don't want to be like Tita Rose.
Alright, fair enough.
How many collab skins does Yin have?
Siapa yang lawan dekat AWC? Because legit, when they ask, Ashley is not my type. Kyoe, yes, but Kyoe is like last.
He has Hunter x Hunter.
Like, respect to Ashley. I'm sure there's like people that like that kind of look. Just not for me, you know? It's just not for me. Not saying she's not pretty, it's just not my kind of type, you know? Plus, I would say I prefer Asian-looking women than Western-looking women. So most of the Westerners yang macam kurang sedikit.
Okay, who is this?
Oh lah, macam Zorn, what the heck?
How much does he look like Zorn? Oh, wow.
Who said their sister pretty? Big no, yeah, no.
Into the game. Thank you very much to our Marshals. There we go. No changes in the draft at all. We have sorted out everything. It's game 2. Team Breakers, vamos.
Alright, looks like Nova has decided to assist in the goal.
Okay, korang clean ni dah okay. Okay, and then what?
Side. So John will be able to hit a very early level.
Yeah, go mid. Correct. Good.
Mid lane does a good amount of poke damage.
Someone said that there's a redraft because
Zone Multiverse.
Team forgot that Lapo existed. That's funny.
Yeah, it would have been really nice to have that, wouldn't it?
It would be.
I get the feeling that Dome's gold EXP pool is kind of small. He has played Esme before, but he really did not look very good on it. So maybe it wasn't something they were comfortable flexing.
Oh my goodness. I mean, you have to know at least like the main three, which are CC, Ruby, and Esme. Lapo is like the fourth, if you're really confident.
Zone tak buat trade level 2 laju macam Yums. Dah tak boleh dah. Sebab EXP dah kena nerf. So kalau kau buat pun kau tak dapat level 2.
I do need Nova to be a little more active on the map.
Like paling-paling kau naik
Finding Zorn is one thing, but you need to get a setup.
1/5 EXP kau naik. Aku dah try lepas yang baru ni. Dia memang tak best. Kalau korang nak naik laju EXP sebagai Roma, korang kena claim minion. Oh, hidup lagi. Oh, der. Baiklah der. Biar kalau korang main Roma, korang nak naik level cepat, kau bukan nak main vision. Main vision tu macam extra. Sebab first 2 minutes kau punya goal dengan XP tu sikit. Lepas 2 minit baru banyak. Okay, nice. It is what is it. Yeah, so Roma kena faham. Claim minion, naik goal dengan EXP lagi laju. Lepas 2 minit suka hati kau lah. Carilah orang dekat dalam jungle lah, apalah. Baru worth it. Awal-awal ni tak worth it. Do you think Team Secret will make comeback at MPL MY? I honestly don't know because all of their teams in Malaysia, maybe even Southeast Asia, has not been doing good. It's not been doing good. Let's get the momentum, team break. Let's go, team break. Let's go, team break. Nice. Okay. What next? Oh, Chibi still dapat lah. Chibi punya retry OP tau. Chibi punya retry OP tau. Like, people can say whatever they want about Chibi, but you guys have to respect that he's an amazing jungler, bro. Like, you can hate him all you want, but be real, bro. He's not bad. Kenapa aku tengok orang main Arlet tak mati-mati, damage nak haram, tapi biar aku main keluar tower terus mati, sapu tak kena. Hai. Which is weird sebab nama kau Momo. So boleh nampak macam Momo yang cakap kita orang. But Momo is an amazing Arlet player. That's the joke. Momo is an amazing Arlet player. I don't know what to say because I'm bad at Arlet too, bro. I'm bad at Arlet. Arya pandai main Arlet. I don't know how to play Arlet. Yang Team Secret kat game sebelah pun player dah dibeli banyak team lain. Jangan puji Vel. Team Secret nak instant success. Betul, susah, tak boleh. But not world class yet. I would say you don't have to be world class instantly. I think Chibi needs a different team to be world class. I think he has the potential. He just needs the good support system for him to get there. Do you guys feel like that about other players also? Where player ni ada world class potential but not surrounded by the right people, you know? Because even in Islam, they cakap like how you are as a person is shaped by the people around you. So you have to be like very picky on the people that you lepak with, you makan with, and all of that. So I feel like Chibi's in that kind of situation. He's an amazing player. Because bila dia dekat line up SEA Game dulu, time tu kita nampak big upgrade. And after that dia macam stagnant. It's a good stagnant sebab dia consistent good, but not like above and beyond. So kalau dia masuk like a team yang make him go above and beyond and then stay there, whoo, this guy is a future, man. This guy is a future. I would say Chibi is great, just need a good team. Arle Hero Timing, tak benci Chibi, tapi benci fans Vamos dan group MPL MY bocah sangat. Understand. Yeah, agree though. Emal and Iznami. Yeah, I agree. Emal and Iznami. I agree. I think they're in the right group. I think Reza is a very good influence for Homeboys. I think Jasmine is an amazing coach. I tak kenal dia, so I tak tahu dia punya vibe macam mana, but according to interviews, he's a good guy. So I think Emal and Izanami is in the right position. Just build up as a team. You know, just Kim is one. Kim has the potential to be world class. I agree. Just need to be in the right environment.
They're trying to respond to the shortcut being dropped down. Zord taking a lot of tower hits. I'm offended, pulls him in. OE Shadow Kill gonna be used as well. Job gonna be picked off with the killing spree by Chibi. Better Desiree comes out as well. Gojas going to buy time. Regens it up against Lomax Kobar. But Zay finds him. And Clarkin going to
hey, team right. Momo and Lolius, yes. Momo is a good example. He has such high potential to be world class. Even game tadi pun korang nampak betapa dia cuba carry lawan dengan SRG. Lawan dengan Cram pun dia still damage paling tinggi, dia tank paling banyak, and still tak cukup untuk menangkan untuk tim dia. Not saying MV is a bad thing, bro. I think dia duduk MV is okay. It's a good start. But Momo is a good example, world class. Just need a right environment. Lolius paling banyak salah team. Paling banyak
the
salah
rest will
team.
be easily chained.
Communication about use of the shortcut needs to be a little bit cleaner here.
Then from MPL talk to average talk with dudes in mama. That's the natural progression of
That Team Ray can stagger.
an alpha male.
Not only that, you gotta make sure the teammate can't come to the portal themselves, so the positioning of the teammate is important too.
Nice falling star moon to slow down Zorn's approach.
Okay, I was about to say kalau still somehow Vamos dapat tu error. Kau akan kena bising.
Pull Zorn into the clutches of Team Ray, forces out a defensive flicker. Vamos officially on the back foot now.
What a good traceless too from Era 404. He was ready to dodge the final slash. No flicker for Gojes. And Team Ray continue putting on the pressure. They found Nako too in the bottom side of the map. Nova Escobar relaying that information, and Vamos is now trying to play a bit of catch up.
So for now, Team Ray is exactly in the position they would like to be in.
Oi, banyak ni damage CP yang dia ambil.
Like
Damage apa tadi tu? Error. Oh, okay, at least kau hidup. Kau kena dah bunuh dia error tadi dia taunting kau tu error. Kalau aku error, aku bunuh Netco only. Yan lord, Lingeza, Jaja ada potential, true. Tapi dia still new, so it's like okay. Kau nak pursue cuisine, biasanya cari kedai makan yang local pergi ataupun pergi restoran yang reviewer macam Jason. I honestly don't go to a lot of tempat yang ada good food review. Because honestly, I don't care. Because when it comes to food, I'm easy to please. So kalau aku tak suka, memang that place is shit lah. Yeah. Guys, Team Ray can do it. Team Ray can do it. Is this what they need? Do they just need damage and then now they're okay? Oh, baik dah jom. Baik dah jom. Dude, damage is so good. Kau punya Roma pun ada damage. Pakai Khalid. Damage is good, guys. Damage is good. Y3 perform. Yeah, Y3. Someone even said like, bukan budak ni problem ke dalam team dia sebelum ni? Asal sekarang perform gila. And people clowning on him, saying like he's not on cram level. But he's not bad. He's not bad. Like, cram tu dah berapa international dia pergi, and dia pergi sampai ke level tinggi. You know, going to the grand finals. Number 3 in the world dekat M6. And then Y3 doing that. It's not bad, bro. It's not bad. Like, you didn't win, but you're not bad. You're good, bro. Y3 is good, bro. Performance coaches macam kurang lah a bit. To be honest, bro, I would say we got a lot of talented players. It's just that we lack of good coaches to guide them. I agree, Putra. Putra Abdul Rahman. I agree. Kalau Team Ray menang game ni, adakah Vamos still can lepas playoff? I think still can. As long as Arrow tak dapat point, like as long as Arrow struggle, boleh. Kalau Vamos kalah macam ni, and then Arrow pula menang, then susah. Sebab sekarang ni, it's all about nombor 6 tu. Nombor 6 tu yang tengah fight sekarang, Untitled, Arrow, Vamos, kinda MV, but I think MV still okay. Ui, dapat Gorgeous? Macam mana Gorgeous ada situ? Oh, Chibi still hidup? What the heck? Aku nak kena tangkap dah.
With the help of the Holy Shield, they do it. Good wins of nation from Zayla Lina to survive that. They're still 5 men strong.
They're still eager to get this mid inhibitor more if they can.
Betul ke mereka kata SRG fanbase is very familiar dengan RQ? Bukan mereka seorang yang cakap macam tu. Kalau ramai orang cakap benda yang sama, then quite true. But you gotta put in context. Apa maksud fanbase yang sama? Cause SRG, ada orang cakap that mungkin bukan SRG fanbase, dia cuma what you call it? Like I don't know the right word to say it, tapi pura-pura, you know, pretending untuk jadi fan SRG, but can't even say pura-pura being Malaysian, but what happened in the previous EWC, where a lot of the players kat luar, like EECA dengan Cambodia ke Myanmar? Cambodia, I think. Yeah, basically like ada fans. Don't know Malaysia ke tak, don't know SRG ke tak, but diorang cakap macam diorang fans SRG. They were very toxic lah to a lot of the other players. Sampai other players tak berani nak jawab interview. You know? So aku boleh accept that it might not be SRG fans, it might not even be Malaysians, we just don't know, cause itu antara susah bila online. Kau boleh je tipu cakap kau ni sesiapa. Macam aku boleh je cakap benda yang sangat teruk and then cakap, "Hi, nama saya Sunfrost," you know? And then orang akan percaya. But either way, whatever those people did gave a bad impression lah. Bunuh Nako, bagi. Okay, error 4-4 mati pula.
At the very least, he bought time for them to trade for Error 404.
And Error 404 doing a fantastic job. He picked up Clawkun from a flank and he survived a 1v3 for pretty long.
Kalau pergi BMCast, diorang akan cakap Vamos salah draft sebab ambil chip tapi tak ada siapa nak masuk. Masalahnya, diorang ada Arlet. Yang lain, like, aku boleh nampak yang lain memang susah nak masuk. Tapi idea dia is untuk Arlet yang masuk. Arlet dengan Hayal lah, Arlet dengan Hayal okay. Aku boleh faham apa yang BMCast cakap, tapi dia nampak macam ni sebab Arlet tak perform. Habislah Team Ray dah marah. Korang tengok Team Ray dah marah macam mana? SRQ bigger fanbase dari Onyx ID sangat bigger. RRQ biggest fanbase. Onyx 4-peak champion tak boleh lawan. Do you call homeboys as humble boys? Yes. Because they're all good boys. Iznami budak baik, Emal budak baik, Reza budak baik. They're humble boys, okay? They're humble. Homeboys sebelum ni loud and proud. Sekarang humble. Humble boys. Budak-budak yang nak bacot tapi tak kena tempat. Betul. Maybe betul. Damage is good. What is JMXK condition to play off? Tak ada dah. I think memang tak ada dah. Not worth it for kill Nako and let Error 4-4 shut down. Yeah, I would agree, not worth. Let's talk about who is bigger fanbase in every country. Malaysia sebelum ni, I would say Bosku. Ever since Homeboys dengan Vamos dia macam berpisah. But Bosku sebelum ni yang memang 100% paling besar. Dekat PH, it was the Blacklist punya fanbase. Blacklist punya fanbase is the biggest. And then dekat Indo is tu si siapa nama? RRQ Oshi. America of course BTK, but it's more of the players rather than the org. Dekat Myanmar, it was Falcons. Bukan Mena Falcon tapi Falcon yang dorang tu. And Myanmar punya fanbase besar gila. Myanmar punya fanbase is very big. Like bila dorang punya player live, I would say like at least 5 to 6,000 concurrent viewers tengok dorang main. Myanmar punya fanbase is very big. Apalagi region lah. Mena everything so-so. Singapore pun everything so-so cause you know the esports scene is not that big just yet. The approach needs to be perfect.
Unfortunately, I think Clawkun is also having a lot of difficulty because there's just so many heroes that can die.
Apa cerita ZP? Tak tahu. Oh no! No!
TV jumps in thinking, oh, I can get out of this, right? The answer is no.
Saya cerita all team memang famous besar. Betul, all team memang famous besar.
Oh my goodness, look at that falling star moon damage.
Malaysia tukar lah. Daripada Bosku ke Todak and sekarang ni SRG. Come on! Team Ray, don't choke! Don't choke, Team Ray! You can do it! Habis lah guys, Team Ray dah marah. Team Ray dah buat draft ada damage. Dia asyik kacau makan. I mean, I don't know if she's sniffing or she tried to eat. She already there. Sini.
3. And we got a game and a series on our hands. And the journey just got tougher for Team Vamos. Yesterday, they had a chance. They were not able
Jebaited
to
Chibi.
grab it. They lost
ZP dah kena
the chance to
farewell.
go upper bracket. But today, the chance to even qualify for playoffs.
M7 minus CRQ. Memang tak kan? Sebab diorang tak lepas playoff.
Taking this game number 2. And that means there's no more direct entry. Vamos will have to win this and then take a game over CG. Or
Gorgeous since pocketed by Cram has been awfully bad. I would argue even before, but it is what it is. Homeboys fans split, lepas Vamos ada, yes, correct. Remember the reason why MPL MY SG got separated? Are you there during that time? Yes, I was there.
This was a pleasure to watch.
It was an impressive performance right
Very
there.
simple.
Team
You
Ray
just want
definitely
your,
turned things around.
you just want more teams for both MY and SG. Yang ni Teddy. Sebab dulu during MYSG is 8 team Malaysia, 2 team Singapore. So bila split, boleh ada 10 team Malaysia and 10 team Singapore. So that's the reason lah. And memang boleh support tak boleh. Sebab tu cameraman cepat-cepat tukar.
We've come to the hardest part of
Dia
the
tak boleh.
series, which is for Team Ray to close
Pada
it
tidur,
out against Vamos, but they did give us a hell of a performance. The rotations that we say from game 1.
Yeah, the thing about
they
this is
were
once kau pegang,
as
dia
good
terus
as it can be,
tidur.
considering the draft that they were given. They did the same in game 2. We wanted Nova to be a lot more
Even kalau
proactive.
semua
He was able
bising.
to do that. He circumvented dealing with the chip very,
Sumpah
very
Vamos,
well.
kalau kalah ni
I'd
mesti
say
bising
Error
FB nanti.
404, They were stellar this game.
As long as they have the space, they can actually get that farm as necessary. We initially thought that, hey, maybe Nova can help out the EXP lane, and that would accelerate there quite a bit. But I think it was smarter that he went to help Jome instead, and that allowed the Ruby to participate in fights, because there is going to naturally win the lane against Gojas anyway.
And we saw Gojas, he was trying at least, right? The first 2 turtles, and then he realized that there's just no way for him to get any space. He's
Aku
getting
macam nak tengok FB kejap. What's going
the
on?
turtle was colliding with him, he's eating falling star moons, he's getting 3-shotted by the Yishun Shin.
Rio live bet, yes, confirm Rio. Chibi please go though. Talent kau tu sayang. I agree. Tapi kau rasa team mana yang boleh ambil Chibi? I mean, CG maybe, tapi aku rasa Gary not bad. Boleh je biar Gary stay.
Anyone at that point, so it was just over very early on. Let's see who our MVP is going to be this time, and it is Error.
Budak ni.
Cannot hold it together with that one. Error 404, the kid wonder himself.
He at least we know that he played with Chibi before.
Aku rasa Gorgeous maybe jangan pakai Arlet kot. Arlet tu memang hero susah tu. Serius susah.
Another team, Error 404, 719 on this YSS. The only time he died for a good cause too.
And we were worried about this YSS. I straight up said maybe it's a bit dangerous to go YSS when you already see a chip. They picked it anyway, but the Khalid was actually a really good response.
Rose Boy is winning. Lepas smoke, I don't smoke. I don't smoke. Lepas Teddy tu yang kucing viral yang ambil slipper je tu bukan. Setakat ni Gorgeous perform pakai EXP, damage plus keras dia. Bukan habis saja TikTok. Yes, TikTok. Tapi TikTok, jujur cakap TikTok aku sekarang ni mostly pasal Gaza Palestine, Sumut Flotilla and ML. So ada juga. Apa lagi ya? Sometimes some funny stuff, but aku dah tak tengok sangat TikTok. Rose Boy Meteor. Rose Boy Meteor. Nah, that's good. That's good. Rose boleh pakai. Rose Boy Meteor. Ni budak yang Rose kata comel tu, yes. Solos dah nampak dari awal ni, sebab tu dia jual share dia. Ni yang Tita Rose kata yes. Tita Rose cakap yang ni cute boy. I think the MPL split, diorang tak untung sebab most player development terbantut sebab military services dan sebab tu tak ada muka depan untuk tiap-tiap team sebab roster asyik tukar. Because during that change, Singapore kuat. Masa MY dengan SG tu, Singapore kuat. They were kuat. So they have this like harapan, that once Singapore berpisah, diorang ada extra 8 team kan, they would be able to develop the Mobile Legends punya scene in a good way dekat Singapore. Sebab time tu pun Malaysia still starting out and nampak macam it was a good investment lah untuk buka MLBB dekat Malaysia. So you know, like during that time, it's like open a business kan. Setiap benda ada risiko dia, and risiko kali ni tak menjadi lah. Risiko kali ni tak menjadi. Macam mana Islami boleh jadi your boy? I just call people my boy when I see like insane potential lah daripada orang tu. There's no direct interaction. Aku just cast and aku tengok cara story main, cara dia main, and I'm like, that's my boy. That's my boy. And maybe sebab aku main roam, bila aku nampak mid lane yang power gila, I get easily impressed. Let's go, brother. Teruskan berkata tentang Palestine. I would say as much as I can say about Palestine. The only thing yang aku geram, which I know aku tak patut rasa geram, is that even dekat khutbah masjid pun, even dalam Islam pun dia cakap, kalau kau tak boleh buat banyak, at least buat sikit. Jangan sampai kau tak buat langsung, right? So do what you can, right? Either give prayer, give sumbangan duit, or makan or pakaian or anything like that, right? And there's nothing wrong with that. But I don't know, maybe as aku punya own ego, aku geram because I can't do more. Because if I want to voice out, it's more about I don't know what to voice out that makes sense, that can have a big impact. Before this, aku nak pakai MPL MY, but at the same time, it's not fair dekat dorang. Dorang tak ada kena. Like, aku ada fikir, like, what if I go? What if I go? But at the same time, aku berkesan dekat my wife lah. Sebab kalau anything happens to me, then
I agree. I think that was also something that
tak ada orang nak jaga my wife lah. And kena harapkan dia punya family untuk jaga dia. I don't know, it's something that I legit thought about. Like, I'm doing what I can, but at the same time, you always have that in the back of your head, like, what if I can do more? What if I can do more?
Although previously they only last for the first 5 minutes.
Not gonna lie, that's the reason why I go to the gym now. Just in case we have to fight. Even if I die, you know? Even if I die, I wanna give a good fight. I don't know, it's a very deep topic. I don't even know how to navigate this one. Dekat sini, I think it's fine. YouTube dia tak kisah sangat. TikTok maybe ada extra censorship. And benda ni pun aku tak fikir nak dapatkan duit, so it's whatever. How many MPL franchise league? So far it's just Indo dan PH. Malaysia up and coming. Sebelum ni lama aku nak adjust algo TikTok aku untuk kurangkan pasal Gaza, tapi sebab GSF ni aku kena fix balik algo aku. Tak larat weh nak merah mata setiap masa. Ya. Untuk aku pun sebenarnya aku kesian. Aku bukan nak kurangkan the algorithm, but memang every single time aku tengok, there's a lot of emotions, and sometimes ada hari that you just don't want that emotions, you know, like you're already having a bad day, and then kita faham yang orang lain have worse day than you, but sometimes you just have that one day where it's like I just want to rest, you know, I just don't want to think about anything else. Hot take, I think in couple more season MPLSG akan dissolve and orang akan buat MPLC, di mana all the C countries yang tak ada MPL dimasukkan dalam satu team. I feel like SG akan dissolve too, yes. C too, I don't think so, for the fact that Philippines has a strong position where they will refuse untuk gabung dengan orang lain. Indonesia pun politically they're in a very strong position untuk refuse untuk gabung dengan orang lain. And Malaysia pun they're in a position where diorang boleh argue tak nak gabung dengan orang lain. So it's going to be like what? Thailand? Because I think Cambodia, Myanmar, like all this pun okay alone. Yang aku boleh fikir sekarang is Thailand, Singapore. I don't know about the rest.
Vamos not performing.
I don't know about the rest. Unless they make it like a tier 2 league. But then also that will be hard for Singapore, I think.
Game 1, where they won, they weren't doing the best.
They will Jennifer the Riches ain't doing shit. MPL McCong, yeah. I think Munton should disband MPLSG and maybe focus on expand dekat Japan or SK. SK mana? South Korea.
Teams, especially those who qualify for playoffs, in this case only SRG, OG, and CG. And
Maybe.
also confirmed.
Maybe.
Scan the QR code and buy the tickets. Some of our matches have
Maybe.
already sold out. For example, the Grand Finals, which was sold out in 10 minutes upon
Maybe.
release. But other series are still available and selling like hotcakes.
Fair, tahu tak macam mana team script dengan team luar pakai VPN? Yes, pakai VPN.
Very, very cheap.
And dia ada server special. Dia ada server special where dia punya server tu lagi besar compared to server yang kita main. So senang untuk kau connect dengan banyak team. Tapi kalau macam jauh-jauh, like very jauh, then yes, pakai VPN. SNSG, I agree. It's sad, but it is what it is. Yeah.
It's going to be at a different venue. I haven't seen it yet, but from what I have heard, it might be larger, which is going to make the atmosphere even more exciting.
Yeah, I was at the playoffs venue or the vicinity of it recently for charity run, and I can say I definitely think it's gonna look great.
Ooh, I'm excited.
Playoffs is exciting.
Nampak macam dia nak complain, tapi let's change his mind.
Game number 3. We started seeing signs of progress for Team Ray. Vamos, as you mentioned earlier, very momentum-based, very morale-based. That had to be a big hit to morale, considering the stakes involved. Can they recover?
Hopefully they can. We've seen Vamos make some of the most miraculous comebacks, even in previous seasons. But the one thing that they struggle to come back from is from a loss that they... how do I put it? It's from a loss in a game where they felt like they should have won. They shouldn't have lost. I think that's the best way to put it. Vamos, I believe, back on the first pick side with a decent win rate. And for Team Ray, I think the pressure has definitely been lifted a little bit. Now to bring that momentum into Game 3 with just the double fighter draft that they have found different iterations of, and is refined.
And they've figured out what is comfortable for them. But hero pool comes into question as well. How much flexibility can Team Ray show in terms of approaching this style? Because so far, Error 404 is still locked into Yusun Shin. Dome only seems to be the most effective on heroes like Ruby. And then you also gotta make sure that Dur is winning out his lane. Can you achieve all of these conditions now that Vamos has experienced that loss against you? And will we see a return to Zorn's Assassin Roamers?
Only one way to find out. Let's start with the random map draw. If we go back to Dangerous Grass, then the Assassin Roamers is a big possibility. But we are not getting that. We're going to Flying Clouds. And Team Ray have not won a single game on this map just yet. Start with the Fanny, the Angela, the Kimmy banned by Vamos, Team Ray, and CC, and Abaxia.
Keeping things fairly standard here. I did wonder whether Vamos might let the Fanny through to let Zorn play it once again, but I think it's a bit too risky to pick it early in the draft. Abaxia and CC banned out by Team Ray, as well as the 1-1. So sticking pretty standard in terms of the ban.
Today feels like an awfully long day. Yeah, this is only the second series and could end around 5. Could end around 5. Rinu, Baju, Team Ray, Choi. Fellas, there's something that where you bila MY jadi franchise. Nah, I'm pretty okay with it. Is it viable untuk Munton come back dekat NA semula? Eventually dia akan come back for sure. Alright, draft Vamos okay lah. Whenever Lafayette is not on duty, the day is gonna be long. Last game apa eh? What was the last game again? Forgot already. Rose agree ni kalau Arrow 2-1 juga, tak tahu lah hari ni kenapa.
Oh yeah.
We've seen some teams deal with the Kalea first pick. I think the most apparent one was in Untitled's game where they were prioritizing Kalea a lot.
GMX Arrow. If GMX wins that one, then I think GG guys. I don't think Arrow can recover from that. I think that is a little bit too much. Personally, for me. Personal opinion, but I think it's a popular opinion.
Kalea, like the Grok, like the Gatot, then we already have a mid laner that will be able to deal with it. And without Kimmy, this is one of the best mid laners in the meta right now. The Vamos really want to get that prio first up. Kalea, Lunox, very powerful sustain combo.
And the Alice too, trying to give Gorgeous a good time in the XP lane. But this could still be a double fighter comp. So for Team Ray, they're not too pressed about the Alice pick for now, which they actually did ban in the previous game. You go for a Roma, I feel like, I would say Grok, but I see the Lunox and it's pretty scary.
If JMax wins, Untitled higher chance playoff. If Arrow win, our playoff still shaky. Fair, tak dapat offer main podcast. Ada Kohai punya kot. Ajim ada ajak. Tu lepas week 6. Soalan penting minggu depan, Level cast hari apa? Hari Jumaat. Hari Jumaat je, lepas aku tak cast lah. What is that one hero that you want to be back in the meta? I wouldn't mind Minotaur. I like Minotaur. Before this, I would say Grot, but Grot is in the meta. Right now, I would say Minotaur. But maybe I'm biased because I play Rome. If not, I want to see Aurora. Because I feel like Aurora is a cool hero.
Just to make sure they can maintain that mid lane prio. Since right now they have very good level 1 trade already. They also banned the Ruby themselves.
Minoski Martin low guy? Yes, it's very low. I really like it. I really want to see Atlas back in action.
Here, or do you ban like Frederick?
I think you have ways of dealing with Frederick with the Zeusin already. And if they do decide to go for the Cho, it would be perfectly fine. Yeah, ban out the high.
Okay.
What's the other? Well, I mean, Team Ray in this case, since they don't have a Kimmy mid, they could pick a traditional marksman just to add on to what the Yi Shin already provides. Natan? It is a Joan pick.
It would be a solid Purify holder. There is also the Hare.
Yeah, you're right.
They already have the Esme themselves, so they don't have to worry about that counter.
The Lunox does eat through the Harry too, no?
True, but at least he wouldn't be laning against her.
That is true.
Unless Vamos decides it's time.
For Natco Lunox, we saw Lunox go yesterday by Homeboys. They did it once.
I like Aurora, but the movement is slow.
So we're left with Grok.
Give Aurora a dash. An icy dash.
I don't think you go chip here anyways.
Yeah, I don't think so. I'm not against an Alice.
Lepas Cyclock ada buff, masa M6 Rush ni dah tak nampak hero tu dekat rank atau turn ni. Kita nampak hari tu Maima pakai and it's not it. It's not it.
Oh, they go hard straight away. I thought they would try to keep their gold lane a little more on the down low. But I guess they're concerned about Vamos potentially stealing it away.
Damn, the dram, the beat of the flesh.
Last and only assassin available in the jungle. We know that Gorgeous yesterday goes for the Petrify on the Alice.
What do you guys feel about Petrify dekat Alice? Gorgeous pakai semalam. There were some plays that he did menjadi because of that Petrify. But what do you guys feel? Like, have you guys tried it out? Have you guys tried it out? Fel, tak rasa ke kalau season depan dipanjangkan sebab franchise and double round robin, viewership akan turun? No. Because ramai orang memang minta untuk double round robin. But I rasa kita takkan lama sangat. Sebab lagi lama season tu, lagi banyak budget yang diperlukan. Lagi banyak duit kena pakai. So I rasa sekarang ni kita 6 minggu. Region lain 8 minggu. I rasa MPL Malaysia akan cuba untuk buat 7 minggu ke? Alice Petrify. Yang bagus Team Race, setiap kali diorang main, Joy tu akan datang. Dua-dua team tak nak pakai lalapu, kena nerf ke? Tak, I tak tahu kenapa diorang tak nak lalapu. Mungkin personal confident. Macam kurang confident nak pakai lapu ke? Petrify who? Alice. Bukan Alice nak memang ada stun. Betul? Memang ada stun. But I guess you stun dorang dulu and then you stun pakai your ult, so there's a chain CC lah.
9th anniversary skin for Tusin. I gotta say, I love the sound effect when you pull out the lantern flare.
Oh, they're tempting me so bad.
It's a different tone. It's a different note every time you pull it out.
I don't even play Tusin and I'm being tempted so bad.
Honestly, there's no bad reason not to go for Lapu. I feel like Lapu is one of those picks yang tak ada counterplay sangat. Like, you can argue that Esme wins against Lapu, but that's more in the laning phase. After that, it's whatever, you know? So the only thing yang aku boleh fikir is that they themselves like tak confident, because what other reason is there, right? Alice untuk setup besar, so Zorn catch, and then Alice big AoE catch.
Well, it's great smite for Novak so far, so he's expecting to be part of longer exchanges.
Okay, now I can see it. Now I can see it. So Team Ray dorang nak ada front line, dorang nak ada orang yang tak ada damage, and badan tak boleh tak ada damage, so dorang pakai Esme. Badan yang kena catch. Untuk Vamos, dorang nak catch, so dorang ada Kalia, tapi dorang nak AoE setup, so dorang ambil Alice. And Lapu is a backline diver, which lebih kepada your own personal skill in order to zone out the damage dealers, either be mid, jungle, or gold. So it looks like the idea here is bukan nak kejar orang belakang. Which I guess is fair.
Dropping it down to 40%. Mount Stalker comes out. Error sees it. Chibi secures it with the retreat. Throne of Ruin from Goja's catches Error and Nova. And that's going to be first blood to Goja's. Nova Escobar nearly dies. Zorn flickers in, gets the Tsunami Slam, and Cersei does die.
Do you guys think that was worth it though?
Yeah, we did say that Vamos' draft likes to skirmish, and that's exactly the power that they have with this comp.
And they're still trying to exchange. TV
I don't think it's worth it.
Well. Now
But it is what is it.
Harbor Error as much as possible. He gets picked back up, but he is able to dash away.
No mountain shotgun, no turtle bone. Gojas is going to be quite a pain this early game before Team Ray builds up the resources to effectively handle him.
So kita akan start sesama dengan MPL lain ke? Maybe, maybe not. Maybe kita start 1 week late instead of 2-3 weeks late.
Team Ray definitely needs anti-heal this game.
Sepatutnya hari CG todak. CG todak patut guna flicker. Yo, that Joshi skin is pretty. The music is so nice. I bought it. I already bought it. I agree it's nice, so I bought it.
Vamos is just out-muscling Team Ray. It's through the raw sustain and the burst that they have with Chibi and Claw Kun, and frees up space for Natco too. Nothing substantial yet. I mean, Team Ray would have liked to win that turtle fight.
Especially with the second skill guna untuk kejar, lepas tu petrify, and then teammate datang untuk bagi damage. Yeah, I can definitely see the kegunaan. But this time Gorgeous tak pakai petrify. Kali ni dia pakai flicker. And it makes sense sebab yang ni susah sikit nak kejar. Sebab Jushi susah nak kejar. Harif not so much, unless Harif tu memang lari. Kebiasaannya Harif akan gerak ke depan. Yusushi pun susah, so yeah, better pakai flicker here. How to draft Alice? Preferably still pakai tank, because I think healers is a little bit cope. Unless you pakai Mino, Mino is fine. Because I feel like what's good about Alice is that she can be the first one to go in, but then you have to juggle the damage daripada orang lain. So I would prefer still pakai tank. It can be anything. It can be Grok, it can be Cho. Asalkan ada orang kacau-kacau lah dekat depan. And then damage dealer jungle. Fredrin maybe can work, but I would prefer something like a Lance, like a Joy. Sebab assassin ni pun memang nak ada orang depan, nak absorb damage sambil dia keluarkan damage tanpa orang perasan. But if ada nampak tak one TikTok video by this Indo content creator, I don't lupa nama dia, tapi actually quite famous sebab dia pun tengok MPL MY. His content was about homeboys versus CG game 3 now. But I memang tak buka TikTok lately. Where CG kind of disrespected homeboys too much by not using Purify when homeboys has Cho. Yes. Yes. Game 3, betul. Game 3, yes. I don't remember if I mentioned it, but yeah. I think sebab game 1 ke game 2? Game 2 kot. Ada je Purify, tapi game 3 tu tak ada. And jujur, I think bukan disrespect, I think dorang lupa. Jujur aku rasa dorang lupa. Sebab bila hujung-hujung draft tu, like aku punya experience as a coach, time tu kau nak discuss tau, okay, dorang akan buat macam ni, jadi kita akan counter this way. This is how we do turtle, this is how we do lot. And during that time, kau fokus sangat nak dengar, kau lupa nak tukar spell. Sebab tu sebelum ni, kita akan nampak ada team, dia minta pause, cakap spell bug, tak boleh tukar spell. Padahal dorang lupa. It happens. It could be intentional, tetapi I'll give the benefit of the doubt where ada kemungkinan, very high kemungkinan, dorang just lupa sebab dorang tengah discuss lagi. That's my experience that could happen.
Vamos being very smart right now, putting a little bit more attention towards the goal lane, see if they can get that pushed up before Turtle spawns on the opposite side. Zay also going to be poked quite hard. And the combined beats is used fairly early though. Zay not quite able to chase. Gojus is the first one on the Turtle.
Yeah, that skin is so good, man. The Jushin skin is so good, man. I'd sim for that Jushin skin.
Onto an important target. Clock could force the use of brilliance. GB also very low on HP.
Nice, Zay. Nice, though, Zay. Zay created a lot of space for Arrow 404. Nice, though, Zay. Now that's how you play mid. That's how you play mid. Why Team Ray is underperforming? Because many bagi hope untuk team ni jadi Dark Horse. I would say wrong strategy. Where they really like to play hyper carry, where you funnel all of your resources on one person and hoping for that one person to carry, and then everyone else is just supporting. But that kind of strategy kind of doesn't work well, especially in a region like Malaysia where we're pretty okay with pickoffs. So that strat is very dangerous. You need multiple threats. Because I still remember Team Ray punya draft having things like Faramis. You guys just saw the Lilia. The kind of mages that can deal damage, but it's really mostly on support rather than dishing out the damage or carrying. So I would say it's they're trying out a strategy and it just didn't work out. Kau memang tak nak tukar tampil ke? Oh, aku lupa. Padahal aku dah ingatkan diri sendiri tau tukar tampil. Tak apalah. Aku dah ingat dah nak tukar tampil tapi whatever lah. Benda dah jadi. Boleh je tukar sekarang. Tapi nanti lah. Zay baru je main this week. Last week dia main tak? Because this is not the first game. This week kot. Dia main hari Jumaat hari tu kan? Hari Jumaat And I already forgot who was Team Ray mid before this. Aku ingat Zak QT. Kalau Kyrie tak apalah buat teknik macam tu. Yeah. Sebab SRG pun tak buat macam tu. So macam even kalau pakai double fighter, at least mid pun boleh keluarkan damage.
And Team Ray backs it off.
So it's a Roma for an XP laner. Worth it for Vamos for sure. Team Ray needed a bit more damage and items to make it work. But they're holding on as well as possible. That could have gone a lot worse, but Vamos cracks the mid tier 1 and now they're going to turn on to the Lord.
The sustain from Vamos is a little bit too much to burst through, even with some excellent setup. Now 4 members are on the Lord. Nova sees it, but Error is just not nearby. Clockhood will secure it for Vamos.
All things considered, at least Joam is doing decent. 2-0-1, Zelanina too. He doesn't have the most damage, but he does provide some insane crowd
Kata-kata seorang procrastinator, saya bersama Ian. Do you think team 2-6 now on the same level or 2-6? So player will be hard to predict. What if Alice Spellvam build and Emblem? I tried, not worth it. not worth it. Because Alice can be bursted. So you won't have time to spell vamp. You won't have time to spell vamp. But I talked to the developers, and do with this information as you will. You can try, and then you can let us know the result. So their idea about Alice is that they want her to be a dual type hero, where against a draft that has a lot of bursts, you'll be a full tank. And a draft that does not have a lot of bursts, but more like DPS or like DOT, damage over time, then you build more sustain, you know, stuff like spell vamp kind of things. Honestly, I tried and I really don't like the spell vamp kind of build. Maybe it requires a different team comp, or every team that I fight, everyone just use bursts, because in Malaysia a lot of people use bursts. So at least in our meta right now, it should be more full tank. Because even in this, you would think that you can go for sustain, but actually Yi Sun Shin dengan high punya burst is quite strong, so you have to be a full tank. True, sebab beza jom yang dulu dengan sekarang masa dekat MY dulu dia kira-kira mereka di season ni dia ada solid teammate.
Hoping to make the hero catch. But Team Ray just not able to hold on well enough as a 4-man.
Jarang score, kill 5-4 minutes ke 5-4 minit ke 10, selalu dah 2 digit dah. Honestly, this is why I say MPL MY punya macro dah improve so much. Sebab nak kata dorang tak fight, dorang fight. Dorang ada je fight. Tapi dorang tak overcommit.
Natco actually going quite greedy into a Blade of Despair. Nice lamp used. That's a very late Purify from Dur. And he gets picked off.
Tak respect though, Dur.
I don't know why you held on to the Purify for so long. Really greeted. And that gives Vamos more liberties to move on forward.
Summon Force going to be used.
Boom! 3 orang.
Throne of Ruin! And that is the start of the ruination of Team Ray. It's a killing spree for Natco as they take out the bottom inhibitor. Crystal is wide open. Only Doman.
Biar guys ni kalau nampak, Vamos take clean fights and don't force it. So the macro in Malaysia is much better now. So I tak tahu bila orang kata Malaysia tak pandai macro. I tak tahu diorang tahu game apa, but can Yuzong counter Alice in lane? A good Yuzong player can counter any hero dekat lane, sama dengan Dairoff. Because I think I said this in my previous what you call it? Watch party. The fighters they're designed in a way that the matchups is not hard win, hard lose. Tanks ada clear losing matchup. Tapi when it comes to fighters, it really is depend on your skill. Sebab banyak fighter dia technically skill shot based, and if you hit your skill, you hit your combo, you can do a lot of damage. So Yuzong can win against most matchups, but you have to play the matchup differently. So Yuzong can win against Alice, but you have to fight a few times to see whether you can just go all in. Do you have to respect? Do you don't have to respect? Because some matchups you really don't have to respect, you know. Sebenarnya kalau dekat hero sustain tu tak baloi sebab tak sempat nak heal, dah kena burst ya. I haven't watched Twisted Mind. I haven't watched a lot of MPLPH. Nice, smart.
Team Ray going to play it safe. They'll back it off. They gotta pick off.
Great pull from Arrow 404. Not sure if Gojes baited his team, but at least they only lost Chibi. And they got a mid inhibitor. Minor goal swing in the favor of Team Ray. They managed to hold on for a little bit, but the fact that they capped at the top.
And when macro improve because of SRG? Maybe. Because every single time they want lawan SRG, they will learn something. So eventually kan, dah 3 season dah. Good chance that they learn bit by bit. You can't fight Dairoff 1v1 early. You can. There is a way. One of the ways is that Dairoff dia punya enhanced basic attack dia akan kejar. So if you have a skill yang ada dash, you time untuk dia punya enhanced basic attack tu, and then you jump balik dekat you punya tower. Sounds easy, but trust me, there's a lot of Dairoff players. Diorang akan just autopilot, and then they just auto attack, and then masuk dalam turret, and then
lines. They've only lost
Kena tibai kat situ. Of course, not all Dire players. There have been pretty good Dire players. They don't take the bait. Aku jarang main EXP, but in EXP aku tak interact dengan dia sangat unless he gets very cocky and starts to trade with me close to my tower. That is where you don't use your own mechanics, but you use the other heroes punya mechanics. It's kind of like a Zilong style of play, like a Cho style of play, where you just play close to your turret and then just punish when they get too close. So XP ni skill-based position, like very skill-based, very skill-based. Very skill-based. But if you want to be easy, then just don't trade. Just wait for the minions to get close to you. Oh, dapat error. Like tanks ada banyak bad matchup. Cause ada banyak hero that deal HP percent damage. But fighters macam Paquito, Arlet, Yuzong, Cho, even Zilong, they have mechanics where they can have a good 1v1. I would argue even Gwyn. Gwyn pun can be good 1v. Hey.
Nice flicker from Zorn. He's gonna get this an slam anyway. Throne of Ruin unfortunately does miss out, and Zaman forced
Jom dah sakit dah.
He forces him backwards.
Jom dah sakit dah.
Jom still doing a good amount of damage. No more ultimates on Zorn. He's not gonna be able to jump back in. Team Ray will hold on for now.
Chibi really improved this season though, yeah? Ya betul, EXP boleh lawan semua hero dekat lane depend on individual skill. As a caster, what do you think are strength and weaknesses for SRG in MPL MY or international scene?
Could be the final push. Up here comes the Lord. Throne of Ruin still on cooldown for Goges, so he can't really use it.
Yeah, weakness tu susah, because we don't see it get exploited that much. In terms of the strength, they are very good basic, and they rarely make bad plays. Nice though. Nice Nova. Vamos, you cannot lose this. Trust me, bro. You cannot lose this, bro. You will not survive the backlash.
But the tides are turning for Team Ray.
Yeah, when it comes to strengths, is definitely the decision making. Because even in international, they don't fight for the sake of fighting. There's always a reason behind it. And having Cram and Innocent being able to follow up any of Yum's punya engages, I would say this is more for Yums. The fact that he has teammates yang pandai jaga diri sendiri, basically having teammates that even without his protection they can survive, makes it so that Yums and Cram, they can just focus on doing engages or opening up the map. That's the biggest strength for SRG, at least locally. Internationally we'll see. Okay, dapat. Tapi dapat siapa tu? Clock pun. Jaga Jom do, jaga Jom do, jaga Jom do, jaga. Oh, nice, nice. The winter. As Roman, kalau aku dapat team macam SRG pun best, cause aku tak payah jaga orang belakang. I just think about doing like cool catches or something. Hey, Jom! Jom! Oh. Good try, good try. Hampir nampak macam nets. Hampir nampak macam nets. Mungkin weakness SRG dari shutdown off lane. Oh yeah. True. Kau gorgeous, kau buat macam kau tak kena bantai awak tadi. Bro, that...
They can rejoice temporarily, but the fight continues. Vamos still needs
Let me stop myself.
To qualify for playoffs, and that point CG Esports.
Jom doing the net ski. Belajar dengan nets ni. That's either hero play or true. Almost a hero play. Next one was worse though. Next one was pretty bad.
But it is a shame that the
that's just a gamble move. True.
Death was what cost the Team Ray.
They just had to be a little bit more careful. They were doing such a good job. I was
Jom say enough, I'ma do it myself. Yep, it just still wasn't enough.
With this victory, they will be able to breathe a little bit easier. And they're one step closer to the playoff.
We literally said that knowing Vamos, they are gonna re-engage.
Joe almost pulled the nets. Almost. Even I was worried a bit.
Exactly what happened. Congratulations to Vamos. Good fight from Team Ray. Let's throw it onto the stage with Rose and the rest.
2 berbalas 1 untuk pasukan Vamos. Tetapi Rose ada special guest sebab Rose pagi tadi tengah scroll TikTok, nampak satu interview Bocil ni buat. Dia cakap, Rose, Ahad standby mic. So Bocil, sebelum Rose lepaskan awak, apa Bocil nak cakap Kenapa nak mic hari ni?
Tadi dah kalah dah.
Apa perasaan lawan abang-abang?
Rasa dah.
Rasa jadi kumar kecil.
Kumar doh.
Tapi enjoy tak?
Enjoy. Best.
You know what? You played really well today. Thank you very much, Bocil. Guys, berikan tepukan untuk Arrow 44.
Bye.
Alright, thank you very much. Bye-bye. See you later, okay? Now, Natko. Walaupun menang hari ini, sebab korang menang 2-1, Vamos masih lagi tak dapat secure playoffs.
Which is insane.
Korang actually terlepas peluang
Week 5.
untuk mendapatkan slot ke playoff minggu kelima. Apa
Damn.
perasaan Natko?
Sedikit kecewa lah. Tapi pas dari itu kita masih try hard juga. Walaupun dah tak secure upper bracket.
Belum nampak potensi Arrow 44. Yeah.
Kejar buat playoff lah.
Yes.
Explain to us which team's still fighting to play off. The ones that's fighting for 6 right now is Vamos, Untitled, Arrow, MV. So these are the 4. I feel like SRG and Homeboys are relatively safe.
Miscommunication lah. Dengan draft juga ada problem. So ya kita berlima dengan coaching staff.
Is it the first time we have to wait for week 6 yet? I can't remember first time, but it has been a long time. Because usually by week 4, we already know. Like even if mathematically it's still possible for certain teams, but at week 4 we already know who's making it, who's not making it. Now we don't know. GMX can take a game of SRG. Toda can beat Vamos. Untitled gets 2 O's, Homeboys. Arrow.
So, macam mana apa yang korang buat untuk dapatkan mental untuk perlawanan hari ini?
Kita fast reset dia. Terus kita evaluate draft kita.
Fast reset is very important. Thank you very much, Natko. Now, Dewan Sri Putra, kita tadi tengok 3 game.
Lepas kita tengok
seorang yang boleh menjadi MVP of the game. Korang rasa siapa? Okay, ada beberapa nama. So, mari kita tengok MVP of the game. In 3, 2, 1. MVP of the game jatuh kepada... ke Chibi! Chibi.
Kenapa?
Kenapa gelak?
Tak ada apa.
Apa perasaan lawan Bocil tadi?
Biasa je.
Biasa.
Kita orang, saya sedih lah.
Sedih? Sebab kalahkan dia?
Sebab kalah 1 game.
Sebab tak layak playoff lagi?
Betul.
Tapi you rasa rindu tak kepada Bocil?
Tak.
Tak?
Tak.
Kenapa?
Sebab dia budak sekolah. Suruh dia sekolah dululah.
Now, Chibi, sebagai seorang senior figure dalam hidup Bocil, kita boleh tahu you guys used to play in the same team, you pun jungler, and I'm pretty sure he looks up to you in some way lah. Apa yang you rasa Era 404 perlu improve lagi untuk menjadi a better pro player?
Experience sih. Experience dengan makro kot. Sebab pengalaman mau dewasa kan.
Decision making semua tu, it's all about experience kan?
Betul.
It's all from experience. I agree. Now, untuk minggu depan, kalau korang nak secure your playoff slot, you guys are facing CG, betul?
Betul.
Sekarang dah tak ada chance untuk upper bracket, tetapi korang punya playoff slot pun masih lagi shaky. You rasa boleh tak menang lawan CG?
Boleh.
Boleh, 2-0 ke 2-1? Sebab korang dapat 1 mata pun dah layak.
Tak kisah, 2-1 ke 2-0, yang penting kita orang nak menang.
Nak menang.
Betul.
Now, another question. So, recently, banyak team ke bawah leaderboard kita tengah kacau orang nak masuk playoff, orang nak masuk ni, orang nak masuk tu. And I'm pretty sure you pun based on experience malam dah tahu kan? So, my question is, bila jumpa CG, you akan jadi macam roadblock tak untuk dia mendapatkan upper bracket tu?
Tengoklah macam mana. Kalau boleh kita nak jadi roadblock juga, macam todak roadblock kat kita orang.
Kan best kan? Nak kacau-kacau CG ke macam tu?
Betul.
Anything yang you nak cakap kepada CG sebelum jumpa minggu depan?
Untuk CG, buat yang terbaik. Kalau korang tak buat yang terbaik, korang tak dapat upper bracket.
Betul tu. Kalau tak buat yang terbaik, korang tak dapat upper bracket. Anything you nak cakap kepada fans?
Untuk fans, thank you yang datang support dekat venue. Thank you fans Vamos ataupun fans Team Ray. Thank you sebab datang support. Dan teruskan support, teruskan meriahkan MPL MY. Dan jumpa korang di next week atau di playoff. Thank you semua.
Thank you very much to Chibi dan juga Natko. And of course, congratulations atas kemenangan hari ini. Mari let's throw it back to the casters to analyse apa yang terjadi dalam perlawanan ini. Casters, throwing it back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Rose, Chibi, Natko, and of course, Aero 404. MVP of this game goes to Chibi on that joy to put up a hell of a performance, slowing down Aero 404 in the early to mid game and eventually securing all the major objectives for the team.
Chibi is just a solid presence, man. Every single game, no matter what hero you put him on, his experience and composure speaks for himself. He's not flawless, of course. There are definitely times when he makes mistakes, but he's always a reliable fallback for the side of Team Vamos, who they can depend on.
Asal Vamos menang, MVP Chibi. Orang lain tak ada menang. Orang lain tak nak MVP.
It's just everything you want from a jungler.
Absolutely. This game
Betul lah
really
guys.
gone a completely
Dah diorang tak nak
separate
MVP,
direction.
tak apa.
How Team Ray was setting up for one of the potential greatest comebacks in the regular season, but
Aku tengok Ian Mitra ingat the time Homeboys kat M Series. Bila diorang brawl ke international scene.
We saw Team Ray getting a bit greedy, a bit sloppy with their moves.
Is it true to build an MPL team ni at least 5 MS?
Irreparable mistakes. Although they did
5 million ke? Are you talking about 5 million?
Unfortunately, was Aero 404 just not respecting the re-aggression.
We got a competitive league this season. We're improving for sure.
Ended costing them the game. Still, valiant effort from Team Ray.
Dengan diorang GB betul bocil sekolah.
The playoffs hope still is alive. But
Gorgeous belum back to best rookie form dia ya, no. Let's sama tengok dia.
Alam nila walang entry, sabi nila sige hero na lang ang ating unahin sa harbor. Napakatibay talaga pero baril-baril lamang ito si Sanji. Kailangan matali Super Marco. Hahabulin pa rin siya ni Sanji. Dito na si Carl.
Kan best tengok lapu-lapu main macam ni. Jenis tak pernah mati.
Kailangan matali si Black Boy pa rin siya. Tatahitin niya si Cortese. Pero nabagsakan ng power of Fuentes para dito kay Owen. Kailangan mag-flicker out na Didri Sanford. Pero hahabulin pa rin nila ito kay Son. Wala po ni Sanford. Kaya lang grabe yung sustain mula dito kay Sanford. Kaya-kaya pa rin. Kaya na kanyang sarili. Pero doon yung penetrate strike mula kay Pew. Hindi pa tapos ang bakbakan nito. Sanji, nilalaban lamang niya ang kanyang sarili at ang kanyang kupunan. Napahaba na naging deep fight na yun.
At nagsalpukan na nga ng micro na may kasama pang macro. DLPH and Falcons nagkapalitan lang. Lord reset na muli.
It all started with a crucial position mula kay JP at kay OHEP. Napakaganda ng burst against Kyle DC. But because of the innate damage na isang Esmeralda and even yung Hilda against that Harit, tapos na natay ng Black DC goes in.
Napakaganda ng zone! And Super Marco with a kill. Kyle DC as well ay nakakuha na ng Lord. Napakagandang pagbawi mula sa Falcons.
At itutuloy pa ata nila dito sa purple buff pero retry secured para kay Carl Tizzy. Makukuha ng Team Falcons ng Lord. Team Liquid Philippines naman ngayon.
Benda yang best pasal PH ni memang diorang punya position players has gotten much better. Sebab sebelum ni PH diorang strong sebab diorang punya macro. Now diorang punya micro pun is getting insane. Like every patch you always have certain position players that's good. It's like for the Philippines, whichever position is the most important, whoever's holding that position will be the best in the world. Because right now the EXPs in PH is insane. There was a time when all the junglers in Philippines is insane. Because right now, just from this one game, I feel like, because even in MSC, right, you win because Sanford is insane. Which is worrying because if we look back at game Vamos just now, where we say it as a joke, right? But every single game is always Chibi the MVP, which is not great because this meta isn't necessarily all about the jungle. It's more about the roam and the EXP. And the EXP, like, you know. Macam sekarang ni kalau tengok SRG, jarang kita nampak Innocent jadi MVP. Correct. Yang banyak MVP is Cram. And this is the meta where the EXP really shines. So they take the advantage and orang jadi gila-gila.
Sila pa nga rin yung sugod ng sugod dito, no? And hindi naman nakataka kasi yung lineup nila ay buo at design.
I feel like CG and Homeboys, they're doing good because dorang punya EXP laners are actually legit very good. Year 3 is good, Reza is good. Reza, I think he can do more, but dia punya job desk dalam Homeboys is more about frontlining and beat. But legit, I feel like he can do more. He can do more. Sama juga macam dekat Todak, dia punya EXP Fondir okay, but so-so. Untitled sekarang nampak okay because dorang ada Siska so good. MV korang nampak tadi, Momo almost 1v5 along dengan SRG. Like he tried to hard carry so hard, but his team tak boleh nak back up. So that's like the ego of Philippine players, is that when they know their position is the most important in the current meta, they will try their very best to be the very best lah. Like they don't hope for the other roles to carry. Like for example, if this is an EXP meta, you don't hope for your gold lane to carry, you don't hope for your jungle to carry. They can, of course they can, but you kind of have that mindset where you don't want them to. You want you to be the carry. And being a professional player, that some netizens that don't play the game as much won't understand is that the KDA doesn't show that you're carrying or not. It's how you play. Like Sanford 1, 2, and 5, but what he's doing in the game really is a lot. Like JP as well. Look at how JP is peeling for his team. Gila to Carl. Oh my goodness. What the hell is this boy? What the hell, Carl? Oh. Memang dari dulu quality player macam diorang balik gila, semua gambar pecah. Quality player cam. Tu kau boleh quality player macam quality player cam. Faham Zack? Faham. Tapi aku rasa lebih pada lighting lah. Aku rasa lighting. Like yeah, maybe the camera is not good. Tapi I think with good lighting, maybe okay. But who knows? Could be just the cam. Gorgeous tak dapat lagi MVP season ni. Reza pun ada juga cakap nak jadi full fighter. Tapi kalau dia jadi fighter, takut tak ada orang yang boleh tahan badan. Yeah. I guess itulah yang kurang sikit bila ada Daniel. Sebab Daniel nak tangkap, memang nak kena ada orang tak ada badan. Crazy mechanic. Sebab Daniel tak tahu nak main hero Tara sangat. Kau beli PC baru ke? No. This is the old PC. Gila, flap hidup lagi lah siap.
nagbilihan ng mga immortality, lalo na ito si Sanford. At ready na ata sila na umabante pa. And yung depensa from the Team Falcons ay buhay pa rin naman. Tatawid dito si Cartesi. Feathered Urge ang inagamit, even the Mounting Shocker. Sino kanyang babagayin? Wala na sila mga minions dito. Aantayin nila yung next wave sa gitna.
30 segundos bago lumabas si Super Marco at may wave sa mid lane. Meron ding flicker si JP. Pwede niyang biglayin to, pare.
Kaya ata, pero walang buhay kasi si Sanford. Papasok siya. Andun yung kanyang ultimate. And the tech charge! Sanji with a kill. Tuloy pa rin si Owen dito. And this time ay si Ohe may nailatag niya. And si Carty siya namatay.
Oh? Oh, baik dong, Kyle.
Si Sanji, atras na siya dito. Pero ibibigay na muna ng TLPH. Itong si JP. Kung gugustuhin nila, pwede sila mag-run. Pwede mag-abol. Dito si Kyle. Pero hindi na muna nila gagawin ito. Napakagandang pagbawi at napakagandang depensa para sa Falcons.
Hindi ata aabot si Carl at si JP para sa Lord na to. Ano bang smartest approach para sa Team Falcons ngayon? For Team Falcons, they have to burst down the Lord.
Hilda siya ada beli dah to Caesar. CC sampai 3 damage item. So they really should have the damage here. Siapa Ogo nak try bunuh The Kimi ke? Sebab Carl susah gila tu nak tangkap. What the hell?
Pagkakataon nila, Super Marco yung matras, Feathered Urge just to zone out lang yung mga miyembro ng TLPH.
Duk, Carl dah sampai. You're taking your time. You're taking your sweet time, bro. Oh! Nice clap. Oh, what the hell, Kyle? Bro! Nampak tu, how they kite, tunggu skill dah habis baru diorang masuk balik. Yeah, this is the decision making I'm talking about. That bukan Malaysia je lah, semua tempat has to really think about this. Okay, look at how in this position kita call dah kena. So he thought nak masuk, but look, dia tunggu, and then orang masuk balik. They were waiting for the boat to come back, and then they can do something. Like in most regions, let's say aku main CC tu, aku dah connect aku punya ulti, time tu aku punya damage optimum, aku akan masuk. Tapi in that kind of situation, they say that wait for Kyle dapat dia punya boat, nanti stun tu lagi senang diorang nak menang, and then they do that. Even the timing untuk Farsa buka ulti just to pressure the Lancelot untuk defend dia punya base. Like take damage kalau kau nak defend kau punya base. And then the Yi Shin can do work. Essentially je kan yang ada ulti dia ada drama. Technically it's just Mountain Shocker. Tapi kalau nak lagi technical, dia punya bot tu kita panggil turtle bot lah. Sini nanti kalau TZ jadi gila fail. Lepas tu suruh Emma main tank jungle. Oh, ni yang bahasa English punya. Alright, so I can see the...
He gets the Grok in this. Bane's open, Bruno's open.
Because Super Marco still has his Bane.
Hell, they could even save the Super Marco pick for later if ever they still want to feel like playing Moscow for him.
Yeah, I'm about 70-80% sure that this is Kyle's hero, the Baksha.
Yeah.
We're looking at it. Red 4 should help us narrow down and of course help Liquid figure out what Falcons is up to.
So ambil 1-1, terus balas balik dengan Forza box ya, so I have the counter.
Oh, yep.
And then pick up the Franco.
matchup for later.
untuk try to punish Lapu. I pick up Moscow, just a good matchup.
Selena for Sanji.
It's been a hot minute. When did we last see a Selena?
Alright, Gatot. Okay. So ada dua dive untuk stop Farsa. And Gatot pun bagus. Well, skill matchup lawan dengan Moskov.
Please pick the clue. It's all dive for Team Liquid Philippines. They are going to be in your face.
They can't deal with the longs. They gotta kill longs the old-fashioned way.
The only problem is kalau kau ambil glue, nanti lens tu dia ada banyak badan untuk dia pakai dia punya puncture. Senang untuk dia dapat maximum stacks dekat War X. Like I understand apa dia orang cakap pasal the glue, and it makes sense. Glue dia campak dia punya second skill tu, terus enemy tak boleh nak masuk. But the thing is, the Lancelot, dia kena stun kejap, yes, tapi dia terus and then just one ton rose. Even tak dapat kill pun, it should be enough.
Their willingness to put Super Marco on a hero that is literally feast or famine. It's on Marco again.
On the Moscow.
Dewa United, the moment we all went all out again, Dewa just hold on. MPL ID dah stand.
Suppress hero is making me a bit nervous for Team Liquid.
Isn't this dangerous to not put a Purify on the Moskov? Super Marco.
Okay, mana bahasa English?
Di eventnya, match terakhir akan ada Nanjet versus Gary.
In 50 minutes, alright. Nantilah, anjas.
Super Marco is literally saying, no, I'm better. He's never gonna hit me. He has a
Arky already won. Oh, game tu dah habis. Hey, we can watch back. We can watch back. Since aku pun nak kena tengok orang punya ni nanti.
Ini mengingat
Ya,
bagaimana
Owl.
mereka juga
Ya,
sedang
Owl.
mencari poin.
Hellcurt, eh? Okay.
It's just a deny pick here because the bread is on the right, but man, already kill. And one hero. On to that.
Bloody and running.
RQ sama dengan Toda. Eh! Betul best friend, eh? Betul best friend.
More heroes scouting will happen.
That enables the Hellcurt to shine.
How did CC make it that far, bro?
You know, Yves, Farsa very
How did CC make it that far?
The dives of the Hell.
What they want seems like with this sort of
Zetian Lapu, okay.
choice either. I think that's what they need to go for.
Wow.
But they go for the Valentina that I mentioned earlier. It is safer in a way. You have more dashes, but you don't deal that much damage, and you are still very prone to the all-ins.
It's going to be an answer that has to be answered by Rins, and I think
I don't know about Franco Valen lawan dengan Zetian.
possible angles with the IMU. You have
Because Zetian punya range
Vision will play a big role in game
can
number
either
one.
win the lane or just make sure that they don't get to move around so much.
Seems like the lineup rating is out. It will favor RRQ quite heavily. 6.8.
Yeah, I mean, these are the prio heroes. Well, at least the 1-1 and the CC. So we'll see.
A deal with destiny for the Kingdom. As once again, the Kingdom faithful rally behind them. Will they be able to keep their playoff spot alive? It is game one of match one. RRQ Hoshi against Dewa Esports.
Lanadon, here we go, and let's see and witness what will happen here in our opening game of day 3. Will it be the young blood of
Lihat Dewa punya dah hate Dewa punya draft.
that takes it? So this is something that
I'm actually growing on Zetian. Like maybe not for apa nama dia? For very aggressive professional play, but in rank, honestly Zetian is not bad. It's not bad.
Such a massive playmaking hero like the Alice. I think we're gonna see.
Sebab tak banyak orang main the lane very well. At least in early mythic. Bila dah masuk balik
Quite offensive.
on dengan Immortal mungkin susah sikit lah.
Very aggressive. The Lapu Lapu
But rank rendah is fun. You just play the range.
Very interesting here, but again, it's purely for team fights. They know that currently it is all about the team fighting. Moeza has the Master Assassin, so
kejap.
go in and dish out a lot of damage.
Hold on, dah masuk asah. Let me go pray kejap lah. Let me go pray kejap. Sebelum aku lupa.
It's very small, but in the early game, that's massive. You want to have your regen. Popped in regen, not knowing the lethal ignition was on him. Yeah. So now it's down, and you can see what.
Oh yeah, no reliable tank. Aku lupa pasal si Hellkit tu.
He's gonna get frozen here, and this means that Lapu Lapu will be able to rotate right for Turtle 1, dude. This is great for Dewa.
A big yikes. The afterburn cancels out the regeneration, but Rins in the bush as Edok comes close by. Moeza also corralling. But he has the mobility to get out of sticky situations now, though. I think Turtle 1 will be very important, at least first stick with the Fredrin. Has that prio some sort, some kind. But Toy down bottom will be able to push out maybe. At least he survives with that range that the 1-1 has. But yeah, they have to fight for up top.
Level 4 Kin. Saying it's a 3v1 for now. Kin is half HP, terrified as well. Still, that's a stun. That's a big one. That's going to be the Fury of the Phoenix pop. Kin trying to hold on. Buying time for his team. That's going to be Toy. Taken down bottom side in 2v1 situation. Kin and the Turtle will be the trade for Dewa.
Who wins that?
I think right now, it's 50-50. It's a RQ win right now, but Ray has Retry. He should be able to pick this up. I'd say. He does. Cool. Yeah. So I would say it's actually kind of a win for Dewa. Yeah. RQ have strong top side of the map, but they still need to rely on the 1-1, right? Like, look at the composition. It looks like it's built for 1-1. It looks like if the 1-1 falls, it'll be tough. Kin, though, way too aggressive earlier.
Should appeal for 1-1, but time prediction by GoPay. Few consensuses for Dewa United. It's only me and Ranger Amas rallying behind RQ. You know, I hope they will make the playoffs, because what is playoffs without the Kingdom?
Well, right now it's looking very, very possible for the playoffs to not feature RQ. Kin needs to respect CC, man. Like, you win team fights, but in lane, CC is almost guaranteed.
It hurts a lot. And now, what are their solutions to try to get this 1-1 ahead? Because you really want the 1-1 to excel. Come the late game, come the team fights, the 1-1 will have to do the heavy lifting, basically, because this is going to peel the way for 1-1. I mean, you have first stick with the Fredrin, and then you have Edok that'll always set up for the 1-1. But Moeza seems to understand the assignment. He seems to know that all they need to do is just bully Toy until he's beaten to a pulp.
Yep. It's all about beating Toy. But you can't just leave Dyron to farm like this. Dyron is still a really good player, right?
Factor.
Like, yes, he is rusty, but he can be the carry still for RQ. It's all about the side lanes now. Rin's first, second Edok just needs to frontline, just needs to provide feel for the back.
Group of Phoenix from Rins will be able to secure that purple, and it seems like both teams are not interested in team fighting just yet.
Let's talk about objective prios. Does the Fredrin has the upper hand here?
Oh yeah, by a lot, man. The Fredrin is almost kind of a guaranteed retry steal. So as long as you're able to get the Fredrin space for the Turtle, it's guaranteed. Skill 1 and retry. You have to really predict skill 1, or you have to retry right as you skill 1 if you want to win it out.
This might be a brawl here. They want to get their hands on the objective. But there goes the Alice.
Oh, you're the Phoenix pop 3 members, ton! That's gonna be Dewa though. Gotta be careful. Ray taken down. That's the gun of suppression coming through. That's gonna be the double kill from Dyron, and that will leave open RQ. They want to counter engage with maybe Octa and Moeza. Maybe this is the stun. Immunity comes in. Terrifying will shut Dyron down, but it won't be enough to hinder first 6 objective take.
That's a big shutdown right there.
Yeah, horrible from Dewa United. The initiation, the execution. You saw the plan, but you need to be together. You can't just have that CC overload and not have damage, right? Ray was in no position to actually walk up right there, and they really could have just waited for maybe. If the rotation was going to be, maybe we'll rotate anyways. Kin should have waited. He went in, again, way too aggressive. Shows you that, I guess, on the Alice, it's not as easy as Shogun made it look.
He was spectacular. With the Alice, man, I love Shogun. But now, though, can Kin replicate the same success? Rins again. Sometimes questionable positioning, but, you know, he is with the Valentina, so he has those dashes to move around. As of now, RRQ is able to get bag that 1.8k gold lead with Dyrant ahead, 3-1. Even though that Octa picked up the bounty. But if we talk about the CC, the team fights, rather the crowd control of the team fights, Dewa seems to have a lot in their bank. And they have that layered upon them. Now it's just up to the damage. Will they be able to deliver that? And even with the vision play, they have two ultimates, global ones, to reveal RRQ and their movements. And we know, with Edok in the fray, they want to play that pick-off game. So he's going to be spotted out easily.
It's all about targeting now for Dewa United. They need to be precise, man, with who they target. Right now, it's actually quite difficult, right, who to target. You need to go for Toy, but Toy will have so much peel. That's why you had to win the first two turtles, RRQ. This could be a steady snowball into a win right now. There are still some whoa, wait.
That's gonna be down. Dark Knight falls! Great stun! Rins goes down. 5v4 now in the top side. RRQ quick to disengage. Still though, 1,500 gold lead in their hands.
Why, Rins? Why would you be the one to open it up, Edok?
That's the hook and the hunt, finding Ray just before the final turtle. And that will leave a lot of avenues. Top side though, it will be controlled by the Helker.
Beautiful by Edok. As always, on a signature pick, man, you can never count this guy out. The catalyst of RRQ, working double time, 0-0-4. All 4 of the kills taken by RRQ. Set up by Edok.
Well. That was a Rin's blunder again. Positioning. Opening pushes like that. Very naive on the possibility of Ray just standing by. But at least RRQ, they're able to get a cross-map trade down bottom again with the turret because Moeza was up top earlier. And I think this is why the Hellcurt is also kind of good for Dewa now because they have Prio on the side lanes. The Hellcurt can always operate to push out the waves and possibly create a segue play, right? For RRQ, who can really respond to the Hellcurt now?
They have really good clear at least, right? That's something that they have for themselves, and they have side control. RRQ are going to be grouping up for the most part, and that's where they're going to have to be careful. If Dewa are able to make things chaotic, it'll be tough. And RRQ, they've relied on staying systematic for the longest time, and even in this patch, that is what has lost them games. Item-wise, the 1-1's doing pretty good. I thought he would be behind, especially considering he got picked off early, but he's been farming up a Storm Toy. He's going to be able to build up to the Haas Claws next. A bit more sustain to play with. Edok, always eyes on him because he has Winter Crown, big power spike. A bloody hunt while peeling back, a bloody hunt while flickering forward. You have to be good poke. You have to be clinical, man, with how you utilize this Franco.
Big old stolen.
Who do you even go for? I think also for the Franco is the question now. Because it's all about getting Toy the crossbow attack. But if you go, say, with the bloody hunt on Kin, Moeza will just jump on Toy. The rest of the team will dump on Toy, right? Yeah. It's not as easy of a front to back as you would think.
Well, even Moeza now is scaling, right? He has the DHS plus the Heptases. It's a lethal ignition Hellcurt. Versik. He's gonna be okay. He's a tanky player with the Fredrin too. He gets the orange buff.
Yep. Ray was hesitant on the retribution, didn't want to utilize it. It looks like RRQ will be the one.
Kiambe.
And
3-4. I'm guessing nothing super new happened. Another thing about RRQ, Toda, both millionaire team got condemned so much. Siapa Rins
this party, but it seems like they have to respond. No hook for Edok, but he has the fleeting time, so this is going to be very close and very crucial.
Chalker popped. Hellcurt is in the mid lane. Dark Knight falls, committed. No real maneuvers. That's going to be
Oh, okay. Good catch.
That's going to be the winner crown from Edok. Triggered. Crossbow of 10. That's going to be
Crossbow of 10.
Team lost a member in the mid lane. Ray targeted by Iron. Great zoning, but in the top. Where's that? Spotted out. Will reposition RRQ and Dewa United taking the lower dance quite slowly. Maybe
I just came in. Is the Hellcurt good?
Yeah.
Is the Hellcurt okay, guys?
Have an angle again to just go for round 2 here.
Okay, terus buat Wishing Lantern, that's good. Able to deal with first 6 Dyren.
Will the Mount Shock be used? Kin? Doesn't go for it.
Yep. No need. Not at all, not good. Alright. I'll take y'all word for it. I trust you guys. Okay, Rins tak payah lah. Good Rins, that's how you jaga KDA. Kalau Rins tak pandai jaga KDA, boleh WhatsApp Zaim.
possible for them to get the Lord now. They can
Tapi nanti contact balik Nafari. Nafari akan minta kau mati pula and say that's the key to victory. And I agree. We need the Digi feeding strat untuk kembalikan mindset semua orang.
He does get punished. There's going to be Edok with a snowball, and even if they are able to pick up someone, they have the bloody hunt plus crossball tank combo.
Hold on,
It's all about Dewa scouting out RQ and their movements around the map. The Lord, though, I think will go in vain.
Yes, it's very difficult right now because they have to move up, and Dewa can constantly, rotate around the map, so they can give away tier 1s. I think it's all about keeping the base turrets intact in the bottom lane, especially, right? So Dewa has the poke, should be able to run as well. Off da, okay, gets away. That looked a bit sus.
Look at Moeza though, camping in the bush. If Toy gets a bit too far, he might be 1v1, and Moeza has the power to burst him down.
I don't think he has the damage just yet, actually, to one-shot Toy. I don't think the Heptasis and DHS is enough yet.
Even with the Master Assassin, it's not going to be enough.
I don't think so. Because like 1-1 can just kill 2 out of the fear. Usually.
Oh, that's true, yeah.
The good thing about the Hellcurt is you basically get insta CC and into the stingers and into like 2 more basic attacks. But against Toy, with skill 2, it ain't as easy. No. Even with the Melfic Roar, I don't think it's enough yet, just due to the fact that there needs to be a bit more poke. Maybe with the help of Zetian stun, the global stun, Fury the Phoenix, then it could come through. But again, for RQ, slow lead build to now 6,000. It's looking amazing for them.
It'll be down to coordination then for Dewa. Moeza will also be an asset.
Oh, hold on. Sorry guys, aku tengah adjust something.
All they can do is just wait. Dewa turtle up in their base. So now not much actions will be done. Maybe the next timer will be the Lord. 45 seconds for that. Sky Guardian helmet for Fairsick to get extra regen, because he will be the main beefy tanky player in the front lines of RRQ.
Tell me if anything sounds weird, guys.
Wait.
Aku tengah setting
It's all about surviving then.
something
Yeah,
here.
it's all about getting the first cycle of skill down for him into the burst down. Toy, does he have enough? He's actually going to go for the Hospitals into the Melfic gun. I would have actually preferred a Berserker's Fury here, just go through Dewa United, but
and then making sure.
Even though again, like the guys he will be targeting don't have too much defenses yet. I think it might just be because of the range that he wants to get. The big threat right now for Dewa isn't just the 1-1, it's Dyron, dude. CC, 3,000 gold.
It's Darren, dude.
Dewa.
Darren, dude.
They're looking really squishy.
Yo, check LaPheL.
Hello, yes, I can hear.
Hello, I'm Bobam. Will be the producer. We receive your audio and visual, but currently your camera is your.
Hold on. Let me mute kejap. Okay, hold on. Sorry, I'm streaming. No, it's okay. I mute, so I think they cannot hear us anymore. Which are okay? Alright. Oh, I think I tutup the OBS audio, so you pun tak ada ni. Okay, give me a sec. Let me end the stream. Let me end the stream. Oh, you can talk. No, I we can hear you, but not him anymore. Okay, so they can hear me. They can hear me, but they cannot hear you, and they cannot hear the game. It's okay. Guys, I'm gonna off the stream for a while. I'm gonna be on MPL ID, and then I sambung the watch party. All right. See you guys in I don't know, around 6, like that. Okay, bye bye.